Adventures in Research.
Hey, fellas, look! Name it and you can have it! Get a horse!
This is Paul Shannon introducing another in the series of programs dealing with the thrilling adventures to be found in the field of scientific research, as told by the men of science themselves. And here with another story to tell is Dr. Phillips Thomas, research engineer of the Westinghouse Research Laboratory.
Thank you, Paul. Hello, everyone. To our youthful listeners, that cry, get a horse, may have little meaning today. The automobile entrenched as a necessity of daily living. But to those who were youngsters 50 years ago, it must bring back many humorous but historic memories. Just a little before midnight on March 6, 1896, in the city of Detroit, a 28-year-old mechanic, Charles Brady King, wheeled a strange-looking contraption, something like a four-wheeled buggy, out of a machine shop, looked up and down the street, set his jaw grimly, cranked a four-cylinder engine in a reluctant life, got in, and chugged down the street.
Hey, fellas, look! Name it, you can have it! Get a horse!
They think they can get my goat. They're badly mistaken. The onlookers who saw this strange-looking contraption that night got a big kick out of the situation, but few, if any at all, realized that they were witnessing a moment of historic significance, the birth of an industrial revolution, for Charles Brady King was the first man to build and drive a gasoline automobile in the city that is today the motor capital of the world.
Hello, Charlie.
Oh, hello, Henry. Say, I took a trial run last night, and you know I...
Yes, I do know. I followed you on my bicycle. Performed remarkably well, I thought.
Yes, especially when the engine gave out. Well, all the loafers got a good laugh at my expense anyway.
Don't worry about them. They'll change their tune one of these days. Oh, by the way, that carriage I'm building in the coal shed will be ready pretty soon now. It's working out all right. I'd like you to try it out with me, if you will.
I'll be glad to, Henry. Call on me when you're ready.
There she is, all ready.
Henry, that's a fine job. A fine job. Only one thing's got me puzzled, though.
What's that?
Well, that's a fair-sized carriage you built, and this coal shed has just an ordinary-sized door.
Yes, so?
So how are you going to get the carriage out of the shed?
Huh? Well, a slight error. Well, we've got to knock out a wall.
Well, that little trip goes down in my diary. June 4th, 1896. Henry Ford and I took a trial spin in his horseless carriage. Drove 9 miles without a mishap. And nobody once shouted, get a horse. Well, where are we headed for now?
How about driving over to my dad's farm? That would be a real test. A distance of 30 miles.
I'm game. I can't wait to see the buttons pop off your dad's coat when he sees what you've accomplished here. And he built the whole thing himself, Mr. Ford. It's quite an achievement, don't you think?
I never thought I'd see the day when a son of mine would waste his time playing with expensive toys, and him a grown man.
Yes.
If I were you, Henry, I'd be ashamed of myself. That's all I've got to say.
Well, you see what Dad thinks about it, Charlie.
Sure. He thinks we're a couple of crackpots. So do a lot of other folks. You'd be surprised how many.
Well, they'll just have to think it then. I remember how the newspaper quoted you after your trial run. I am convinced they will in time supersede the horse.
Sure, and they will, too.
I'm convinced of that myself. So it looks like we're two crackpots together, Charlie. Okay, so be it, crackpot.
Yes, sir. This is the very latest in horseless carriages. Care to take a ride in it? I've got a duster here for you to wear so you won't get dust on your clothes.
Not me. No, sirree. Won't catch me riding in no such contraption.
Me neither. I expect it isn't safe. And besides, if the good Lord intended folks to travel along the ground at such a rate as I've seen these fool things going, he'd have given us wings.
You're right, Martha. Reckon old Betsy can take us wherever we want to go. She's a whole lot safer, too. Come on, Martha.
Good day to you, young man. I expect he must be hard up to be trying to get people to ride in him.
Well, you know, Martha, some folks will do anything to keep from hard work. Don't know what things are coming to these days. Horseless carriages.
All right, gentlemen. Gentlemen, it looks as though we all face the same problem. We've got to sell the idea of safety to the general public. Don't forget that the automobile is new, and people are suspicious of it.
Yes, but this is 1905, and time we did something drastic about the situation.
I agree with you, but what? We've staged races, hill climbs. What more does the public want to demonstrate that the automobile is practical and safe?
May I say a word here, gentlemen?
Mr. Charles Glidden from Boston has the floor.
Thank you. Gentlemen, I have just returned from a world tour by automobile, a tour covering a distance of over 46,000 miles through 39 countries. I have myself been sold completely on the future of the automobile for many years, since the beginning, in fact. And I should like to sponsor a reliability tour across the nation.
What kind of reliability tour, Mr. Glidden? And when?
My idea is to have cars of many makes make a cross-country tour from one section of the country to another, with a silver trophy I shall provide for the winner. As to when it should be, why not this year, 1905?
Fair enough, I'd say. Well, gentlemen, what is your pleasure? Shall we accept this magnificent offer? Our thanks to you, sir. All right, get your entries in, gentlemen, for the Glidden tour. Suppose we set the date 2 months from today. That would be July 11th.
Thanks, isn't it exciting?
Yeah. 33 of them, boy. It's a right pretty sight, I must say. Even though I still think these fool carriages ain't safe for a body to ride in.
And how far did you say they had to go?
From New York City here to Bretton Woods. That's in New Hampshire. And back, of course. Figures about pretty close to 900 miles, I reckon.
Glory be, that's an awful long way to go from home.
Yeah.
How long will it take them, do you suppose?
Nigh on to 2 weeks, I reckon. Maybe not that long. Maybe. Leastways, that's what one of them told me.
Oh, look, that big fella's getting them all lined up.
Hey, he is.
My, I think they're awful brave, taking their lives in their hands this way.
Brave. Doggone fools, if you ask me. Well, there they go!
My, what a cloud of dust! Oh!
The Glidden tour, designed to demonstrate to the public the reliability of the automobile, proved its point. The cars could travel over long distances, sometimes over dangerously narrow mountain trails where tragedy lurked at every turn. But there were many comedy situations, too.
Here they come. Large as life, O'Brien.
Shall we stop them here, do you think, or...
Better let them pass. But keep out of sight so they don't see us. Oh, just look. Look at them scorch there, will you? All right, O'Brien. Now on your bicycle, quick. We'll catch the two of them red-handed.
Right. You take the peerless, and I'll take the packet.
Right, sure.
But, officer, we're part of the Glidden tour.
I don't care what you're a part of. You're both under arrest for exceeding the legal speed limit. And that's 10 miles an hour.
But we couldn't have been. You didn't have any trouble catching up with us. And you two were on bicycles.
That's no excuse. Now just turn those contraptions around and we'll see what the judge has to say. Come on, follow us.
4 exceeding the legal speed limit, you are both fined $15. And don't do it again.
Well, I never thought somebody'd finish the tour. Did you, Mr. Glidden?
No, I didn't. 23 of them are in so far, and more coming.
Well, suppose we give them till noon to arrive. They should be all in by that time.
All right. That's fair enough.
Now, gentlemen, I'd like to say first that the tour was a magnificent success from all angles. Certainly it has proved that the horseless carriage is no longer a toy or a flash-in-the-pan fad for only the wealthy to enjoy, but a practical means of travel for everyone. The tour took 11 days to complete, and the mileage was 870 grueling miles. And that, gentlemen, is in itself a record to be proud of. And of the 33 starters, 28 finished the tour, and that is, in my opinion, and I'm sure yours, a most gratifying percentage. Now for doing the best tour, according to your votes, this Glidden Trophy goes to the driver of the Pierce Arrow, Percy Pierce. Congratulations.
But although that first tour was officially ended with the presentation of the award, coals of wrath continued to be heaped editorially upon the adventurous tourists.
There's no one safe these days. 18 miles in 40 minutes is much too fast for anyone.
These charging monsters caused a runaway horse to spill a wagon load of milk. Who will pay for that?
The whole thing is an outrage. We hope the law against speeding and scorching will be rigorously enforced.
But it didn't do much good, for the Gliddenites were at it again the following year. Gradually, public enthusiasm reached a high peak of interest. The automobile came into its own, and the cry,
"Get a horse!"
lost its meaning. Today, as the whole world marvels at the present-day wonders of automotive accomplishment, and as the city of Detroit celebrates its golden jubilee, many a thought will go back to those adventurous pioneer days.
Say, whatever became of Charles Glidden, the man who thought up the Glidden tours and gave the prize?
Oh, didn't you know? He lost his fortune and died almost penniless.
That's too bad.
Yes, he'd sure have enjoyed seeing the results of his work if he were alive today.
And wouldn't he be surprised to see how the automobile has grown up?
Yes, Charles J. Glidden, who did so much to popularize the automobile, would be no doubt amazed at the tremendous progress made in 50 short years of automotive history. True, the Gliddenites will revive the adventurous romance of the Glidden pioneering era during the Golden Jubilee. So the old days will not be lost to history, nor will that venturesome era ever be buried beneath the present-day wonder of automotive accomplishment.
Thank you, Dr. Thomas. Today's story, The Automobile's Golden Jubilee, was told by Dr. Phillips Thomas, research engineer of the Westinghouse Research Laboratories. Be with us again next week for another interesting story by Dr. Thomas on Adventures in Research.
"21st Precinct, Sergeant Waters. Where was the car parked? 61st and what? Were the doors locked? Yeah. What kind of a car is it? You're in the muster room at the 21st Precinct, the nerve center. A call is coming through. You will follow the action taken pursuant to that call from this minute until the final report is written in the 124 room at the 21st Precinct. All right. You come into the station house. We'll have to take a report from you. That's right. It's between Lexington and 3rd. As soon as you can. Yeah. All right.
21st Precinct. It's just lines on a map of the city of New York. Most of the 173,000 people wedged into the 9/10 of a square mile between Fifth Avenue and the East River wouldn't know if you asked them that they lived or worked in the 21st. Whether they know it or not, the security of their homes, their persons, and their property is the job of the men of the 21st Precinct.
The 21st, 160 patrolmen, 11 sergeants, and 4 lieutenants, of whom I'm the boss. My name is Kennelly, Frank Kennelly. I'm captain in command of the 21st. I was working my night tour, 4 p.m. to 8 a.m. At 6, after I had turned out the platoon, interviewed an applicant for a tow truck license, and cleaned up considerable paperwork, I instructed Sergeant Waters on TS to have sector car number 1 come by the station house and take me on patrol of the precinct. Patrol of the precinct by the commanding officer, in addition to responding to emergency radio calls as they occur, generally involves a personal check of conditions concerning which complaints from the public have been received. In connection with the investigation of such a complaint, I instructed Patrolman Coley, the operator of sector car number 1, to drive to 88th Street and Madison Avenue. At 7:20 p.m., we were in the car proceeding uptown on Park Avenue in the 70s. The weather was cold and extremely windy.
So, when the landlord came to collect the rent, I happened to be home. I invited him to come in the living room and sit down. He said, "You're almost 2 weeks late with the rent, Mr. Coley." I said, "I know it." I said, "I wrote you a letter and told you we wouldn't pay the rent until you sent somebody to fix the refrigerator." He said I was stalling him, trying to pull my badge that I was a cop on him. He was going to write the commissioner and make a complaint against me. How do you like that, Captain?
Well, what did you say?
Well, I told him to write anybody he wanted to write. Still wasn't going to get the rent until the refrigerator was fixed. I don't know what these guys think they can get away with.
Well, some of them try, Coley.
Yes, sir.
After the light changes, take a left into 77. Go up Madison the rest of the way.
Yes, sir. Captain.
Yeah?
What do you think of those 2 guys in the Cadillac there?
Yeah.
They don't look so good to me.
They're sure making an effort to act calm, aren't they?
Yes, sir.
When the light changes, take off behind them. We get a look at the registration plate.
Yeah, but 2 guys that didn't own a new Cadillac, that's them.
All right, there's the light. Let them go ahead. Okay.
Illinois car. I don't remember any Illinois Cadillac in Milan.
Let's talk to them, Coley.
Yes.
Watch out, they don't try to pull away from you.
They could, too.
All right, give them the horn. Pull over there! Pull over! Go for it. No, they're not. It's okay. Lock them off when they stop.
Yes, sir.
I'll take the driver.
Yes, sir.
You take the other side. Watch them now.
Yes. What's the trouble, officer?
That's what we want to find out. Let's see the registration. And your operator's license.
Oh, I forgot to take them. They're unaddressed. We made every light, didn't we? Yeah, every light. You, keep your hands up there where I can see them.
Is this your car?
Well, as a matter of fact, no.
Well, whose is it?
A friend of ours. Right, Ruby? Yeah, right. A friend lent it.
He lent you the car, but not the keys, huh?
Well, you see what
Keep
happened.
your hands on the steering wheel.
Right, I'll keep them there. I'll keep them. They got a jumper on the ignition, Captain.
Are those your suitcases in the back?
Not of his. Who said they were mine? I didn't.
Come on. Out this way.
Out of the car?
Come on. Both of you.
Now, keep your hands where we can see them.
You. Lean up against the car there.
Yeah?
Right there, yeah. Come on around, Coley.
Yes, sir.
All right, you. Right next to him.
I, for one, would like to know what this is all about.
So would I. Lean up there.
I'm leaning. Okay, Captain, I got him covered.
All right. You first. Hold still.
I got nothing. What are you worried about? I'm carrying nothing.
Oh. What do you call this?
A penknife, that's what it is. Ain't a guy entitled to have a penknife?
Not with an 8-inch blade.
Well, I use it to peel apples. I like apples. All right, just keep quiet.
Now you. Hold still.
Look, I was doing nothing. He asked me if I'd like to take a ride.
I asked
Quiet. I got 2 witnesses to prove he asked me. His cousin's car, he says.
What cousin? All right.
I got no cousin.
What's your name?
Me?
You.
Leon Gambler.
Where do you live? 361 Charles Street.
In Manhattan?
Yeah, in Manhattan.
How old are you?
22.
Where'd you steal the car?
Belongs to his cousin.
I thought you said it belonged to your friend.
His cousin is my friend.
I got no cousin. What's your name?
Protea, Reuben Protea.
Where do you live?
289 East 109th Street. Not my cousin. I got no cousin.
Then who is the man?
What man?
Okay.
What man?
That's enough.
All right, enough.
Keep your eye on them, Coley.
Yes, sir.
I'll ring in for some help.
Well, just stay like that. Don't move.
681 to Central. Okay. At 79th Street and Park Avenue, northeast corner. We require assistance in handling 2 prisoners in the stolen car. Okay? Okay, Coley. They're sending another car over.
Yes, sir. I did nothing. Nothing. Don't say my cousin. I got no cousin.
Go for a ride. Get some air. That's all I was invited to do. Well, you've got another invitation now, mister. To a party. You're giving it. Within 2 minutes, sector car number 4, Patrolman Joe Ryan, operator, and Patrolman Daniel Ziegler, recorder, arrived at the scene. A more thorough search of the prisoner's persons was conducted. No additional weapons were found. We also made a search of the 1953 Cadillac sedan. The ignition had been jumped to enable the thieves to start the car without a key. Although the favorite tool of car thieves, a beer can opener, was found on the floor of the car, there were no marks on any doors or windows indicating that the car had been broken into. In the back seat were 2 large suitcases and 2 smaller ones. The glove compartment was locked. So was the luggage compartment. Sergeant Fred Burns arrived on the scene with his car and operator. Sector car number 4 was instructed to resume patrol. Both prisoners were loaded into the space behind the front seat of sector car number 1 and were driven to the station house in the custody of Patrolman Coley and myself. Sergeant Burns followed, driving the Cadillac, which he parked in the passageway next to the station. The 2 prisoners, carrying the luggage that was in the car, were taken directly upstairs to the 21st Detective Squad by Patrolman Coley and myself.
All right, go on. Move along. We're moving. Stuff is heavy.
That way. Go ahead.
Why I gotta listen to you, I don't know. Listen to me what?
Okay.
Every time I listen to you, I wind up in a jam. Every time.
Inside.
Drive up Park Avenue, he says. There's lots of Cadillacs on Park Avenue. Well, ain't that Park Avenue's lousy with Cadillacs?
Over there to the desk.
So why did this one have to stick out like a covered wagon?
Where do I put the bag?
Hold on over for a minute. You catching Novak?
Yeah.
Who you got there, the Brinks Bandit?
Hello, Captain.
Novak?
Now, we jumped him on 79th and Park driving a Cadillac. Not there.
I wouldn't expect it to be. Well, it's a free country, ain't it? I could own a Cadillac.
Yeah, you could, but if I were you, I'd buy a pair of shoes first.
But where'd you steal the car? Look at me, look at him. I was just along for the ride. You were driving, so that makes who along for the ride? Me, that's who. Where do you want the suitcases, Cap?
Hold on to them.
Look, what is it, Grand Central Station?
Hold on to them.
All right. You don't have to take offense just because I made a remark.
Where's Lieutenant King, Novak, in his office?
Yes, sir.
You, what's your name?
Me?
I'll be in there with him.
Yes, sir. Protea, Reuben Protea.
All right, where do you live?
289.
Yes. Captain Kennelly. Hello, Matt.
Captain, leave the door open, would you?
Yeah, sure.
Turn off the heat in here. It gets ice cold. Leave it on, burns up. That radiator knows no middle ground. Well, what do we got out there?
I was on patrol with Coley. We jumped a couple of thieves in a Cadillac.
Oh, good work, Captain.
Car's got Illinois plates. There was some suitcases in the back seat.
Yeah?
The car's not in the alarms or in the automobile list.
They say where they got it, Cap?
No, they didn't say anything yet, Matt.
They will. Have a look at them.
Sure. You know, they look like a couple of users to me, Matt.
Oh, wouldn't be surprised.
You don't need a job to have an occupation, do you?
That's true. That's very true.
All right, what's your occupation?
Well, you know the guys that put down linoleum and tiles on the floors?
Yeah. Is that what you do?
No. I'm a helper. The linoleum layer, he says, hey, Leon, get this, get that. So I get it for him. That's my occupation.
Yeah.
Only I ain't working.
What do you call stealing Cadillac?
What's this? A new ingredient has been added.
Lieutenant King.
Hey, we'll be a lieutenant and a captain both. That's better than last time, huh?
Yeah, we're getting up in the world. When was last time?
When? I don't know. 3, 4 weeks ago. Before Christmas, huh, Ruben? After Thanksgiving. Oh, I'll kill him.
Where was it?
Down in my neighborhood in the village. All we had then was detectives. Now a lieutenant and a captain. Boy, this is living.
Yeah, living. I should join you. Where was it? 6th Precinct?
Yeah, I think so. Is that right, Ruby? I don't know. The police stations all look alike.
What'd you get picked up for?
stealing out of cars. They caught us with a case that we took out of a car down there.
What happened to the case?
Oh, we're out on bail. $2,000 bail. $1,000 for him, $1,000 for me.
So you're out thieving again.
Oh, well, listen, the bondsman cost us $50 apiece. We got to pay for him some way, don't we? We got to live, don't we? We got to live high. High on a hog. That's us, right, Ruby? Right, high on a hog.
Stick around, boys. We'll show you how to come down a notch.
You are listening to 21st Precinct, a factual account of the way police work in the world's largest city.
Detectives of the 21st Squad, under the supervision of Lieutenant King, began to make a case of grand larceny automobile against the two suspects, Leon Gamer and Ruben Tortilla. As required by law, the suspects were fingerprinted by Detective Novak. The locked suitcases found on the rear seat of the automobile were moved into Lieutenant King's office. The 6th Detective Squad in Greenwich Village was telephoned for information concerning their arrest in that precinct and the charge of grand larceny already pending against them. Although it was obvious the car had been stolen, no report of the theft was in the alarm, nor had one been received by the Communications Bureau. As frequently happens, it appeared that stolen property had been recovered before the owner was even aware it was missing. While the arresting officer, Patrolman Coley, kept one suspect under guard in the squad office, the other, Leon Gamer, was questioned by Lieutenant King in his office in the presence of myself and Detective Novak.
Pretty suitcase, isn't it, Leon?
Personally, I don't like the color, but it's pretty, yeah.
And heavy.
You're telling me I had to lug it up the stairs.
It's heavy. There must be a lot of good stuff in there.
Maybe telephone books.
Suit, tie, shirt, maybe even jewelry or money.
Yeah, maybe.
Why don't you try to open it? Or any of the others?
Oh, now I ask you, would that be honest?
Look, Leon, save your comedy routine for the tombs. We're trying to get someplace here. We want to find out who that stuff belongs to.
I knew I'd tell you. You think I got to be personally acquainted with somebody before I touch their car?
My point is, you couldn't have been far from where you lifted the car before you were jumped by the officers.
No, not too far, I don't guess.
Because if it was more than a mile away, you'd have had the catches on that bag pried open to see what was inside.
Okay, I don't know exactly where it was. I don't carry a map around in my head. We pulled up together for that light on 77th and Park. How long before that was it? Not long. Was it below 72nd Street? 72nd Street? Yeah, it could be.
Then you drove at least 6 blocks on Park Avenue.
Oh, more. Much more.
Was it farther downtown than 72nd Street? You got the car?
Look, Lieutenant, you want me to be honest with you?
I want you to make the effort.
You want the whole story, what happened?
Yes.
I got nothing to hide. I'm hooked. You'll have the patience. I'll give you the best of my recollection.
All right, give it to us.
I'll get it, Lieutenant.
Okay. Okay, Leon, the best of your recollection.
21st Squad, Detective Novak.
Let's have it.
I can't concentrate with somebody on the phone.
Captain Kennelly, Sergeant Waters on TS for you.
Okay. Can you wait a second?
All right.
Thanks, Novak.
Yes, sir.
Captain Kennelly.
Sergeant Waters on TS, Captain.
Yes, Sergeant.
Yes, desk officer at the 17th rang up here.
Yeah?
A motorcycle patrolman skidded on a patch of ice coming off the East River Drive at 53rd Street.
Oh, has he hurt bad?
They took him to Bellevue. Possible fractured leg.
All right. Ring the desk officer back and tell him I'm on my way. And have a car come by the house for me.
Yes, sir.
Cop hurt in the 17th, Matt. I've got division tonight. I'll have to go investigate it.
Pretty bad.
A broken leg, they think.
Well,
I once broke a leg jumping over a fence when I was a kid.
we don't want your life history, Leon. Just what happened tonight.
If he's going to go, let him go. I can't concentrate with the interruptions.
The captain has to wait for a car to come in and get him. You don't worry about what we do. You worry about yourself. We'll give you plenty on your mind. Now, what happened?
Well, I met Ruby.
Where?
I'll tell you if you give me the chance. Met him in a bar and grill on 110th Street. We were sitting there having a couple of beers, and he said, "How much dough you got?" I said, "Why?" Well, he said his brother wanted some of the money back, the $50 he borrowed from his brother to pay the bondsman. I said, "Don't look at me. I'm living from hand to mouth, too. I didn't pay back the money I borrowed to pay the bondsman." And we got to talking about how the trial is set next month, that even if we cop a plea, we're sure to get no less than 2 years apiece out of it. We got a lawyer to pay, and we still owe for the bail. And here we are with not $5 between us.
Not even enough for a good jolt, huh?
Oh, look, don't get me wrong. I don't mess around with that stuff. Just chippy once in a while. I got no big habit.
So you got $5 between you.
Yeah. Well, I don't know who mentioned it first, me or Ruby, but one of us said, let's go downtown, see if we can make some money. So we finished the beer and got on the Madison Avenue bus. We went downtown.
Why'd you get off?
You'll have to ask Ruby that. I got no idea. He said, come on. I got off. We walked around a little bit. I don't know. We saw this caddy parked there. I looked in, and there were these suitcases in the back. I looked at Ruby, and we walked by. He said a cinch. The button isn't down on the back door, so we walked to the corner, turned around, and come back, just like we own the car. We walked up, opened the door, and got in. I was behind the driver's seat, 1, 2, 3. Ruby was on the floor and had the ignition jump. Like a flash. You know, he's quick, that kid. He's got a real talent. He said go. I went, and that's that. Well, I'll see you, man. Okay, Captain. So long, Captain. All right. Don't go away mad. I'll, check with you on that. Yes, sir. Well, looks like you'll have to go to court in the morning, Coley. Yes, sir. Hey, what's that for us? Can't you keep quiet for 2 seconds? Well, I try. Don't say I don't try. Had a dentist appointment, but that won't be hard to cancel. All right. I'll leave instructions with the desk officer that you're to go on reserve after you get those 2 books in. Yes, sir. Thanks, Captain. There's a good collar. Hey, what kid's in there? What's he telling them? You'll get your turn, Ruby. Well, see you later, Coley. Yes, sir. Good boss? Yeah. You know, when I was a kid, I wanted to be a cop. Well, at least you got to know a few. There was this cop over there on my block, a regular guy. I wanted to be like him. Then I got to hate him. Yeah? Yeah, he took me in. Grabbed me by the collar, took me in. And for what? For nothing, for stealing. So I decided not to be a cop. Well, he had a pretty good reason. What's he telling them in there? How much could there be to say? You think I could talk? That Leon, boy, chew your arm off. I got nothing against cops. I even like you. Thanks. Oh, but that's nothing. Don't be too glad. I like everybody. Even Leon. If anybody could like Leon. He ain't very particular about his friends. What's he telling them, do you think? All about the deal, I guess. Well, he can leave something for me to say. I'll go in there and stand like a dope. They'll know everything I gotta tell them. Oh, here it comes. All right, go over there and sit down, Leon. Over where? Over here with him? That's right. Come on, Ruby. What'd you tell him, Leon? Get going, Ruby. My life history, A to Z. Well, what'd you tell him about me? Come on. Yeah, all right. Just don't make me out a liar to them. How could I tell if I don't know what you said? Inside. Sit down over here. Yeah. Right here? Yeah. I want a lawyer. You can have 1 million lawyers. I can't afford 1 million. All I want is one. All right, we'll call whatever lawyer you want. Tell him to be in felony court at 10 a.m. tomorrow. Felony court that's downtown? 100 Center Street, Criminal Courts Building. All right, talk to me after I talk to my lawyer. Right now, I got nothing to say. Well, Leon had plenty to say. Well, that's his business. I don't care. Sure thinks a lot of you. I can't say vice versa. Thinks you're the most talented boy he knows. Doesn't think anybody can snap a lock on a car, get in, and jump the ignition as fast as you. Did he say that? Yeah. That's nice of him, you know. Said he can't think of a thief he'd rather work with. I didn't think Leon had a compliment in his body. 12 seconds is your record. Nah. Break open the door, jump the ignition, start the car in 12 seconds. Nah, not 12. I could maybe 15, not 12. That's what he said. Well, you know, Leon ain't no slouch either, you know. Of course, I handled that caddy tonight, but I seen him turn some fast tricks, too. Between us, I guess we could get in almost any lot. Any lot. Oh. Well, we'll give you a new challenge, Ruby. Yeah, what's that? Sing Sing. You try the locks up there. By 8:45, no alarm had come through on the Cadillac sedan with Illinois license plates. Lieutenant King had been in touch with both the auto squad and the correspondence bureau of the central office. It was agreed that if the auto were not heard from within another hour, a telegram would be sent to the Illinois State Highway Patrol at Springfield with a request that the name of the owner be ascertained and a check made at the residence. Meanwhile, I was at the 17th Precinct Station House on East 51st Street. There, I entered in the blotter the results of my investigation of the injury to the motorcycle patrolman. I'd been to Bellevue Hospital and got a statement from both the officer and the doctor attending him. I'd seen the sector men and the sergeant who responded to the original call concerning the accident. In cases involving injury to a police officer in the line of duty, the manual of procedure requires a complete and immediate investigation of the facts by the commanding officer of the precinct or a captain on night duty in the division because of the possibility of sick leave with full pay and eventual disability retirement of the man. I returned to the 21st at 9:05 p.m. The car pulled up in front of the station house, and as I got out, I instructed the operator to pick up his partner and resume patrol. I crossed the sidewalk and started up the steps of the station house.
Excuse me.
Yes?
This is the police station, isn't it?
That's right, yes.
Go ahead, Alicia.
Seems nothing is safe anymore. Nothing. Thank you very much.
What's the trouble, sir? Go ahead.
Thank you. I want to talk to the person in charge here.
Well, I'm the captain in command of the precinct. Will I do?
I'm sorry, I didn't see your insignia in the dark. Didn't you?
Oh, what an old, smelly building, Edward. Are the police stations in Chicago this old?
How would I know? Captain, our car's been stolen.
Oh? Has it?
He just told you it had.
What kind of car?
A Cadillac sedan.
You said you were from Chicago?
Yes, that's right, Chicago. Captain, it's absurd the way criminals are allowed to run around on the streets of New York. To steal our car from practically under our nose, that's no way to treat visitors, is it?
Well, sir, I don't think thieves stop to find out if their victim is a New Yorker or a visitor. They're out to steal, not discriminate. I don't believe you told me what your name was.
Private. Edward J. Private.
I'm Captain Kennelly.
Mrs. Private.
How do you do?
Mrs. Private.
Well, if you're in charge, sir, how can we get some action? Our luggage was in the car, you know. We were leaving for Florida tonight, driving to Philadelphia tonight, starting out the first thing from there in the morning for Palm Beach.
You have no idea what this does to our vacation. No idea.
I can imagine, Mrs. Private. Would you excuse me just a second?
We're not going to get the runaround, are we?
No, sir. I've got to go over to the desk and sign the blotter. You just wait here. I'll be right back.
Hello, Captain. Sergeant. A couple of messages for you.
All right, I'll sign the blotter.
Yes, sir.
21st Precinct, Sergeant Waters. What was that, mister? I didn't hear you. The bartender what? Were you speaking to the phone? Oh, he wouldn't sell you anymore, huh? No, there's nothing we can do to him. We ought to pin a medal on him. Well, you better not worry about drinking any more tonight. Better go on home and go to sleep. Yeah? Well, go on home and go to sleep. I'm sure you will. You got those messages, Sergeant? Yes, sir. I saw those people hook you as they came in the door, Captain. You want me to bail you out with them? No. No, thanks, Sergeant. This one I want to handle myself. Yes, sir. All right, Mr. and Mrs. Bradford, we'll go upstairs to the detectives, all right? This way, please.
A lot of good it'll do. The car's gone for good. Gone, I know it's gone. And all my clothes with it. Fine place for decent people to come, New York.
Did you lock your car when you left it?
Why, of course we locked it.
Through here, please.
Thanks.
You know, even if it was locked, 4 suitcases on the back seat look pretty attractive to thieves. It was a sedan, you say? 4 doors. You might have locked 3. Upstairs, please.
I'm positive I locked all 4 doors. I always do.
Uh-huh. Where was the car parked?
On 61st Street near Park Avenue. After I finished some business, we checked out of the hotel. We were going to this restaurant, Les Cargot. Do you know it, Captain?
I've been in there, yes. That way, please.
The most absurd thing in the world. Just absurd. You'll never get anything back, anything.
Right here.
Oh, thank you.
Miss Bradford, no protection. There's no police protection at all.
Well, if that's a complaint, Mr. Pryford, you're talking to the wrong man. I'm responsible for the police protection here. You should complain about me, not to me.
Maybe I will.
Over here, please.
Hey, Leon, here comes the captain back again. Hi, Cap. Just sit there and be quiet.
Are those men criminals?
They're suspects, Mrs. Pryford.
Oh.
Novak, is Lieutenant King in?
Yes, sir, he is.
Thanks. Captain Kennelly. Inside, please.
Yes.
This is Lieutenant King. Mr. and Mrs. Edward Pryford of Chicago, Illinois.
Oh? How do you do?
Mr. Pryford. Lieutenant, Mr. and Mrs. Pryford are looking for some fast action. Their car has been stolen. And some luggage. I see.
I don't know what we can expect, but I want to...
Do you have the registration for your car, Mr. Pryford? Don't you believe that I own it? Oh, yes, I believe it. Just like to see your registration. Gets to be a question of who gets investigated, the victims or the thieves. Oh, there you are. Uh-huh. Thank you. Do you mind looking on that table behind you?
What?
Is that your luggage?
Edward, it is.
Have you got the car, too? Yes, we've got it.
What? Edward, some of it's missing. There was more. The trunk. In the trunk, there were 3 more bags.
What about that? You've got the keys to the trunk in your pocket. We haven't touched it. The other bags are still in the luggage compartment. The car's not damaged, is it? No, not a scratch. Huh? We've got the thieves. Those 2 boys outside. You saw them. Yeah, well, does everything look all right, Alicia?
Yes, I think so. I think so. Well, this vanity case has a little scratch on it.
Oh, does it? Sorry.
But it might have been there.
Well, I suppose that covers everything. Not quite everything, Mr. Franklin. No? You might say thank you. Huh? Oh, I'm sorry. Thank you, Captain. We're really deeply obliged. You're welcome, Mr. Franklin. 21st Precinct, Sergeant Waters. What do you mean robbed, lady? Held up? Oh, burglars. Well, when did this happen? During the night? Yeah? Yes, ma'am. The front door, huh? Well, what's the address there? Did you say 1405 or 1409? The candy store. Yeah? Well, what did they say? And so it goes, around the clock, through the week, every day, every year. A police precinct in the city of New York is a flesh and blood merry-go-round. Anyone can catch the brass ring, or the brass ring can catch anyone.
21st Precinct, a factual account of the way the police work in the world's largest city, is presented with the official cooperation of the Patrolmen's Benevolent Association, an organization of more than 20,000 members of the Police Department, City of New York. Everett Sloan in the role of Captain Kennelly, Ken Lynch as Lieutenant King. Featured in tonight's cast were Ethel Everett, John Sylvester, Bill Lipton, Mandel Kramer, John Larkin, Wendell Holmes, and Harold Stone. Written and directed by Stanley Niff. Produced for CBS Radio by John Ives. Art Hanna speaking.
This is Orson Welles, speaking from London. A repository of death. Here in the grim stone structure on the Thames which houses Scotland Yard is a warehouse of homicide, where everyday objects, a pin, a garden hose, a handbag, all are touched by murder. Here's a car tire. There were 3 others, all attached to a sedan. They were removed.
Great Scott, Inspector. Those vandals, they've stripped the car of everything.
Even the 4 tires, sir.
There's nothing left.
Except evidence.
Now, today, one of those tires, the one that became a vital clue in the case, can be seen in the Black Museum.
From the annals of the Criminal Investigation Department of the London Police, we bring you the dramatic stories of the crimes recorded by the objects in Scotland Yard's Gallery of Death, the Black Museum.
Well, here we are. The Black Museum. Scotland Yard's Museum of Murder. Yes, here lies death. On the shelves, around the walls, death in many disguises. Here's a length of electric wiring. The protective insulation has been stripped away. The man touched it. He died. The jury found it was murder. Here's a card. Invitation to a party. The invitation was accepted. Death was the end of that. Here's the tire. It's an ordinary car tire. Once it belonged to a sedan that stood in a garage at South End. On a certain night some years ago, 2 men entered the garage quietly, after first forcing the lock.
There we are, Ted.
Good work, Harry. Look at her. Brand sparking you.
And she's ours once we get her out of the garage.
Quietly does it. I'll take up the brake. Right. We'll push her out into the street and down the road a bit.
Okay, I'm ready.
The object of this stealthy midnight visit was a new car. The 2 men pushed the automobile down the slope of the road, jumping in when the car began to gather speed.
All right, Harry. Get in.
Oh, nice going. Get her started, Ted.
Right.
Not a sound behind us. We got away with it.
It was easy. By morning, we'll have everything we want off this car.
Tires, spare parts, the seat.
And then we'll ditch what's left, eh? We'll make our fortune this way, Harry, my boy.
Sounds easy money.
It is. Come on, I'll show you what this car can do. Flat out!
A car traveling fast along the road to Eastwood. Its twin lights cutting beams in the darkness of the night. And a policeman cycling homeward.
Hello? What's that up there ahead?
What?
A man in the center of the roadway.
Oh, wait till our lights pick him up clearly.
It's a cop.
Oh? And he's got his hand up, signaling us to stop.
Ted, you don't think...
What, the word's got out this car's been pinched? Not a chance.
And what's this copper doing?
Oh, might want to lift down, you never know.
There's his bike at the side of the road. Ted, I don't like
Take it easy, will you? We'll bluff our way out. If he makes trouble, I can handle him.
Well, go easy on using that gun.
Leave it to me. Good evening, Constable. Anything the matter?
I'll have to ask you not to speed like that along this road, sir.
Were we speeding?
Well, I think you know you were, sir, you know. There's been a number of serious accidents around here lately.
Oh, dear.
Now, may I see your license?
My license?
Yes,
sir. You know, funny thing, I'm afraid I don't have it on me, Constable.
Then I'll have to request some other means of identification, sir.
Well, you know, I haven't anything on me at all.
Well, where are you going, sir, and where have you come from?
Well, we're just driving.
Is the car yours?
No, Constable. The car belongs to me.
Oh, I see, sir. Then, would you tell me his number?
It's on the front of the car if you want to see it.
I know the number, but do you?
Well, no, not offhand.
As I thought, sir. This is a stolen car.
Stolen?
You'd both better get out. Now, come on. I'll have to take down some particulars.
Yeah. What makes you think you can order us around, eh?
Get out, I said. Come on. I want your name. And put that gun away.
Say your prayers, copper.
Give me that gun.
Don't let him take it, Ted. Yeah.
I won't, don't worry. You ask for trouble, copper, you're going to get it.
A car drives away. A man lies dead on the roadway. A murder has been committed. Murder of a policeman.
Lovely morning, George.
You wouldn't think it to read a morning paper, Tom. Nothing in it but crime.
You won't find much crime round these parts.
Here, what's the matter with your dog?
Oh, he seems to have found something ahead there.
It's not like him to get that excited. What's the matter with him?
Wait a minute, George.
Huh?
Unless I'm mistaken, it ain't only in the morning papers you'll find crime.
What do you mean?
Well, ahead there.
Yeah?
Over by the side of the road. It looks like a man.
So it does.
Come on. Why, it's Charlie Acker.
He's dead.
By morning, Scotland Yard was represented at the scene of the crime by Inspector Clancy and Detective Sergeant Redding.
He was shot 3 times, Redding.
Nasty business, sir. Oh, here's a notebook lying on the ground beside him.
Yes, and he was holding a pencil in his right hand.
Well, that seems fairly straightforward, sir. He was about to take down some particulars from a person or persons whom he'd met.
The evidence suggests that, Sergeant.
But wait a minute, Inspector. His torch is here in his pocket.
Is it?
And there's no street lighting nearby. How could he have been writing?
By the light of a vehicle, presumably.
Of course, sir.
Either the headlights or the interior lighting of a car or a truck.
More likely the interior lighting, don't you think, Inspector?
Well, we'll work on that assumption first.
Which means it was a car.
There are some tracks here. You can see the skid marks. Now, they might be caused by a car starting fairly fast. I want those tracks photographed.
The photographs were duly sent to certain experts at Scotland Yard, and a report came back to Inspector Clancy.
Report from the yard, sir.
Yes, Sergeant Redding?
Those tracks were made by an Evans car.
An Evans, eh? Get a full list of all stolen cars within a 50-mile radius. We'll see if there was an Evans amongst them.
There were 2. One was found. Inspector Clancy interviewed the owner of the other.
Yes, it was taken the night before last, Inspector. Some bounder picked the lock of my garage and got away with the car.
I'll get a full description from you, sir.
Certainly, but I say, Scotland Yard doesn't usually go chasing stolen cars, does it?
Not usually, eh, Colonel Fentress?
Oh, there's something else behind it, is there? Excuse me a moment. Hello, Fentress speaking. Yes. Just a moment. It's for you, Inspector.
Thank you, sir. Hello? Yes, Redding? At Raleigh. I see. Yes, I'll come down right away.
Something happened, Inspector?
An Evans car's been found, sir, abandoned in a ditch outside Raleigh. A new Evans. Index mark TW6120.
But that's mine, by Jove.
Then you'd better come along, sir.
They found the car, the police going over it for fingerprints. Curious crowd gathered around it. It was a vastly different car from the one Colonel Fentress had locked in his garage 2 nights earlier.
Great Scott, Inspector, those vandals, they've stripped the car of everything.
Even the 4 tires, sir.
There's nothing left.
Except evidence.
What do you mean, Inspector?
This was the car concerned in the murder of Constable Hacker on Eastwood Road.
My car? Concerned in that killing?
Come with me, Colonel. I'll show you the evidence to prove it.
That car is the first link in a long chain at the end of which is the murderer. And a further link is the missing 4 tires, one of which became the vital clue in the case. That tire can be seen today in the Black Museum. A car was found, abandoned in a ditch outside Raleigh.
You can see for yourself, Colonel Fentress, on the running board.
A dark stain there. It's blood?
Yes, it's blood. See this?
A spent cartridge case.
It was found on the floor of the car.
Then my car was concerned in that poor fellow's murder?
We'll make confirmatory tests, of course. The blood stain will be checked against the constable's grouping, and the cartridge case will go to ballistics.
These routine checks must be carried out. But Colonel Fentress knew, and Inspector Clancy knew, that the driver of the stolen car had taken part in the policeman's murder. And knowing this, the inspector was able to reconstruct the crime.
We don't know why Constable Hacker pulled the car up, Sergeant. He was cycling home. Perhaps the Evans car was speeding. Well, whatever the reason, he called on it to halt. And in the process of questioning, he came to realize the car was stolen.
He'd have brought out his notebook and pencil to take down some particulars, sir.
And for doing that, he was killed.
The picture of the crime was clear, but now, how to find the driver of the car? Nothing was known about him. There were no eyewitnesses. One man had seen the driver, and he was dead. Why would they begin searching?
We'll begin right here at the car, Sergeant.
It's funny about those tires, sir.
Very funny. But not only the tires are missing.
No, the toolkit's been taken, and the jack, and most of the spare parts.
The windscreen wiper's been removed, so have the headlamps and the car radio Colonel Fentress had installed.
Vandalism, sir?
Well, if it was vandalism, it was well planned, Sergeant.
Yeah.
Now, there are lorry tracks over there. The stuff was loaded on and driven away.
Car stealing, sir, for spare parts and tires.
A very profitable pastime. Now, what was taken out of this car would probably be worth £200-300 on the second-hand market.
Black market, sir, for the tires.
I wonder who handles second-hand parts and tires around this district. Come on.
Where to, Inspector?
The nearest garage.
They found a garage less than half a mile away. The proprietor, reassured that he was not under suspicion, proved to be helpful.
Spare parts and tires. Quite a few places round here who handles them, Inspector.
Could you list them for us, sir?
Certainly. Come into the office.
There were 6 names on that list. 6 visits to make. Sergeant Redding made them, posing as a driver in search of new tires.
Oh, good morning. I need 4 new tires for an Evans car. Can you help me out?
Williams and Sons was sorry. They hadn't had any tires to sell for months past. Field and Company said the same thing. So did Hammond and Barton, Kennedy and Sons. Then Sergeant Redding paid his last visit. The 6th name on the list. A small motor workshop on the road out of Eastwood. A car was being overhauled by a mechanic. A lorry stood on a vacant block of land beside the workshop. A sign at the front of the building said, Randolph and Burns, motor engineers and spare parts.
Yes, sir? I need 4 new tires for an Evans car. Can you help me out? An Evans? Do you own an Evans car? Oh, not me, chum, no. That's for the governor. I've been everywhere trying to get these tires. Well, I might be able to set you up. Of course, they're in short supply. We'll pay whatever you ask for them. Okay. Hey.
What's that?
Here a minute, will you?
What is it?
Fella here wants to buy some Evans tires.
Oh?
Chauffeur, aren't you, mate? Yeah, that's right. Well, you can set him up, can't we?
No, we can't.
But Ted, he'll pay the right
I
price.
tell you, we can't. We can't set him. How can we when we haven't seen an Evans tire in months?
But Ted...
People just don't bring us second-hand tires anymore, mister. Sorry.
The sergeant went out, went back to where Inspector Clancy was waiting for his report. Something he'd seen deep in the eyes of the man called Ted told him the search was at an end.
I don't know what spoiled it, Inspector. Perhaps he recognized me.
Perhaps he was just being cautious. You say the other man was ready to sell you the tires?
Ready and willing, sir. I think they're the ones we want. I'm almost sure of it.
All right, we'll make some further inquiries about them both. First of all, their business registration. We'll get their full names from that.
The Business Records Office holds many secrets. The directors of England's leading companies, the balance of power in mighty industrial concerns. It also lists the many thousands of small businesses, companies, partnerships, sole traders, their trade and management personnel.
Here we are, Sergeant. Randolph and Burns, motor engineers, Eastwood.
Partners Edward Burns.
Well, that'll be your friend Ted.
And Harold Randolph. Probably the other man I spoke to.
Well, take a note of their names. We'll see if the method index section knows them.
The method index section at Scotland Yard. That's a vast room of records. The walls are lined solidly with filing cabinets. Here are the details of all the crimes, from murder to petty theft. Here are the names and the aliases of all the criminals ever convicted in any English court. Filed and cross-filed for easy checking.
Those two men you asked me to check, Inspector Clancy.
Find anything on them, Severs?
There's no record for Harold Randolph.
What about the other one?
Burns, yes, we know him. Ted Burns, motor mechanic, 4 convictions. The first from my hometown, funnily enough, Oxford City Police Court.
The charge?
Stealing a motor car.
And what were the other 3 charges, Severs?
All connected with motor theft, sir. One was for removing spare parts from parked vehicles. Another time he was convicted for selling a stolen car.
That's all I want.
Thank you,
Severs.
Inspector Clancy and Sergeant Redding drove back to Eastwood. On the road there, about 50 yards from the motor workshop, they waited. They saw 2 mechanics leave at 5:30 on their way home. Then, a few minutes later...
There he is, Inspector. That's Harry Randolph.
And he's alone.
It was a very peaceful scene. The casual passerby would have noticed a dark sedan slowing down beside a thick-set man in overalls.
Mr. Randolph?
Yeah? Oh, it's you. Still after them tires, eh?
In a manner of speaking, sir. This is Inspector Clancy from Scotland Yard.
Scotland Yard?
Get in, Mr. Randolph.
No, not me, Inspector. Oh, you've got nothing against me.
On the contrary, we have a great deal against you. Get in.
Randolph was defiant at first, but when the advantages of turning King's evidence were pointed out to him, he became almost verbose.
It wasn't me who thought of the scheme. I was talked into it by him.
The scheme being to steal cars, sell their spare parts and tires, and abandon them?
Yeah. Ted said we couldn't get enough parts and tires to stay in business otherwise. He talked me into helping him to pinch the Evans.
Well, go on.
Well, everything was sweet, and then on the way back to Eastwood, the cop signals us to stop. Tells us we were speeding. He'd have got our names and all.
So you shot him dead?
I didn't do it. Ted shot him. The gun's hidden in the desk down at our works. His fingerprints will be on it. I told him not to shoot. He wouldn't listen. We took the lorry down and got everything we could from the car and brought it back.
And where is that stuff now?
Well, some of it we sold, and 3 of the tires went off late today. I would have sold a lot to the copper here, but Ted was wise to him. He can smell coppers.
3 were sold. Then 1 tire is left on the premises?
Yeah. But listen, won't you? I might have helped to pinch the car, but I'd nothing to do with the murder. Ted did that. He shot the copper!
A report on the tyre we found on the premises, sir. It comes from an Evans car, all right, and matches the tracks near Constable Hacker's body.
Then our case is complete, Sergeant. The gun was found, the fingerprints on the wheel rims belong to Randolph and Burns, and now the tyre. All right, Randolph. You've one more chance to help us. Where's Burns? Come on, you must have some idea.
Right. But you got to look after me.
I'm not promising anything. Where's Burns?
He's trying to get away overseas. I think he was heading for Liverpool. He was always talking about a pal of his who was a ship's mate.
Can you remember the name of the ship?
I think it was called the Briar Rose.
I have reason to believe your name is Ted Burns.
Ted what? You got the wrong man, Sam.
I don't think so, Mr. Burns. I have here a warrant for your arrest on a charge of murder.
Hey, you got nothing on me? You got no evidence?
Oh, yes, we have, Mr. Burns. All the evidence we need.
And today, that tire occupies a place in the Black Museum.
Orson Welles will be back with you in just a moment.
The murder of Constable Hacker on the lonely Eastwood Road was solved by the patient methods of Scotland Yard and by the talking of Harry Randolph, whose verbosity put him behind bars for many years to come and brought his unholy friend Ted Burns to the last walk, the end of a rope, one morning at 8 o'clock. A crook's plan misfired into murder, and neither Burns nor Randolph had the talent for outwitting the men of the yard. So it was that another chapter of murder was closed. Another record added to the method index section. And another exhibit, the car tire, was added to the Black Museum. And now until we meet next time in the same place and I tell you another story about the Black Museum, I remain as always obediently yours.
The Signal Oil Program, The Whistler. That whistle is your signal for the Signal Oil Program, The Whistler.
I am the Whistler, and I know many things, for I walk by night. I know many strange tales hidden in the hearts of men and women who have stepped into the shadows. Yes, I know the nameless terrors of which they dare not speak.
Yes, friends, it's time for the Signal Oil Program, The Whistler. Rated by independent research, the most popular West Coast program. In gasoline, you know, it takes extra quality to go farther. And Signal is the famous Go Farther gasoline. So look for the Signal circle sign in yellow and black that identifies Signal service stations from Canada to Mexico. And now the Whistler's strange story, Backfire.
Just a moment before, the music of the little tango orchestra had seemed pure magic to him, as they sat at their special table in the soft, enchanting gloom of the Club Madrid. Now it was discordant, a cacophony of meaningless noise and maddening, pounding rhythms. And the club, the dancers, the slim vocalist with the maracas, only heightened the despondency that settled on him like a cloud. And the thing that had worked the change, that had transformed magic into misery in a split second, was the thing that Amy had said, tossed across the table to him as if it had been a comment on the weather.
I'm sorry, Carl. I don't love you. I never did.
Amy, what are you saying?
Really, darling, it isn't anything to look so serious about. You must have known that we couldn't go on like this forever.
Amy, we can't just throw it all away. You've got to understand.
Throw what away? Carl, dear, you're being awfully naive, don't you think?
Amy, I love you. Is that naive? Is that stupid?
Well, it doesn't make very good sense, dear. We've had 3 months, 3 wonderful, exciting months. Arnold's coming home tomorrow, and that is that. You know how he'd explode if he ever found out.
No? When did you hear from him?
He wired from San Francisco this morning.
Aren't you just a little bit worried about him?
Why? We've been discreet enough.
You know, it's a little strange how a man can be so brilliant and so blind all at once.
You almost look as if you delight in telling Arnold that.
Yes. I'm afraid I can't afford to.
Naturally. You know, I think Arnold might resent it a little if he knew his wife had become romantically interested in her chauffeur.
That puts me in my place quite nicely, Amy.
It was meant to, darling. I suppose you run and get the car. I want to talk to the orchestra leader for a minute. Well, what are you waiting for?
Of course, Mrs. Pearson. Right away.
Of course, Mrs. Pearson, right away. You're back in your place now, aren't you, Carl? Yes, Mrs. Pearson. Of course, Mrs. Pearson. Right away, ma'am. Just like it was when you first came to the Pearson house over a year ago. Long before the thrilling, unbelievable discovery that Amy was interested in you. As you walk dumbly out of the nightclub, your mind goes back to the day Arnold Pearson hired you.
Well, Carl, I have an idea you'll work out quite nicely. I understand you're an excellent driver and mechanically inclined.
That's right, Mr. Pearson.
Not so much on my account. It's mainly because of Mrs. Pearson.
I see.
She's a very impetuous woman, inclined to be reckless. She's had 2 accidents now, rather narrow escapes. I'll feel much safer with a chauffeur for her.
Of course.
Mrs. Pearson becomes upset very easily, emotionally rather unstable. When she's troubled, she has a strange habit of taking the car out and driving like the wind.
I'm afraid I don't understand.
Well, neither do I, frankly. Somehow it seems to cool her down, quiet her nerves. I hope that with you here as chauffeur, she'll have to find some less dangerous antidote for these explosions of hers.
Oh, I know I can help, sir.
Good. Then it's settled, Carl. I'm going to hire you. And as far as I'm concerned, a prison record means absolutely nothing if a man is really willing to profit by his mistakes. You'll have every chance to make good.
Thank you, sir.
Yes, Carl, you're back in your place. Right where you were the day Arnold hired you, fresh out of state prison. And he hadn't thought of you since. To Arnold, you were a piece of equipment, like a lawnmower or a washing machine. Not a human being who might want something else from the world. Something with pride and dignity. You hated him, didn't you, Carl? Him and his righteousness. And when Amy became interested in you, you wanted to scream in his face that if he didn't think you were somebody, his wife did. But that's all over now. The evenings at the Club Madrid with Amy are part of the past. She's, Mrs. Pearson again, and you're back in your place as chauffeur. You're a little uneasy when Arnold called you into his study on the night of his return.
I don't quite know how to begin, Carl. Something rather unpleasant has been called to my attention.
Indeed, sir?
First, however, I think I ought to tell you that I've advised my lawyers about you, Carl. You'll never want for anything, even if something should happen to me.
Why, that's very kind of you, sir. I had no idea that you...
I'm happy to do it, Carl. Oh. All I ask in return is your confidence. It's about Mrs. Pearson.
Mrs. Pearson?
As you know, Carl, I'm quite well known. And, well, the fact of the matter is, a chap from the firm spoke to me about Amy this afternoon. He implied she'd been seen on a number of occasions in the company of a strange man.
Oh, well, it's probably only gossip, sir. I'm sure that...
I hope it is just gossip. It sort of upset me, that's all. Coming home to a lot of ugly rumors about my wife and an orchestra leader.
An orchestra leader?
Yes. I believe he's working at the Club Madrid.
That stopped you, didn't it, Carl? So, there was only one reason for all those evenings with Amy at the Club Madrid. Terry Larkin, the orchestra leader. You were stupid not to have seen it from the first. You're raging inside as you walk downstairs to the library. Amy is still there, curled up by the fireplace with a book.
Hello, Amy.
Oh, Carl. What's the matter, darling?
I just talked to your husband. Seems there are rumors floating around.
About us?
No, not about us.
Why, I don't understand.
No, those baby blue eyes. Those beautiful, innocent baby blue eyes, you cheap, heartless little tramp.
Wait a minute.
Shut up. And tell me this, Amy. Who's it going to be after Terry Larkin?
Carl.
Kind of a hobby of yours, isn't it? Making a fool out of every guy you meet. I ought to do Larkin a favor. I ought to go to him right now and give him the tip-off. Tell him he's due for the high dive in a couple of weeks.
You're not going to go anywhere. Do you understand?
No?
You're not going to do anything. You want to know why? Because you're involved as much as I am. Because I can talk, too. Because if it came right down to it, I'd sound a lot more convincing to Arnold and the parole board and everybody else.
What about Terry Larkin?
I'll see anybody I want any time I want.
You know where that'll get you?
I'll decide that. Now, if you don't mind, I'm going out for a drive.
Wait a minute. You know what Arnold said.
Skip it. When I want a chauffeur, I'll ring for one.
With the prologue of Backfire, the Signal Oil Company brings you another strange tale by The Whistler. But now, may I have a word with you regular friends of The Whistler? As you know, it's your loyalty that has made this the most popular West Coast program. Yet, if you had never tuned us in the first place, you wouldn't know whether you liked The Whistler or not, would you? Well, it occurred to me that in much the same way, many of you haven't discovered how much pleasure Signal gasoline can add to your driving, because you just haven't gotten around yet to trying Signal gasoline. Of course, if you've lived out west any length of time at all, you know Signal is famous as the Go Farther gasoline. And you've no doubt heard me explain many times the reason for Signal's good mileage, the extra efficiency today's Signal gasoline gets from your motor. It's quicker starting, it's faster pickup, it's quieter, higher anti-knock. Now, doesn't that all add up to the kind of gasoline you want for your car? Okay, then I'd like to ask a favor of you. How about trying a few fillings of Signal gasoline, starting with your next tankful? Let your own car prove to you why Signal says, in gasoline, it takes extra quality to go farther. And now, back to The Whistler.
Well, Carl, it's a thin line that divides love from hatred, isn't it? There's a blind, driving hate inside you, fighting for expression every minute of the time you're with Amy. Chained to that steering wheel, driving her to secret appointments with Terry, hearing her say the same things to him she used to say to you, listening to her lie to Arnold about where she's been, realizing you're helpless, that you can't say anything. It's on your mind all the time. As you lie in bed, staring at the ceiling, unable to sleep, during the day as you go about your duties. You know now that sometime and in some way, you're going to kill her. It comes to you quite unexpectedly one afternoon, while you're having the family car lubricated, watching the attendant finish up.
Well, there she is, Carl. I don't think you'll find her squeaking her now. Oh, yes, and by the way.
Yeah?
Keep an eye on that speedometer, huh? According to our records, you ran over a little this time.
You mean you keep a record here?
Yeah, sure, and all our customers.
Oh, mileage record, huh?
Mm-hmm. Only takes a minute to put it down, you know. Comes in handy sometimes.
Yeah, sure. Thanks, Joe. I'll keep an eye on that speedometer.
And that's all it took, Carl. A chance remark by the station attendant. Keep an eye on that speedometer, he said, and That's what you're doing. It's 5 miles to the Pearson home from the station, exactly 5 miles. And as the little figures on the speedometer drop into place, parts of a plan start falling into place in your mind. Amy and Arnold are at home. Martha, the housekeeper, took part of the afternoon off and went to a movie. By the time you arrive at the house, you've decided to take the chance. Arnold is alone in his study. You hate to disturb him, but you think there's something that he ought to know about Terry Larkin.
Carl, are you positive about this? Absolutely certain?
Yes, sir, I am. I'm terribly sorry, sir, and I wouldn't have mentioned it, but you seemed so upset when you heard about it the other time.
I know. It's all right, Carl. You're simply doing your duty. Where's Mrs. Pearson now?
I think she's in the drawing room.
Thank you very much. You've been most loyal.
Thank you, sir.
Well, Carl, it's underway now. And as you stand alone in the study and listen, you realize how right Amy was when she said Arnold would explode if he knew the truth about her. You never heard anything like this, Quarrel. It's more than you'd hoped for.
There's no right to accuse me that way.
Did you see this man, Amy? Answer me. Did you see this man?
All right, Arnold. What if I did? It's nothing to you. You're so wrapped up in your career, it's a wonder you even noticed.
My career has nothing to do with it.
I don't care anymore. Do you understand that? I just don't care anymore.
And best of all, Carl, you aren't worried about what Amy might say about you. What she says won't matter. It's what she does that concerns you now. All that matters is that she behaves you expect her to. And she does exactly. The moment the quarrel is over, she rushes out of the house and hurries across the lawn to the garage for another wild ride. You have the car all turned around, keys in the ignition, ready for her. At the moment that she's sending the big car roaring down the driveway, you're reaching in her dresser drawer for her small .22 caliber pistol. And a minute later, you're walking quietly to Arnold's study for the most important step of all.
Oh, it's you, Carl.
Yeah.
She left in the car, didn't she? I was hoping you wouldn't let her do that.
Mrs. Pearson does pretty much as she chooses.
Now, wait a minute, Carl.
Not only with you, Mr. Pearson, with me, too.
That's quite enough, Carl. You'll do well to let the matter drop right here. Forget all about it. I'll attend to my affairs in my... Carl, what are you doing with that pistol?
You don't feel like such a big shot now, do you? It kind of brings you down to size, doesn't it?
Carl, wait a minute.
I've waited long enough.
Put down that gun. Carl, have you gone crazy? No!
Yes, Carl. He doesn't look so big or successful or patronizing now, does he? And he didn't realize until too late that he made a fatal mistake when he put you in his will. Now you'll not only get back at Amy, but what did Arnold say? You'll never want for anything as long as you live. You carefully wipe the fingerprints from Amy's pistol and hide it in her bedroom, where you know it will be found. And then you hurry back to your quarters over the garage. Yes, Carl, Amy did just as you expected, and part of the gamble is won. Now the whole plan hinges on time. It's quiet now. Nothing but the tick of the clock on your dresser as you sit there, waiting for Amy to return. 5 minutes, 10, 20, a half hour, and still no sound of the car. Then you hear the squeal of tires as Amy swings into the driveway, and you know you've won. She pulls the car into the garage. The door slams, and you hear Amy's quick footsteps receding up the drive toward the house. In a half minute, you're into the garage, and those swift, sure fingers of yours are setting the speedometer back to the mileage reading it showed when you brought the car back from the service station this afternoon. Yes, that's the heart of the plan, isn't it, Carl? It begins to add up now. Those little black figures on the speedometer. plus the mileage record at the service station, will give the police one unmistakable deadly fact. That regardless of what Amy says about driving alone on the highway at the time of her husband's murder, the speedometer will show that the car had not been taken from the garage. More waiting now, Carl. More pacing back and forth in your little room over the garage, expecting any minute to hear the scream that's sure to come when Amy discovers her husband's body. But it doesn't come. There's no sound from the house. You wonder, then begin to be afraid, and then decide Amy simply hasn't gone into the study. Finally, at long last, you see Martha coming around the corner from the bus stop, back from the matinee. You brace yourself. It'll only be a moment now.
Carl, open up. It's Martha.
Just a minute. What's the matter?
Oh, Carl, it's terrible.
Here, sit down.
Oh, no.
What's the matter?
Oh, I can't believe it. That awful
Now, get a hold
woman.
of yourself, Martha. What are you talking about?
Mr. Pearson's dead. She killed him.
What?
Oh, I knew it'd happen sooner or later. That vicious temper of hers. Oh, she's a devil.
Where is he?
In his study on the floor. Mrs. Pearson's in her room. I don't think she heard me. She's packing her things.
I can't believe it.
Oh, Carl, we've got to do something. I won't go back into that house. I'm afraid of her. Oh, I should have warned him. I knew it'd happen. I knew it.
Here, just a minute, Martha. Operator, give me the police. Hurry!
It's working even better than you planned, isn't it, Carl? Martha discovering Arnold, and best of all, Amy, caught in the act of packing to go away. She must have decided to do that during her wild drive, realized it was all over with Arnold, that this quarrel was the last one. But who'll believe that story, Carl? It's so fantastic you can hardly believe it yourself. As the police car slides into the drive, the two of you run out to meet it, and you wisely decide to let Martha do most of the talking.
Still up there, Inspector, in her room, cold-bloodedly packing to go away. She was there when I came in and found Mr. Pearson. Carl had come home just before I did,
Is that correct? Yes, sir. I'd taken the car to be lubricated. Of course, as soon as Martha told me, I called headquarters.
I see. She doesn't know either of you two are here, eh?
I went in the back door, sir. I'm sure she didn't hear me.
How do you know she's packing?
Her door was partly open as I sneaked down the hall past her room after I found Mr. Pearson.
Why didn't you tell her about it?
But I was afraid she'd turn on me, sir. Oh, she's a devil, that one. The quarrels I've seen, Inspector. The way she'd cut at poor Mr. Pearson with that vicious tongue of hers. It's a wonder it didn't happen long ago.
Mm-hmm. So she bustles around in her room, taking her time with her husband dead in the study. That seem right to you, Carl?
Why, it does seem odd, Inspector,
That's
but...
putting it mildly. Mike.
Yeah, Chief.
Take 4 men and cover the exits of the house. Stay here yourself till the coroner arrives.
Right.
Come on, you two. Let's go up to the house. Really let him have it, didn't you?
Oh, it's terrible. Poor Mr. Pearson.
It's hard to believe that she would do it.
That's what I was thinking. Those shots were fired from a small caliber gun. Does Mrs. Pearson own one?
Yes, she has the .22.
Uh-huh. Well, let's go up and see her. There's a few questions I want to ask you, Mrs. Pearson.
All right, officer.
You've been a little foolish, don't you think?
I have a right to do as I please in my own house.
That's a rather interesting attitude at the moment.
Well, I think you might explain what this is all about, why there are officers all over this place.
I was about to ask you to do some explaining.
I haven't a thing to say.
I see. Martha.
Yes, Inspector.
You say you were out of the house at a movie all afternoon.
Yes, sir. I just got off the bus a half hour ago and walked up to the house. And then I ran out to Carl's rooms over the garage.
All right, Martha. And you, Carl?
Yes, sir. I've been having the car lubricated. I just got back a few minutes before Martha.
Then you were out with the car almost all afternoon?
Yes, sir. That's right.
Carl.
I'd be careful about what I said if I were you, Mrs. Pearson.
Carl, What did you say?
I said I was out with the car all afternoon. I had it greased and brought it straight home.
Nothing wrong with that. Is there, Mrs. Pearson?
Why, I don't know what to...
Inspector, if there's any question, you can check the mileage on the speedometer. They keep a record at the station.
That's an idea. Now, Mrs. Pearson.
Why, of course, yes. Yes, of course, Carl's telling the truth. He was out in the car. I've been here all afternoon.
The Whistler will return in just a moment with the strange ending of tonight's story. Meantime, here are some facts I think you'll be interested in. You know, of course, the vital role that independent businessmen played in the building of America. And you know that today more and more men are expressing a desire to get into business for themselves. But did you know that our sponsor, Signal Oil Company, has for over 15 years sold its products only through independent businessmen? Substantial, responsible men who are so earnest about their business of serving the motoring public that they're willing to invest their own money in it. Naturally, Signal dealers are carefully chosen for their ability and integrity, which explains why so many dealers have been with Signal Oil Company ever since the beginning, 15 years ago. No wonder you find more conscientious, experienced men operating Signal stations. And no wonder Signal dealers, with an incentive to build their own business, naturally give your car more thorough service that does help it run better and last longer. And now back to the Whistler.
Well, Carl, that stopped you, didn't it? There were so many elements in the plan you couldn't calculate, things you had to gamble on and win. Yet here in the final moment, when you expect Amy to explode in a rage, to accuse you of lying, and to finally go down to defeat before the cold, accurate figures on the speedometer, she calmly tells the inspector that it's all true, that you and not she were in the car. So it wasn't necessary. All the careful planning, the manipulation of the speedometer to destroy her alibi, the mileage record, the contrived quarrel, all of it was useless. And you stand there bewildered waiting for the inspector to speak.
Well, Mrs. Pearson, I hardly expected it to be that simple. You understand, of course, that you're under arrest for suspicion of murder.
Murder? What are you talking about?
Your husband.
Arnold? What do you mean, murder?
He's still right where you left him, Mrs. Pearson. On the floor of his study.
I don't know anything about it.
On your own admission, you and he were alone here in the house at the time of the killing. That's good enough for me. And I think it'll be good enough for the jury.
So it finally worked, Carl. And you can let down a little now. It was hard to believe, of course, the way Amy talked herself right into the trap. But she said it, and it's on the record, and you try to tell yourself you could never understand her anyway. You try to relax alone in your room, but deep inside there's a strange feeling that something's wrong, that it isn't over yet. An hour later, you're startled by a knock at your door.
Oh, hello, Inspector.
Carl.
Where is she?
Down at headquarters.
Oh.
Carl, you probably realize that we know about your prison record.
Yeah, of course. What's that got to do with it?
I got a phone call a few minutes ago. Knocked me off my pins.
I don't know what you mean.
Carl, you're sure you were in that car this afternoon?
Oh, now, I told you could check with the service station.
We did. It checked. You drove straight home?
Yeah, the speedometer...
We checked that, too. Went over the whole car, as a matter of fact.
The whole car?
So you drove straight home, Carl. Past the corner of 89th and Fowler.
Uh-huh.
That's the usual route, isn't it?
Yeah.
The license number checks, too. Only one thing. The witness wasn't sure, but he thought a woman was driving.
Oh, now listen. If you think Mrs. Pearson was out in that car, you're wrong. I ought to know. The station man backs me up. Yeah, just because some screwy witness thinks he saw
All
her,
right, Carl. That's all I wanted to know.
Oh.
What made you think you could get away with it?
Huh?
Pretty serious, you know. With that record of yours, you'll go up for the rest of your life in this state.
What are you talking about?
Manslaughter, Carl. Hit and run. That man you ran down at 89th and Fowler this afternoon died 2 hours ago.
Let that whistle be your signal for the Signal Oil program, The Whistler, each Monday at 9, brought to you by the Signal Oil Company, who have asked me to remind you, to get the most driving pleasure, drive at sensible speeds, be courteous, and obey traffic regulations. It may save a life, possibly your own. Featured in tonight's story were Kathy Lewis and Gerald Moore. The Whistler was produced by George W. Allen, with story by Joel Malone, music by Wilbur Hatch, and was transmitted to our troops overseas by the Armed Forces Radio Service. This is Marvin Miller speaking for the Signal Oil Company. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Mr. District Attorney, starring David Bryan. Mr. District Attorney, champion of the people, defender of truth, guardian of our fundamental rights to life, liberty, and the pursuit of happiness.
And it shall be my duty as district attorney not only to prosecute to the limit of the law all persons accused of crimes perpetrated within this county, but to defend with equal vigor the rights and privileges of all its citizens. This is David Bryan. In a moment, we'll bring you another case from the files of Mr. District Attorney.
And now, here is our star, David Bryan, as Paul Garrett, Mr. District Attorney.
A district attorney knows that murder can strike any place in his county, at any time. This case started on a rainy afternoon on an almost deserted highway west of the city. A man is sitting in a stalled car. His face brightens as a tow truck pulls off the road beside him. Painted on the door of the truck are the words, Joe's Garage.
Hello?
Oh, you having trouble?
Yeah, wires got so coming through that low spot back there. She chugged and spluttered a ways and then conked out on me.
Well, I guess we can get you started again. Get the squirt gun, Rusty.
Okay, Joe, you want the tarp, too?
Yep. Raise his hood, then tent the tarp over it so the rain can't beat in while we're working. I'll give you a hand. You just stay there and keep dry, mister. We'll have her perking in a minute.
I'm sure grateful to you. What are you going to do?
Squirt a little carbon tetrachloride on the ignition wires. Better release your hood.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, Rusty. Lift her up. You handle it all right?
Sure.
You fellas sure you know what you're doing?
What do you mean?
Well, I can't see how you can get them wires dry by squirting them wetter.
That's a mechanic's trick.
squirt them with carbon-tet. Carbon-tet cuts through the water and runs it off, and the carbon-tet evaporates, and there you go, dry wires.
Well, it's okay with me if you say so.
Don't worry. When it rains like this, I do more business along the highway than I do at the shop. Wires are all sprayed, Joe. Okay, close the hood.
Okay to try it now?
No, you give it a second to dry out good. Oh, boy. A couple of drops of water ran down my neck. Oh, it's only a mile up the road to Wally's Cafe. We'll stop and warm up after this fella gets moving.
Good. I think I'll stop up there myself. I've been sitting here for more than an hour. Only other car that came through barreled right past.
Where are you bound for?
Just back to town. I'm a real estate agent. Just closed a sale on a piece of property up at Hilldale.
Hey, that thing ought to be ready to go now, huh, Joe? Yeah. You can try starting it now.
Oh, good. Here's hoping.
Try it again.
Well, that trick of yours really works, doesn't it?
Never missed yet. You may splutter a little while until you get moving, but watch the puddles. You'll be okay.
I sure wish there was some way of thanking you fellas.
Well, that won't be hard to do. The charge is $15.
$15?
We don't stand out in the rain for fun, mister. You were stuck, weren't you?
Yeah, I was stuck, but $15 seems like a lot of money for 3 minutes' work.
Now, look, I got a nice warm garage where the prices are regular, but working out here is a little bit different. Charge is $15.
I haven't got $15.
What are you, a wise guy? You told us you just sold a piece of property.
$5 is all I have on me that's my own. The real estate money belongs to somebody else.
Well, then you can borrow it until you get home.
All right. But don't think I'm not going to report this to the sheriff's office.
You report it any place you want. You just pay me.
Except for the 5, all the money I've got's in hundreds. You got change?
You being funny.
I'm telling you, it's all $100 bills. That's the way I was paid. You want your money, I'll meet you at that cafe you mentioned and get change.
Wally wouldn't have change for 100 in that crummy joint.
The change ain't the problem, Joe. The problem is whether or not this guy's really got $100 to begin with.
Yeah, that's right. Let's see the color of your money, mister.
You're not seeing anything. I've decided to go to the sheriff's office first before I pay you.
You think we're going to stand here in the rain and argue with you?
Hey, give me those car keys.
Come on, mister. Out.
Let go of me. Let go of my throat.
Pay up. Never mind the conversation, Joe. You got hands and he's got pockets.
No.
Stop this kicking, Rusty.
Yeah, I'll stop it.
No.
Hey, look. He has it, all right. Must be close to $1,000. What do you say, Joe?
He'd report it when he comes to.
We can fix it so he won't. Look, he's going to sign a complaint against us anyhow, that wise guy. Where's your nerve?
Got as much nerve as you got.
All right, then grab his feet and let's take him into the bushes.
Still mighty wet from that rain yesterday, Chief.
Yes, muddy, Harrington. You should have taken those boots Corbett offered you.
Yeah, I'm all right. Well, here's the body. I thought you should see it before it was moved into town.
You checked the body for identification?
Mm-hmm. License description fits. Name's William McShane. He was a realtor. What are you looking at?
What's left of those footprints around the body.
Oh, the lab says they're puddled up too much to help. Rain washed the edges away.
He was carried in here by 2 men.
Oh, walked in with one.
No, Harrington, he was carried. If he walked, there'd have been some mud on the soles of his shoes, especially at the joining of the heel. His feet never touched the ground after he left the pavement.
The ignition keys to his car were lying right there beside him. Good thing the state trooper investigated when he found the car abandoned this morning.
Any sign of a weapon around? There must have been one, with his head the way it is.
Well, the lab boys figured it was a large rock they found over there. Some indications of blood on it. It was almost washed clean by the rain, though. They didn't want to leave it here, so they wrapped it up and took it in for examination.
It doesn't sound like it'll help much. Some of the blood might have held, but the prints won't. Now, let's get back to the car.
All right. There it is. just the way the trooper found it. Door on the driver's side open. Seat and steering wheel soaked with rain.
Well, he might have gotten out to fix something. Tires are all okay.
Well, if he did, he finished it before he was killed, because the car runs. I checked it.
He stopped for something. Pull the hood release. Let's have a look at the motor.
There's no sign of any fresh tool marks. Wires haven't been taped anyplace.
No, but look.
Huh? What?
Sort of a thin white film on the wires. Distributor and coil connections, too. I want the lab to check that.
Morgan's still here with the mobile unit.
He'll be able to work better indoors. Have him tow the car to the nearest garage. What was the name of that cafe we passed? About a mile up the road.
You mean where the trooper met us? Wally's.
Good. When Morgan finishes, he can radio his findings into the office, and Miss Miller can relay them to us at the cafe by phone. Meanwhile, you and I can get some breakfast.
Right.
Well, what'll you have, gents?
How about ham and Chief?
Sounds good.
Not to me, I'm out. You settled for bacon?
Yeah, sure. Okay with you, Chief?
Fine.
Excuse me a second.
Never mind. I'll take it. We're expecting a call here. Hello?
Hello, is there a Mr. Garrett or a Mr. Harrington there, please?
This is Harrington, Miss Miller.
Oh, I just called to tell you that Morgan is taking the car to a place in Hooperville, about 2 miles closer in, Joe's garage.
Okay. We may be in there before he's through.
The medical examiner's report just came in, too. He says McShane was killed sometime yesterday afternoon.
It's a long time. Okay, Miss Miller. I'll tell the Chief. Thanks.
Bye.
Bye.
Anything?
Yeah. Medical examiner says McShane's been dead since yesterday afternoon.
Not long.
So he says.
That car was standing out on the highway for a long time then. I think somebody would have stopped seeing the door open in that downpour.
Yeah, you know how people are sometimes. Everybody's in a hurry.
Yeah. How about the car?
Morgan is towing it to Hooperville, 2 miles. Place called Joe's Garage.
Here you are, gents. Say, did I hear you mention Joe's Garage?
Huh? Oh, yeah.
You going in there for anything?
Possibly. Why?
Mind doing me a favor if you do?
Sure. What?
Ask Joe to bring out a fan belt for my pickup next time he passes this way, huh?
Fan belt. All right.
That's why I ain't got no ham. I couldn't make a trip in for supplies this morning. Tried to get him on the phone a couple of times yesterday, but I didn't get no answer.
Well, rain might have kept him busy.
Yeah, I guess so. I just missed flagging him down on the road yesterday afternoon. I saw him coming around the curve. I expect him to stop, but he didn't. Just went barreling by in his tow truck.
Yesterday afternoon, you say?
Yeah, about 4 o'clock, headed for his garage. I should have run out and signaled him. I sure didn't have nothing else to do. The darn rain. I bet I didn't shove 3 blue plates across this counter all day. Big breakfast trade this morning, though. Excuse me while I get on them dishes.
Yeah, sure. That garage tow truck must have come past the spot where McShane's car was found, Chief.
Yes. Ordinary drivers might have passed the car with the door open like that. Seems to me that a mechanic would stop, though. Doesn't it to you? Especially in that rain.
Yeah. Of course, maybe the car wasn't there yet. Medical examiner couldn't fit the exact time of death. Might have been there too long before he got to it.
Well, if the garage man didn't see the car, it'll be some help anyhow. We'll know McShane was killed after 4 o'clock.
Yeah. I was Could that be Miss Miller again so soon?
You want to get that?
Yes. I'll take it. Hello?
Mr. Garrett?
Yes, Miss Miller.
Mr. Garrett, we located McShane's wife. She just came into the office. I think you'd better come in and talk to her.
Do you know anything?
McShane sold a piece of real estate yesterday. He called her after he closed the deal. He was carrying $1,200 cash and $100 bills.
We'll be right in. I have to skip breakfast now, Harrington, and get back to the office. McShane's wife is there.
Oh? Did she give any line on a motive?
$1,200 he was carrying.
Ah.
Here's your money, Wally.
Oh, but you didn't eat nothing. What's wrong with it?
Oh, just a rush business call. We'll see you next time around.
Well, hey, you'll remember about that fan belt, won't you?
You better try reaching the garage on the phone again. We're not stopping there after all.
Oh, well, thanks anyhow. Hurry back.
$1,200 in cash. You know what it sounds like to me, Chief?
What?
Somebody who knew he had that money followed him and forced him off the road.
Yes. That's the way it's beginning to look to me, too. This is David Bryan. Before we continue with Mr. District Attorney in the case of the murderous Good Samaritans, here is an important message from our sponsor.
And now back to David Bryan, starring as Paul Garrett, Mr. District Attorney.
A man had been murdered and his car abandoned at the side of a rain-drenched road. His wife gave us our first indication of a motive, $1,200 in cash that the dead man had been carrying. We questioned her further at my office.
How did you know your husband was carrying the money, Mrs. McShane?
He telephoned me from upstate after he made the sale.
Wasn't a cash transaction a little bit unusual?
No, not with the Atherton sisters.
Mrs. McShane, did your husband have anything else of value on him? Anything of his own, I mean.
I don't think so.
Jewelry of any kind?
Oh, a wristwatch. That's all.
There was no watch on the body, Chief.
Do you know what make it was, Mrs. McShane?
No, I just know he had one, that's all. He wore it all the time. I never gave it no special notice.
Well, could you describe it?
Gold? Leather strap? I don't know. All men's watches look the same to me.
Well, would you know it if you saw it again?
I don't think so. I don't know. Can I go now?
Yes. Thank you for coming in.
Here, let me get the door for you. Oh, Miss Miller. Hi. I didn't mean to close the door in your face.
Oh, it's all right. I knew she was upset. I didn't want to come in until you'd finished with her.
What is it?
Morgan just called about McShane's car, that film on the ignition wires.
Well, what was it?
He said carbon tetrachloride residue.
You have any ideas how it got on there?
Yes, sir. He said the car must have been stalled with wet wires and the carbon tet was sprayed on to dry them off.
Where would he get carbon tetrachloride on a highway?
Was there any in the car? Did he carry a fire extinguisher or anything like that?
Morgan said no. He said somebody must have helped McShane spray the wires, somebody who had the equipment like a mechanic.
Chief, that guy at the roadside cafe, Wally, he said
I know. The tow truck from Joe's garage. Go to the teletype room. Get out that query to the Atherton sisters on the serial numbers of those bills. And then meet me down at the motor pool in the basement. We're going to visit a guy named Joe.
Is that all you got to do, Rusty? Throw playing cards into a hat?
What would you like me to do?
Well, give me a hand with this fender.
No, thanks. I'm no grease monkey. I only work for you when it's raining.
Oh, you're a sweet guy. A real sweet guy. When it comes to taking the gravy.
So what?
Well, I think it's a good idea to keep working, that's what.
So who's stopping you?
You!
Hey, here's another customer. Work yourself to death.
Which one of you is Joe?
Me. What can I do for you?
County Lab brought a car in here this morning.
Oh. Yeah. That's it over in the corner. Gray sedan.
I know. My name is Paul Garrett. I'm the district attorney. Sometime late yesterday afternoon, during the rain, that car was parked off the road about a mile past Wally's Cafe out on State Highway 27. It was stalled with wet ignition wires. Somebody fixed it with tetrachloride spray.
Wally said he saw your tow truck pass out that way at about 4 o'clock.
Yeah. Yeah, I guess he did.
Did you see that car out on the highway yesterday?
Well, I can't say for sure. Yeah, maybe.
I guess you're going to be busy for a while, huh, Joe? I'll call you later.
Sure. Sure, Rusty, you go ahead.
Oh, if you don't mind, I'd like you to wait just a second, please.
Sure. I don't work here, though.
Just wait.
You keep saying maybe about that car, Joe. How about making it yes or no?
Well, I did stop for a gray sedan out on 27. Yeah, I guess it might have been that one. Lots of gray sedans around, though.
Not yesterday, there weren't.
Then you did get that car started.
Yeah.
Was the driver all right when you left him?
Well, yeah, he was all right.
You still want me to wait?
Oh, I almost forgot about you. No, I was just wondering if you might have been with Joe when he fixed McShane's car.
Oh, no. I'm hardly ever around here.
He just happened to stop by today.
I see. Well, thank you.
You're welcome. So long.
Oh, by the way,
Yeah?
I think my watch has stopped. What time have you got?
Yeah, just 20 past 2.
Thanks. Yeah, that's a good-looking watch. Keeps pretty good time.
Yeah, right on the dot.
Looks like you've had it for a long time.
Yeah, quite a while.
You must have gained a lot of weight since you bought it.
Huh? I don't get you.
The strap is getting too small for your wrist. Badly worn mark on the leather band there where you used to hook it through the 4th hole. You're wearing it hooked through the 2nd hole now. So long.
Yeah, be seeing you around, Joe.
Well, Harrington, I guess we might as well get back to the office. So long, Joe.
Gee, what the devil were you
Never mind. Did you pick up those playing cards I signaled you to get?
Yeah, I had a tough time figuring what you wanted for a minute, though. All I could get was a few of them while they were talking to you. They're in my pocket.
Don't touch them any more than you have to until we get them to the lab.
But what's the idea?
Well, those cars are greasy. They'll be covered with clear prints. Joe's and that other fellow's who just happened to stop by. I want to know if either or both of them have records.
Ah, now I get it. And that wristwatch business.
Well, that wasn't his watch. And from the size of him, I figured that his wrist would be just about 2 notches bigger than McShane's. I want McShane's car moved to the police lab.
How you making out, Chief?
Prints on the playing cards were good. They're running the codes through the machines now to see if we can match them. Car in yet?
Yep. Morgan's got it down in the garage in the basement. No, here comes Miss Miller. She has a couple of identification cards, all right.
Here they are, Mr. Garrett. Both men have done time, all right. Good mugshots, too. Robert, Rusty, Allison, and Joe Fowler there.
Good. Get these down to Morgan in the basement garage right away. See if he's getting anything like these from under the hood rim of McShane's car. Especially Rusty Allison's prints.
Yes, sir.
Oh, Chief, what about the serial numbers on the currency?
Here. The Atherton sisters had a complete list, much to my surprise.
Has that gone out yet?
To every bank and store in the city, and all the transportation companies, in case anybody decides to run. Let's go up to the office and wait for Morgan's report.
Mr. Garrett.
I wanted that stuff to go down right away.
Oh, I didn't have to go down. Morgan was coming up when I reached the elevator. He found what you wanted.
Rusty Allison's prints on McShane's car?
Yes, sir. Right where you told him to look. The rim of the motor hood.
Well, that does it, Chief.
Yes. What time is it?
It's only 4:35. Why?
I just wanted to be sure we could get to Joe's garage before he closes. Tonight we'll close him for good.
Place looks like it's shut down, Chief.
Get out and look around.
Yep. Locked all right. Only 5 after 5.
The service truck is gone. You wouldn't make a run in that.
Yeah, wait a minute. Sign on the door there, written in pencil. Out on service call. An emergency. Phone Elmwood 4677.
Elmwood. 4677. I've seen that number before, earlier today. And so have you.
Huh? When?
When we answered the phone calls from Miss Miller at Wally's Cafe.
Hey, that was the Elmwood Exchange.
And Wally wanted a new fan belt for his pickup. Come on.
I hope he's still there.
I hope more than that. I hope Rusty is with him.
Yeah, that does it. All I got to do now is tighten the generator, and she's fixed. Hand me the wrench, will you, Rusty?
Now, why don't you keep things where you can get at 'em?
Oh, never mind. I'll get it myself.
Okay, get it. Just don't look to me for free labor.
Drop dead.
Say, you two ain't in some kind of trouble, are you?
What makes you ask that?
Well, just the way you're acting, that's all. Two fellas here this morning wanted to know all about you passing on a highway yesterday during the rain.
Yeah, and you had to tell 'em, too, didn't you, you big-mouth hair-slinger? Why don't you go out in front and tend to your cooking?
Don't you go calling me names, jailbird.
What was that?
You heard me. You're an ex-con.
Who told you that?
I hear things.
Well, you keep hearing all you want, but if you ever tell anybody, especially the two guys that were here this morning...
Why? Because of the guy who was killed up the highway?
Oh, Joey, this guy needs a little lesson.
I wouldn't do that if I were you,
What?
Rusty.
What? That's a pretty interesting conversation you boys were having.
I thought you weren't with Joe when he came by here yesterday, Rusty.
I wasn't.
Then how did your fingerprints get under the hood of McShane's car?
Get something, Joe! Look out, Chief! You all right, Chief?
Yeah, just dizzy.
I had the fire. He'd have split your skull open.
He's dead.
I had nothing to do with this.
We know you didn't, Wally. Just get out front and call for a police ambulance.
Yeah.
You're going to pin this on me, aren't you? You killed him, and now it's all on me. Look how he get a break. It was his idea.
Sure. It's always the dead man's idea. He can't contradict you. But you were there, weren't you, mister?
What did I do to me?
Can't you answer that one for yourself?
Huh?
Yes. What did you do to McShane? This is David Bryan again. I hope you've enjoyed this case from the file of Mr. District Attorney. I'll be back in just a moment after this message from our sponsor.
Now, here is the star of Mr. District Attorney, David Bryan, with a word about the program you have just heard.
With Robert Rusty Allison dead, Joe Follidaire made a complete statement and agreed to enter a plea of guilty to a charge of murder in the second degree. He was sentenced to prison for the rest of his natural life. And now, this is David Bryan inviting you to join us when we present our next case based on the facts of crime from the file of Mr. District Attorney.
Mr. District Attorney was originated by Phillips H. Lord.
I guess so, Nick. I feel like a Hollywood stunt woman about to be pushed off a cliff.
Just do as I told you. There shouldn't be any danger.
The Underwriters Association's going to feel awfully bad about having this nice new car wrecked.
Not if it gets results, they won't. All right, hold tight. Here's the curve.
And here we go.
Now, the case of the Lucrative Rex. Today's exciting Nick Carter adventure brought to you by Old Dutch Cleanser. Our story begins with a young couple, Bob and Peggy Anderson, trying out their brand new car.
Listen to that motor purr, Peggy. Oh, it feels good to be at the wheel of a new car again.
Bob, this hill is steep. Maybe there's a curve at the bottom.
If there were a curve, it would be marked. You don't see any marker, do you?
No, but... Bob, there is a curve.
What? Gosh, hold tight, Peggy.
The fence! We're going through the fence!
Peggy, you all right?
I guess so. Oh, how about you?
Oh, I got a bump on my head, I guess. But no bones broken. Here, let me help you out.
Yeah. Oh, Bob, our new car, it's a total wreck.
Yeah. Golly, we not only went through the fence, we went halfway through the wall of this barn.
Say, you too. Don't try to get away.
Well, who's trying to get away? Put down that shotgun, you idiot.
Young fella, you mighty near ruined my barn with your reckless driving. Done near $1,000 damage to it.
$1,000? The whole barn isn't worth that.
Don't go getting sassy, young lady. I'm a deputy sheriff, I am.
Oh, now, look, mister,
Name is Dillon.
All right, Mr. Dillon. You'll get paid for the damage as soon as I can arrange it.
I want cash, young fella.
Oh, I haven't got enough with me.
I get the cash, or I hold your car.
Look, we can work this out somehow.
Yeah? Well, look, tell you what. I got a nephew in the garage business. Now, this wreck of yours might be worth $200 or $300 to him. Now, here's my proposition. I'll take what's left of the car and call it quits.
Oh, wait a minute.
Take it or leave it. Well?
Oh, all right.
Yeah, Face. Another wreck this afternoon. Mighty nice new Royal Coupe. Here's a bill of sale.
Good work, Dillon.
Arranged another wreck by taking down that sign that says warning curve ahead, did you?
I sure did, Rocky.
Okay, Dillon. Make out that bill of sale to Elmer Eustace.
Same as usual, huh?
Right. And, Rocky.
Yeah?
Look in the files and see if we got a wine-colored Royal Coupe Model 76.
Okay.
Got a customer for a new job. Just itching to pay a big price.
Well, there's no Model 76 Royal Coupe listed in the boss's files.
Oh. All right, Rocky, come on. Let's go out and see if we can pick one up.
Well, there are the records, Mr. Carter. In the past 3 months, there's been a positive epidemic of thefts of new cars.
Mr. Benson, hasn't a single car been recovered?
Not one. That's why the Underwriters Association is asking you to take the case.
Very well. But I warn you, I'll have to have a free hand, no matter how strange my methods may seem.
Of course. Now, what can we do for you first?
I'd like a list of all the cars stolen in the last 3 months, together with the names of their owners.
Certainly. Oh, Miss Collins.
Yes, Mr. Benson.
Have you the car theft file?
Oh, yes, Mr. Benson. I thought you'd want it. Here it is.
Oh, thank you. That's all right now, Miss Collins.
Yes, Mr. Benson.
Here you are, Mr. Carter. Anytime you want me, day or night, please call me. If I'm not in, call Miss Collins. Oh, here. Here's her home phone number, and here's mine.
Thanks. Now, if you'll excuse me, I've got some work to do.
Oh, Nick.
Oh, yes, Betsy.
If you can bear to give up playing with those radio sets for a minute, Mr. Benson from the Underwriters is here.
Good. I was just going to call him. There. All right. Show him in, Betsy.
Right, Nick. Mr. Benson, will you step in here?
I'll say I will. Mr. Carter, do you realize that it's 48 hours since we gave you a free hand on this case? And in that time, you haven't lifted a finger.
Oh, yes, I have, Mr. Benson. In my own way, of course.
Do you know that another one of our clients had his car stolen last night?
Yes, I know, and I'm sorry. But I couldn't do anything last night. Now I can.
Well, that's something at least.
I'll need 3 cars from you. 3 new cars.
3 new cars? What for?
That I can't tell you. But give me the 3 cars, and I think I can promise you action in a hurry.
Well, all right. I guess it can be arranged. I'll have them here this afternoon. But frankly, Mr. Carter, we want results.
Well, Nick, I just left the last of those 3 cars at 7th and Washington Streets. Now maybe you'll break down and tell me what this is all about.
Why, Patsy, I thought you'd figure the whole thing out by now.
Oh, all I know is that you had me park those 3 beautiful new cars in different parts of the city, and they're supposed to be bait for this car-stealing gang. But why didn't you have me put them someplace where you can watch them?
Oh, but I am watching them, Patsy.
Oh, are you kidding?
I am not.
Huh?
Under the back seat of each of those cars, I've hidden one of those little radios you said I was playing with.
What?
They're really small, compact sending sets with an individual signal and a 2-mile range. Catch on?
Oh, I think I do, Nick. If anybody steals one of those cars...
The radio starts sending out a signal automatically. And with a direction finder in my car, we can follow the stolen car straight to the gang's hideout. Now, if that gang will just pick up one of those cars...
Nick, they have. How do you like that for service?
Wait. That's the signal from the Royal Coupe you parked at the corner of 6th and Johnson. We gotta get there fast.
It must be straight ahead of us, Nick. The signal's been getting louder ever since we turned that last corner.
Yeah. Thieves are taking it out this road. Must be headed for someplace in the suburbs.
There's nothing in sight, except that big truck up ahead. Why don't you pass it?
Because that wouldn't do any good.
Huh? What do you mean?
I mean, the stolen car's on that truck.
What?
Under that big canvas.
Why, I never thought of that.
Neither did I. Not until I saw that the truck was the only thing in sight. Pretty clever way of transporting a stolen car, isn't it?
Oh, I'll say it is. A freight train coming.
I better stop back here. I don't want to get too close to the truck.
Nick, the truck's not stopping.
Great Scott. They're going to try to get across the tracks in front of the train.
Oh, Nick.
Confound it, they made it. But we can't.
And look at the length of this train. It must be a mile long.
Worse than that, it's stopping.
How do you like that?
I don't. Before this darn thing gets out of our way, that truck will be so far away we won't be able to pick up the radio signal. Certainly looks as though luck's against us.
Well, so Nick lost the first round in his battle to break up the ring of car thieves. But he's lost more than that. He's lost a brand new car lent to him to use as bait. We'll see what that leads to in just a moment. Now, back to the case of the Lucrative Rex. Today's Nick Carter adventure brought to you by Old Dutch Glenser. It is the following afternoon, and Nick and Patsy in Nick's car are cruising around town, hoping to pick up a signal from one of the other cars they planted as bait.
Hadn't been for that doggone freight train, I might have the gang rounded up by now.
Nick, listen.
Huh?
That's the signal from the radio in the Royal Coupe that they got away with.
Yeah. It's getting louder.
Now it's getting Faye again.
And did you notice that it got louder just as that wine-colored Royal Coupe ahead passed us?
Hey, that's the car that was stolen from us.
It's not getting away from us again. Going to force it to the curb. Hey, pull over.
What's the big idea?
Pull over and stop.
Why, you stupid! Watch out! Say, what's going on here? You tried to wreck me.
No, I didn't. I just want to stop you. That's a stolen car you're driving.
Stolen car? You're crazy. I just bought it an hour ago. Paid spot cash for it.
Maybe, but it's still a stolen car.
Now, see here. I'm Judge Pearson, and if you think
Judge Pearson, my name is Carter, Nick Carter.
Oh, sure, I've heard of you, Mr. Carter. But I still say I bought this car legally. Look, here's the bill of sale.
Sold you by a man named Elmer Eustace. Address 3192 Grand Avenue. Bill of sale's in order, all right. But the engine number it gives is wrong.
But it can't be wrong. Look at the number on the engine and see for yourself.
Thanks, Judge. I will.
This is the car, all right. I recognize that tiny scratch on the door.
So do I. The engine number will clinch it. Just let me get the hood up.
Mm-hmm.
Now, let's see. D477789.
Well, that's the number on the bill of sale. But that's not the motor number of the coupe that was stolen from us.
No, it's not. And it's obviously the real motor number. Hasn't been tampered with in any way.
Well, are you satisfied?
Yes, I guess I've made a mistake, Judge.
I told you so. Next time, better make sure of your facts.
Well, Nick, you let him go. You didn't even look to see whether the radio was under the back seat.
Didn't have to, Patsy. That's the car that was stolen, all right, even if the engine number is different.
Well,
Patsy, listen. Go down to the Motor Vehicle Bureau and find out who originally registered a Royal Coupe with motor number D477789.
Right. Where are you going?
I want to drop in on Mr. Elmer Eustace, the man who sold that car to Judge Pearson.
Yes?
I'd like to speak to Mr. Eustace. Is he in?
Yes, he's in, young man. But I don't know if he'll speak to you.
I think he will. May I come in, please?
Oh, no, young man. Elmer doesn't live here. He lives next door.
Next door?
Yes. Right there on the other side of the fence.
But that's a cemetery.
Yes. Elmer's been dead 20 years.
So Elmer Eustace has been dead for 20 years.
Yes, Patsy, very dead.
Huh.
And what did you find out at the Motor Vehicle Bureau?
Oh, well, the car you asked about was registered several days ago by a man named Robert Anderson. He lives only a few blocks from here, so on the way back, I stopped in to see him.
What did he say?
Well, his story, Nick, is that he bought a wine-colored Royal Coupe and wrecked it the same day. He gave the wreck to a man named Frank Dillon to pay for damage the car did to Dillon's barn when it ran off the road. The car, I mean, not the barn.
That backs up my theory completely.
Hmm?
Patsy, how would you like to join me in a nice cacophonic auto accident? All set, Patsy?
Well, I guess my football helmet's on tight enough, Nick. I feel just like a movie stunt girl who's about to be pushed off a cliff.
Well, just hold tight. There won't be any danger.
You hope.
Well, look. There's Dillon's barn, just around the turn, down at the bottom of the hill.
I can see it in the headlights, Nick.
My hunch is right. Dillon's part of the gang. My bet is that he's responsible for the accident young Anderson had. And somehow or other got Anderson to turn the wrecked car over to him.
But if you think the gang also stole the Royal Coupe we used as bait...
It was the same model as Anderson's, Patsy. Only they took the engine out of Anderson's car and put it in the stolen car.
But why would they do that?
Because they got the bill of sale from Anderson. Then, when they put the engine from his car into the car they stole, the whole deal looked very legal.
So that's how they disguised the cars they stole.
That's how. And now we're going to have the same kind of accident Anderson had. Okay, Patsy, here's the curb. Hold tight. Are you all right, Patsy?
Well, all things considered.
Quick, give me your helmet. I'll put it in the suitcase with mine.
Here you are, Nick.
There. Now they're out of sight.
Hey, you!
Pretend to be unconscious, Patsy. I'm going to pick you up and carry you.
I could learn to like this.
Hey, you two! Don't try to get away.
What do you mean, get away? We've had an accident.
Yeah, I'll say you have. Darn near knocked my barn down. Must have done $1,000 worth of damage to it.
I'll settle for the damage, but this lady's hurt. Got to get her in the house and call a doctor.
What about my barn?
I'll take care of that later. You can keep the car for security.
Huh? Well, all right. Come on this way.
All right, I'm following you.
And keep on following him, Carter.
What?
This is a gun against your back, so no funny business. All right, Carter. Put the dame on that sofa and sit down there with her.
Anything you say. There you are, Patsy.
Oh.
Make yourself comfortable, Carter.
Thanks.
I'm calling the big boss to ask about your funeral.
See that there are lots of flowers.
Why? You won't be smelling them. Hello, boss. This is Ace Williams. Listen, Rocky and me are at Dillon's. We were giving him his payoff tonight when in walks Nick Carter. Yeah, tried to pull a fake accident, but me and Rocky got the drop on him. Now, look, boys, I got an idea. He's already wrecked his car, see? So why don't we put it on the truck and haul it out to the old Morgan quarry? That's about 60 feet deep.
Nick.
What?
Sure, we can put him and the girl in the car and push it off.
They're going to kill us.
Easy, Patsy. We're not dead yet.
That's the idea. Yeah, just a nice, clean accident. Okay, goodbye. Well, Carter, you can pick up the dame again. The four of us are going for a little ride. But only me and Rocky are coming back.
Gee, Carter, you sure make a pretty picture standing there on the edge of the quarry holding that dame in your arms.
Hey, Rocky, give me a hand back here.
Yeah, okay, Ace. I'll be right with you.
Nick, they've got the car balanced right on the edge of the quarry.
Means they won't have to push very far once they get us inside.
Oh.
Patsy, how about a little swim?
But why, Nick, are you...
The quarry's almost filled with water. You can see it ripple in the moonlight.
Yes. It's only about 20 feet from the top.
Okay. We're going to pull a fast one on these thugs.
Okay, Carter, we're all set. Now, if you
That's what you think, Ace. Hold tight, Patsy.
Hey! Hey, you can't! Hey, Rocky! They jumped into the quarry.
All right, Patsy?
I guess so.
Right, take it easy now. Make as little noise as you can. They can't see us, but they might judge where we are by the sound.
I think you're a wise guy, don't you, Carter? Let's see how you like this.
And here's some more for good measure, Carter.
Well, for the moment at least, Nick and Patsy have beaten the crooks at their own game. But they're not out of danger yet. We'll see what happens next in just a moment. Now, back to the case of the Lucrative Rex. Today's adventure with Nick Carter, brought to you by Old Dutch Cleanser. We pick up our story with Nick and Patsy in the water in the old quarry. Ace and Rocky, standing at the edge of the quarry, are shooting at them through the darkness.
They've stopped firing. They haven't hit us.
That doesn't mean they won't.
Stay close to the edge of the quarry, Patsy. They're right over us. Can't see us unless they move to the other side.
I suppose they do.
My guess is that they have no more bullets. I counted the shots. There were 12, 6 apiece.
Maybe they're reloading.
You gotta take that chance.
Nick, the ledge of rock here.
Swell. We can pull ourselves up on it.
That water is cold. Oh, Nick.
Yeah, you'll never get out of there alive.
What are you going to do? Shoot us with empty guns?
You ain't got no gun either, Carter.
That's why you're wrong. I always carry a little spare in a waterproof case.
Quit your kidding, Carter. You're done for.
Call this kidding?
Hey, Ace! Yeah, I've got a gun. I'm beating it.
Yeah, so am I, Rocky. But don't worry, they'll never get out of there. They'll drown like rats in a trap.
Nick, is he right? Maybe we can't get out of here.
Maybe not. But we're going to try. Well, Patsy, that wasn't so bad, was it?
Oh, now that it's all over, it wasn't so bad. But for a few minutes, Nick, I thought we'd never live to get back here to the office.
Well, we made it, and that's all that counts.
Dry clothes help, too. I'm glad I have these extra things here at the office.
What now, Nick?
I've got an important phone call to make. As soon as I'm through, I'll get going again.
Okay.
Hello?
Hello, Miss Collins. This is Nick Carter.
Oh, yes, Mr. Carter.
I have an important message for Mr. Benson. He doesn't seem to be home. Could you take it down and try to locate him?
Why, of course. What is the message?
Just tell him that I've identified 3 of the gang and have a police dragnet out for them. Hope to have them in custody by morning.
Mr. Benson will be delighted to hear that, Mr. Carter. I'll see that he gets the message as soon as possible.
Thanks very much, Miss Collins. Good night. Well, that's that. And now I'm going out to find that gang's headquarters.
Find their headquarters? But, Nick, they didn't give us a single clue to its location.
Oh, yes, they did. Just one clue.
Huh?
And I'm going to build that clue into a whole court full of convictions.
But, Nick...
You stay here by the phone. When I call, come running with Sergeant Matheson. And every man he can get his hands on.
Now, look, you two. The boss will be here in a minute, and I'm doing the talking. You understand?
Yeah, sure.
Yeah, we understand. Yeah, that's the boss now. Open the door, Rocky.
Yeah, sure, Ace. Come in, boss. We're all here like you wanted.
Close that door.
Yeah, sure.
Fools. Bunglers.
Huh? Well, what do you mean?
So you got rid of Nick Carter, did you?
Sure we did.
And I suppose it was his ghost that just telephoned me.
Just telephoned you?
Nick Carter? He did. And he's identified all 3 of you.
But it ain't possible.
You didn't kill him. So now I gotta kill you. All of you.
Oh, Mrs. Eustace, now wait, listen.
You failed and you put me in a dangerous position. If I let you live, you know what it'll
All
happen.
right, drop that gun, Mrs. Eustace.
Hey, Carl,
where did he come from?
Pretty good act you put on this morning when I came out to question you. But I didn't stay fooled.
You cowards. If one of you won't do
I'll
something...
shoot the first man that moves.
We ain't moving, Carter.
Good. I'll drop that gun, Mrs. Eustace. Kick it over this way. That's better.
Hey, look, Carter, how'd you find us?
You'll find out, Ace. But first, if Mrs. Eustace doesn't mind, I'd like to remove her wig.
It is a wig.
This is going to be quite a shock to Mr. Benson, isn't it, Miss Collins?
Hey, what's this Miss Collins stuff?
Yeah, I thought she was Mrs. Eustace.
She's both. You see, boys, by wearing this gray wig, Miss Collins became Mrs. Eustace.
Well, I'll
Of course,
be...
by the time Miss Collins gets out of jail, she won't have to wear a wig. Her own hair will be gray.
Well, I'll be darned. So Miss Collins was the mastermind of the car-stealing ring.
That's right, Patsy. As Benson's secretary, working right there in the office of the Underwriters Association, she was in a perfect position to furnish the others with the information that made the racket a success.
But why did she play the part of Elma Eustace's poor old widow?
Oh, that was a smokescreen. To hide her real identity from the gang.
Oh.
I imagine her original plan was that when the racket petered out, Mrs. Eustace would just vanish. And since none of the gang knew that she was also Miss Collins, they wouldn't be able to blackmail her later or implicate her in any way.
But I still don't see what made you suspect her.
That one clue I mentioned, Patsy. When Ace phoned from Dillon's place, I counted the clicks as he dialed. 333-444 was the number he called. That was the same number Benson had previously given me in case I ever had to call Miss Collins. That was all I needed to know.
Gee, but it sounds simple. When you explain it. Now perhaps you'll tell me how you found the hideout.
Oh, that was easy. You see, when I phoned Miss Collins and in that way let her know you and I had escaped, I knew she'd head straight for the hideout.
Why, of course.
Well, I got to the place she lives just before she left.
Oh, but how'd you find out where she lived?
Had Matty trace her phone number. He gave me her address this morning.
And where did she live, Nick?
Right smack across the street from where Mrs. Eustace lives.
Well, what do you know?
From there on, it was a cinch. I saw her when she came out of the house fixed up at Mrs. Eustace, and then followed her straight to the hideout. Any more questions?
Oh, yes, teacher. Who owns that spiffy new sedan parked outside of the curb?
That? Well, Patsy, it just happens that was on order for Miss Collins. But since she won't be needing a car for 10 years or so, the underwriters bought it and insisted on presenting it to me.
What? Oh, that's wonderful.
Miss Bowen, may I give you a ride home?
Why, Mr. Carter, it will be a pleasure. It isn't every day that a poor working girl... Oh, Nick, that truck.
It's going to skid right into my car.
Oh, Nick, if that isn't the darnest break.
Here I get a brand new car and don't even get a chance to blow the horn.
13, with the star of Paramount Pictures, Alan Ladd, as Dan Holliday.
Box 13, care of the Star Times. I've read your advertisement asking for adventure. I think this will be it. I'm asking you to solve an impossible situation, but one that must be solved. Next Wednesday, drive out on Route 36 at exactly noon. You'll come to a 5-mile speedometer check. Maintain a speed of 72 miles an hour over the distance. You will be passed by a 1938 car going 100 miles per hour. The car will sound its horn. When you hear it, pull over to the side and stop.
When you hear it, pull over to the side and stop. The letter had no signature, but it sounded intriguing. And it became even more so as time went on. That is, what little time there was.
And now, back to Box 13 and Dan Holliday's newest adventure, Speed to Burn.
100 miles an hour? Mr. Holliday, that's dangerous.
Yes, it is, Susie. That's what makes this letter so interesting. I'd like to see a 1938 model do 100.
Why? Isn't it possible?
Possible, yes, but not probable.
Why not?
Susie, in the course of time, things wear out. Even a car has to give up sometime.
Oh, the letter isn't signed.
And that's another thing that tells me to take this on. An unsigned letter, a 1938 car doing 100 per, and an impossible situation that has to be solved. Now, I ask you, Susie, wouldn't that make anyone pick up his ears? At exactly noon that Wednesday, I turned into Highway 36, a long, level stretch of concrete that ribboned out in front of my car, just asking to be burned up. I looked at my speedometer. The needle hung at 60. Up ahead, I saw the first sign on the road shoulder. The sign read, "Start speedometer check here." I stepped on the accelerator and watched the needle pass 60 and move to 65. 68, then 70. Just as the nose of my car pushed over the start of the check run. In my rear-view mirror, the road in the back was clear. No cars, no traffic at all. I hit 72 miles per hour and stayed there. The road slipped by underneath, and the scenery on the side was a flashing blur of color. Then I looked in my rear-view mirror again, and suddenly there it was. A car that ate up the distance between us as though we were attached by some invisible elastic that pulled us together. And then, before I knew it, it was past me. I pulled up and stopped. Ahead, the car that passed me slowed down, and it also stopped. Then turned around and came back toward me.
Hello.
Hello there.
Hello. You're Box 13?
That's right. And you're the only jet plane pilot I know with no license.
Thank you for coming.
Not at all. I enjoyed every second of it. Hey, what do you feed that car of yours?
May I get in your car?
Oh, please do.
Thank you. I've taken a big chance in doing this, Mr.
Dan Holliday.
My name is Nancy. Nancy Peters.
That is a 1938 model you're driving. And from the looks of it, it's only a 6-cylinder job.
Yes, but I haven't much time. I'll have to talk fast.
Oh, all right, go ahead.
I want you to help my brother.
Is he the impossible situation you mentioned in your letter?
Yes. He has a prison record. And now he's mixed up in something he can't get away from. Will you help?
Oh, now, just a minute, Miss Peters. Your car may do 100 without batting a carburetor, but I work a little slower. Before I do any helping, I'd like to know the 3 W's. Who, what, and where.
Well, I told you. It's my brother.
That answers the who part. Now, how about what and where?
Stolen cars. That's the what.
One like yours?
That has something to do with it.
Go ahead.
Tom's mixed up in a stolen car syndicate.
Syndicate? It's a business now, huh?
Bigger than anyone realizes.
Why doesn't he get out?
He can't. He's watched night and day. Sometimes I am, too. He didn't know what he was getting into till it was too late.
All right, I'll buy that for now. But it'll take more explanation.
Look, let's go somewhere else and talk. I just wanted to know if you'd be interested.
Well, that car of yours intrigues me. Where do you want to go?
Follow me.
If you promise not to do any stunt flying, I'll be right in back of you. More coffee, Miss Peters?
No, thanks. Are you interested, Mr. Holliday?
Yes.
All right. The syndicate looks like a legitimate business, but it's not. It's tied up with stolen car rackets in every city in the country.
In which case, it's an item for the police, or better for the FBI. I suggest you go to them.
I can't do that. My brother would be sent back to prison.
Well, then let him quit.
One man tried it. He was killed.
How do you know?
Tom told me. Mr. Holliday, I don't know who's at the head of the syndicate. I don't know anything about it, but you can find out and help Tom.
And how do I do this?
Will you do it?
Well, I don't know, Miss Peters. Tell me, how did your brother get into this racket?
He's a mechanic. He started to work at the Acme filling station, and it wasn't long before he was offered a job as a mechanic in a big garage in town. Before he knew it, he was in the racket and afraid to go to the police.
Did he try?
Once. Then he saw he was followed. He didn't try again. Not after the other man was killed.
What can I do?
Get a job at the Acme filling station. It was from there that Tom went to the syndicate.
Now, look, Miss Peters, your brother's a mechanic. I'm not. I know just about enough to repair minor injuries. That's all.
That's enough. They need men. The syndicate's getting bigger.
And you want me to increase their organization by one, namely Dan Holliday.
I'll pay you $1,000 if you do.
Oh, no, I don't want any money. This Acme filling station, where is it?
12902 Braddock Road.
Mm-hmm. All right, I'll see what I can do, but no promises. Meanwhile, how do I get in touch with you?
Well, here's my name, address, and telephone number.
Okay, Miss Peters. But like I said, no promises. I'd just like to nose around first and see what trouble I can get into. I left Nancy Peters and drove back to the city, got into some old clothes, and took a bus out to Braddock Road. The Acme filling station did business on a three-way corner. From what I could see, it was a good business. I watched for a while until I spotted a man I thought was the boss. I waited until business cooled off a little, then walked over to him.
Hello. Do something for you?
I don't know. Depends on how badly you need help here.
Help? You looking for a job?
Yeah, yes I am.
I saw you standing on the opposite corner looking over here. Thought maybe you was planning a holdup.
No, thanks. That's getting money the hard way. But I saw you hopping around here and figured you could use some help.
I don't know. Know anything about cars?
Oh, a little.
Enough to do minor repairs?
Sure.
Let me see your hands. Hold them out.
Huh?
Just hold them out. You ain't done much hard work in your life, have you?
Oh, not recently, no.
Well, don't think I can use you, Bub.
But I need a job.
Try someplace else.
Okay. I was just asking.
What's the matter?
Got a phone here. I want to make a call.
Inside, why?
I just want to make a call, that's all.
Okay, inside, I told you.
It was a hunch, and I played it. The car that drove up was a police car, and I pretended to be afraid of it. I waited inside until the car drove out. Then the boss came in.
Make your call okay?
Yeah, sure.
Mm-hmm. Had to make that call all of a sudden, didn't you?
I just thought of it.
Oh, sure.
Well, I'll see you later.
Wait a minute. Sit down.
What for?
Maybe we can talk. Wait a second.
What's the idea of closing the door?
We can talk better. Why'd you do a fade when you saw that police car?
I didn't see any police car.
Quit kidding, Bub. You saw it coming and pulled that phony call routine. You hot?
Look, all I did was ask you for a job. Thanks for your time and so long.
Now, take it easy. Sit down again. What's your name?
Make it Holiday, Dan Holiday.
That sounds phony enough. Want a job?
A minute ago, you were tight about that. Now you loosen up. Why?
I like to help people.
Uh-huh. Got a kind face.
You want a job or not?
Doing what?
Handling the pumps, working on the grease rack, lubrication, wash rack, maybe doing some repair work now and then. How about it?
Sounds like a full-time job.
That's what you want, isn't it?
Yeah, it's exactly what I want.
Well, pick up some coveralls in the lockers out back. You start as of now.
So I went to work. And I learned about cars. I rented a room near the station at night, read books on automotive repairs. And I waited. Waited for the next move, which came one morning just after I'd reported for work.
Holiday. Hey, Dan.
Yeah?
Come inside a minute, will you?
Right away.
Pull the door shut.
What's the trouble?
No trouble at all. You know, You're getting to be a pretty good mechanic.
Well, I learned fast.
There's not quite enough work around here for a good mechanic. I thought maybe you'd like to make more dough.
Do I get a raise?
Not from me. But I can send you to somebody who needs mechanics. Needs them bad.
Thanks. Who's the guy and where is he?
You go to 714 South Elm, to the Southern Auto Works. And here, give him this card.
So, you're the guy Marty sends along, huh?
That's right. He gave me this card to give you.
Yeah. Okay. My name is Mike. Follow me.
Sure. Kind of busy in here, aren't you?
We keep going. Hey, this way.
I can see why Marty says you need mechanics.
Yeah, you can always use a good one. People crack up their cars or do a million things. Here, go in this door. Good luck, fella.
Have a chair, Halliday.
Well, thank you.
So you're a mechanic.
Well, that's what Marty says.
And you live at 678 Bender Avenue, and you do a lot of reading at night. I know a lot about you, Dan, more than you think I do.
Like what?
Like the fact that you're a little shy of cops.
I'm not afraid of them.
I didn't say that. I said shy. Say like a guy who's just put in a little time would be. Now, don't be afraid, Dan. There's nothing to be afraid of.
Look, I took the job at Marty's place because I needed it. But I don't have to be needled by you or anybody else. Maybe I did a stretch. And again, maybe I didn't. It's got nothing to do with the job. So long, Mr. Swanson.
Stay right where you are.
What's the idea?
No idea, Dan. I'm just in need of good mechanics. Marty tells me you're pretty good. Not top-notch, but good enough. Okay, you want a job here?
Doing what?
Automotive repairs. What else?
That's what I asked. What else?
My, you're suspicious. Look, you can take the job or not as you like. Pay is $75 a week on a percentage basis for anything over that in time and work.
I'd look like a chump if I turned that down.
That's right. So I guess you're in, huh?
Like you say, Mr. Swanson. I'm in.
And now back to Speed to Burn, another Box 13 adventure with Alan Ladd as Dan Holliday.
Like I said, I was in. But in what? It looked like a legitimate business. The big garage did a roaring trade, and it seemed on the level. Mike, the man who took me to Swanson's office, stuck close to me, so I had no chance to snoop around. Then one day I was called into Swanson's office.
Well, Dan, everything all right?
As far as I know, everything's fine. Why?
Got any objections to working at night?
No, not at all. As long as the pay is time and a half.
It's better than that. It's double.
Special job?
Yeah, you might call it that. How good are you at keeping your mouth closed?
Well, I'm not the talkative type.
I suppose you know you've had a tail on you ever since you've worked here.
No, I didn't know. What's the idea there?
Well, you're an ex-con.
I thought that was gone by the boards, forgotten.
It is. But it's a funny thing. I've had a check made on you, and I can't find a record of any Dan Holliday serving time anyplace. Got anything to say?
Nothing, except maybe you looked under the wrong name.
Yeah, that's what I figured. Anyway, you've been watched, and so far you're clean.
Look, Mr. Swanson, you got me in here to talk about overtime work. Then you switched to my record. What's your pitch?
Come around tonight at 10 o'clock, the back way.
Just suppose I say no.
Mike's a big guy. Maybe he could persuade you.
Oh, I see. In other words, now that I'm in, I'm really in.
In what, Dan?
Maybe you can answer that better than I can.
Maybe I can. Be here tonight at 10, the back entrance. Mike will see that you get here. Until then, so long, Dan.
Well, it was a tight spot. I couldn't tell whether Swanson knew anything or not. I hadn't made a move to contact Nancy Peters or her brother Tom. But that night, I was to be at the garage at 10 o'clock. At 9:30, Mike came to get me, and 20 minutes later took me down in an elevator, down into the cellar below the big garage. Now, what I saw made me blink my eyes. Brother, this was a racket on a big scale.
Put your eyes back in your head, Dan. You ain't seen a half of it yet.
Hey, what is this?
The part of the garage nobody sees but them as has business here. Take a good look.
Must be 50 cars in here.
Uh-huh. And all hot.
Stolen?
They ain't presents. Did you give them an hour in here, their owners wouldn't know from a bicycle. Come on, we'll see Swanson.
Come in. Okay, Dan, come on in. Mike, see that things are running all right.
Sure. See you later, Dan.
Well, how do you like it, Dan?
I don't know what I'm supposed to like, but it's big.
And you're in it.
What if I don't want to be?
Oh, and you're a chump. Big pay, no Social Security or withholding tax, and no questions.
Look, I don't want to serve any more time.
You won't. We take care of our boys. Now, look, I need another mechanic badly. There are enough hot cars floating in here in the next 2 weeks to make itself a pile of dough.
Yeah, but Mr. Swanson...
Holiday. You haven't got a choice. Either take the job or you'll never work again. Any place, any time.
I guess you're calling the turns, Mr. Swanson.
Take it easy. You'll be safe.
Until there's a leak.
There's no leaks here. We're big enough to have our own police force to watch the men who work for us, understand?
Yeah, I think I do. Okay, Mr. Swanson, you've got yourself another boy. And from then on, I was watched closer than all the gold in Fort Knox. It was over a week later that I finally made contact with Tom Peters. Mike took me to him because Tom was to break me in on a new job.
Mike wants you to work on the jalopies, huh?
Yeah, that's right.
Okay. I'm Tom Peters. I know you're Dan Holliday.
Yeah. What do I do?
Well, we got 10 hot cars rolling in tonight. They got to be pulled apart for shipping out tomorrow.
That's a little fast, isn't it?
That's nothing. One night we put out 18. Come here. See this paint?
Yeah. Special stuff, huh?
That's right. Washes off with caustic soda. Plain water won't touch it, only caustic soda. We spray a coat of this stuff on the car.
And then what? What about the license plates?
You kidding? Look here. Over 500 license plates from different states. With a new paint job, different plates, even different tires, you wouldn't be able to recognize your own car if you sat in it.
I see. Pretty tight organization, isn't it?
Brother, you don't know how tight. Make a bad move and you're material for a hearse. Well, you're to work on the manufacturer's numbers.
Serial numbers of the motors, huh?
Manufacturer's numbers. Never in the same place twice. Sometimes it's in the carburetor, sometimes in the block. Any one of a dozen different places.
I see. And you tear down the engine, get rid of the number, and there's no chance left for positive identification of the car.
Right. Okay, start tearing this baby down. It's got to roll out on the street by midnight. Let's go to work.
And I worked. And all the while I did, I knew I was being watched. And I think I was even followed when I went home. For 3 nights we kept at it. There wasn't a chance to break loose. Then on the 4th night, Tom Peters came over to me.
Shake loose from that job, Dan. We got a special to do.
Special? Okay, what is it?
Look here.
Are you kidding? This got to be a hot car.
No, it's not. What's it look like?
Like a broken-down model of 10 years ago. Who wants a crate like this?
Wait a minute. Now, take a look under that hood.
Look at that power plant.
The engine's from a British tank. There's enough power under that hood to make this baby climb right up the side of a building.
I don't get it. Why put that motor in this old job?
Look underneath at the springs.
The springs are upside down.
Sure, for a low center of gravity. And the body of the crate's lined with armor plate, and it's got bulletproof glass throughout.
What are these things inside? Oh, extra gas tanks.
This is a getaway car, special built. You park this in front of a bank and no cop would take a second look at it. But no other car made can get near it for speed or power.
Now that's real neat. Well, looks like the boys think of everything, don't they?
They don't miss.
You know, I'll bet anyone could take a 1938 car and hop it up with one of these motors.
Sure, why not? Year don't make no difference.
Even a girl could drive one.
Sure, why?
One her brother put together for her before he got into this racket.
Girl? 1938? What'd you say that for?
Take it easy, Tom.
What are you driving at?
Nancy, your sister?
What about her?
She got me in here to get you out.
Oh, look, she's crazy. You're crazy. This is a tight box.
You want to get out?
Cut it out, Dan. You're asking for trouble.
Look, together we can break this racket.
Look, there's not a chance.
Hold it. Here comes Mike.
Hey, what are you guys gabbing for?
Just looking over this job, Mike. It's pretty sweet.
Yeah. Well, get it in shape. Some of the boys want it for a heist job tonight. You got an hour to work it over.
Heist job?
Yeah. They're knocking over a bank.
Okay, help me, Tom, and I'll help you when we get out of this.
Listen, don't you think I'd have made a break before now? They got me going and coming.
And I'll do it.
They're watching you every minute.
That's the chance I have to take. Where's your lunch pail?
Lunch pail? Have you gone nuts?
Just give it to me. You drink coffee, don't you?
Sure. With cream and sugar. You happy now?
Tom, that makes me very happy. Later that night, when I was through working, I left the garage. I tried to phone Nancy Peters 3 times, but she was out. The last time, I left a message for her to meet me in the lobby of a movie. I went there hoping I'd shaken my shadow off my trail. Fortunately, she got my message. And I told her to call the FBI, to give them the address of the garage, 714 South Elm, and to make it fast because there was no time to lose. Then I walked out of the lobby and into the street. I looked back. Nancy Peters was going toward a phone booth in the theater lobby. I was about to walk to my room when...
Enjoy the picture, Holiday?
Mike.
Yeah, Mike. Funny about you. You bought a ticket, walked in, talked with that dame, came right out again.
I remembered I'd seen the movie before.
Sure. Who was the dame?
What are you talking about?
The dame. Who was she? What did you say to her?
Look, Mike, that's my personal business.
Then it's mine, too. She went to a phone booth inside.
Can I help it if some girl wants to use a phone?
Yeah, I figure you can. Now, come on. We're going to Swanson.
All right, Dan, who was the girl? What'd you say?
I never saw her before in my life.
Just a chance acquaintance, huh?
You could call it that.
You're lying.
All right, you know everything.
Not quite, but I... Wait a minute. Suppose your name is Dan Holliday.
Suppose it is.
I got an idea. Sit still while I look through the phone book. Funny, I never thought of this before. Let's see. Holliday Dan. Well, you're in the phone book. There's only one Dan Holliday.
That makes me unique among the Holidays. What does it make you?
Not a sucker, Holliday. Sit still, make a move, and I'll make a nice round hole in your head with this. Now we'll see. Mr. Dan Holliday, please.
Mr. Holliday isn't in.
Oh? Is he out of town, do you know?
Who's calling, please?
An old friend, Mr. Swanson.
Oh, well, Mr. Swanson, Mr. Holliday's been gone for almost 2 weeks.
Is that so? Well, thank you. Thank you very much. You've been gone 2 weeks, Holliday. That just about ties in with the time you've been here.
Okay, Swanson, so I'm in the phone book, and you found out I'm not at my apartment. What does that prove?
That's what I'm going to find out. And if I...
Boss, there's a raid coming our way. The tip-off boys just flashed the ranch.
All right, move the hot cars out back. Get all you can. Notify all branches we're shipping a load tonight. Tell the drivers to take the ones that aren't ready and run them in the river. Right. Holliday, you're going with me. Get going.
That dirty thing do the job?
Yeah, come on. Getaway car in shape?
Yeah, it's all set.
Now, Holliday, you're going to see why we're never caught.
What's wrong, Mr. Swanson?
We have a stoolie with us, Peters.
Stoolie? But...
That's right, Peters. A stoolie.
Clear out. There's a raid coming. Mike, warm up the car.
Sure. Yeah, she's okay. Nothing to worry about.
In, Holliday. Get in.
Okay, you're the boss.
Let's go, Mike. Up the ramp.
Right. There they are.
Play with them, Mike. Let Holliday see how good we really are.
But, boss!
You heard me. And I'm almost catch up to us. And Holliday, don't duck when you hear shooting. They can't touch us in this. Besides, I want to save you for myself.
They're right on our taillight, boss.
They might as well be using pea shooters.
Never get out the city, Swanson.
Oh, show them what we can do, Mike. Get away.
Yeah.
See, Holliday, they're almost standing still. Okay, Mike, head for the state line.
Hey, something's gone haywire.
What's the matter? You said this car was in shape.
Yeah, it was.
Get going, you idiot.
I can't get me running. The engine's going dead.
Run on the curb. We'll make a run for it. Pull in, Mike. Pull in.
Oh, no, you don't.
Hey, Mike, help me.
You dirty rat, you.
Gee, you're all right, aren't you, Mr. Holliday?
Oh, sure, Susie. Just some minor cuts and bruises.
What happened?
Well, Mr. Swanson took his eyes off me for a second. That was enough. I grabbed his gun.
Jeepers. But what happened to the car?
Susie, put enough sugar in the gas tank of any car and it'll give up and die real soon. You see, it clogs the feed line.
Oh.
I took the sugar from Tom's lunch pail.
Now, that was real smart. But how did you know you were going to be in the car?
Well, I didn't. I planned to wreck the bank job. But as they say in books, sometimes things work out differently. And for the best.
What about Tom Peters?
He's all right. He was roped in. Fear made him stay. Hey, Susie, how about some coffee?
Oh, sure. Right here. Cream?
Thanks.
Sugar?
Lots of it, Susie. Lots of it. I just love sugar.
Listen in again next week when, through the courtesy of Paramount Pictures, Alan Ladd stars as Dan Holliday in Box 13. Box 13 is directed by Richard Sandville, with this week's story written by Albert Wagner from an original story by Bernard Fine. Original music is composed and conducted by Rudy Schrager, and the part of Susie is played by Sylvia Picker. Vern Karstensen is in charge of production. This is a Mayfair production from Hollywood.
Adventures in Research. If you had never seen an automobile in your life, how would you go about building one? If all you had was a stationary gas engine, would your car have 3 wheels or 4? Would you put your motor in front or in back? How would you ignite the gas mixture? How would you keep the motor cool? These were only some of the problems that confronted Carl Benz when he set out to build a horseless carriage that would run under its own power. This is Paul Shannon bringing you another transcribed story of science by Dr. Philip Thomas, research engineer of the Westinghouse Research Laboratories. Today it is the story of a man who pursued what others call a fantasy. But the millions of automobiles on our roads today are a fitting tribute to the vision of that man whose name was Carl Benz. In a small German town on April 2nd, 1929, people gathered in front of his home to pay him tribute. Representatives from the automobile industry, relatives, friends, all were proud of him, but none prouder than one of his oldest friends, the burgomaster himself.
Ladies and gentlemen, please, it is not necessary to tell you why we are here today. It is enough to say the name Carl Benz. You know the rest. Friends, neighbors, today we are able to do him honor, to thank him for what he has given the world. Yes, it is easy to congratulate him now when he stands at the height of his success. But we should really thank him for something more, something deeper. We should thank him for keeping up his courage in the beginning, for not losing heart in the early days. You see, I can remember that all he had was faith. Faith in himself.
Come in.
Good evening, Herr Bueller.
Oh, Carl, sit down. Make yourself comfortable. The maid told me you were here last night. I'm sorry I was out. I have a cigar.
Thank you. No.
Well, that's on your mind. Something wrong with the factory?
No. Everything at the factory is fine.
Good. I see you have orders for 3 more pump engines.
That's right. We have.
You know something? I have been thinking. I think the time has finally come when we should expand.
What do you mean, Herr Bueller?
In the beginning, when I supplied the money to set you up in business, well, frankly, I had my doubts. You know how it is. How did I know you could make an engine? How did I know people would need engines to drive pumps? After all, it was quite a risk. You understand?
Yes.
But now that orders are coming in, we shall need more work. More workmen means more capital, and more capital means we shall have to enlarge. We shall become a corporation. The Mannheim Gas Engine Company Limited. How does that sound?
It sounds fine. But that is not why I am here.
So?
Herr Bueller, I have come to ask permission to spend some time on my idea, my horseless carriage.
Carl, will you never learn to be practical?
But this is practical. I can make a carriage that will go by itself, without horses.
Without horses, indeed. Do you think I'm mad?
Herr Bueller, in the beginning you promised that when business improved, you would allow me to make my own experiment.
I said I would think about it.
Very well. Now business has improved. I ask you to make good on your promise.
You've asked me this several times before. I'm getting tired of it.
But this time I'm ready to build it. My drawings, everything, they're all ready. All I need is your permission. Must I watch my ancients do nothing but drive pumps?
As long as my money is invested, you will make no experiments.
That is final?
Absolutely. Now, have you anything more to tell me?
Yes. I want to withdraw from our partnership immediately.
I see. And where will you get the money to continue?
That I do not know. But I must be free to do my work.
Very well, withdraw from the partnership. But don't say I didn't warn you. And when you need money, don't come around to me.
Don't worry. I won't. Good evening, Herr Bueller.
What else did the burgomaster recall on that April day? Well, he must have mentioned that Carl Benz found himself another partner, a partner who was willing to let him experiment. And surely the good burgomaster must have described the early days, those days when no one would listen to Benz except Mrs. Benz.
You see, Bertha, to build a carriage with 4 wheels would be an unnecessary waste.
Ja, Karl. Aber
nothing. We put the motor in back over the 2 rear wheels. And in front we have 1 wheel. You understand?
Of course. If we do not need 4 wheels, so then we have 3.
Exactly.
Karl!
Yeah?
You will show the carriage to Max Rose?
Of course I show the carriage to Max Rose. As soon as I finish it.
He will try to sell it?
Ah, Bertha, such questions. Of course he will try to sell it. He is my partner. He wants to make money, doesn't he?
How long before the carriage is finished?
I do not know yet. First, I must solve the problem of the ignition.
Oh?
Yes. You see, Doctor, an engine that is driven by benzene must have something to explode the benzene.
This is ignition?
This is ignition.
I see.
You know something? I think I use electric batteries. Yeah, I use electric batteries.
For ignition?
Hmm?
And after ignition, the carriage is finished?
No. Then comes the cooling system.
Ah, the cooling system. This is necessary?
Of course it is necessary, Bertha. When an engine runs, get hot. If it is not cooled, it explodes. But my engine will not explode, because all around it I built a jacket for cold water and... Bertha, you do not listen to me.
Of course I listen. First comes ignition, then comes cold water, and then everybody will like it so much they buy not one of your carriages but hundreds, maybe thousands, and on every carriage is your name, Carl Benz. You see, I hear everything you say. Everything.
Yes.
the good burgomaster might also have recalled a few technical details. He might have explained how the power from the motor was transmitted to the rear wheels by chains and sprockets, much like a bicycle. He could have mentioned that it had only one speed. He could have told how the top speed of the engine was 250 revolutions per minute, developing a maximum of 1 horsepower. But more likely, the burgomaster spent a good deal of time describing the first road test in the autumn of 1885. Gathered along the road, outside the Benz workshop, was a crowd of neighbors eager to witness the strange sight of a vehicle proceeding without horses. Gingerly, Carl Benz climbed into the driver's seat alongside his wife. He shouted to an assistant.
All ready, Ernst. Start the motor. Try it again. Once more.
And for the first time in history, a vehicle was driven by an internal combustion engine. But Carl Benz was paying too much attention to his motor and too little to the steering of it. Instead of sailing proudly down the road, he suddenly noticed all too late the brick wall that surrounded his yard.
Carl!
Fortunately, no one was hurt, and within a week, the damage to the car was repaired. Yes, if the burgomaster told that story, he must have chuckled. Maybe he also remembered an incident in the year 1887, when Benz had a somewhat uncomfortable interview with the police.
You are Carl Benz?
Ja, Herr Inspector.
You are a sort of engineer.
I am an inventor.
Ah, an inventor. I have before me a very interesting report. It appears you have made some experiments with a so-called horseless carriage.
That is correct.
You have driven this carriage on the streets, have you not?
I had to test it. In order to do that, it was necessary.
You apply mechanical power on the streets. Did you know that?
But, Herr Inspector,
If you please, this is indeed a serious violation. You are subject to penalties, severe penalties.
But surely you understand what is involved. My invention will revolutionize travel all over the world. If I cannot test it, it will fail.
The law, Herr Benz, is very explicit.
Then we should change the law.
So? Change the law, eh? Well, perhaps the Minister of Communications will do that, just for you.
The Minister of Communications. That's an idea. A good idea.
First of all, Benz invited the minister to take a ride in his horseless carriage. And the minister wrote back accepting. Next, Benz made an arrangement with a local milkman. The milkman was to drive his cart right past the Benz motor car, and to make matters worse, he was to jeer at the car as he passed it. On the appointed day, everything went exactly according to plan.
So you can see the possibilities, Your Excellency.
Of course I can see them, but frankly I am disappointed. How many speeds have you?
At first I had only one. Now I have two.
And how fast can you go?
That I do not know. I am forbidden to test it. It is against the law.
Yeah, so it is. But it seems to me that a horseless carriage should be able to go there.
One side with that merry-go-round. Let a horse and wagon go by.
Did you hear what he called this? A merry-go-round. A merry-go-round. Are you going to allow him to say that? Are you going to let a motor car be passed by a milk cart?
But, Your Excellency, the law...
Never mind the law. Pass that milk cart at once. And be quick about it.
Undoubtedly, the good burgomaster mentioned other interesting incidents on that April day in 1929. And it is too bad that Carl Benz never heard his words, for he was too ill even to appear at the ceremonies. 2 days later, a local newspaper carried the following notice.
April 4. The inventor of the automobile
Dr. Carl Benz died this evening at the age of 85.
Yes, many men have made many contributions to the automobile. The car on the road still has 3 features that were present in the very first car Benz ever built. Electric ignition, a water-cooled engine, and a differential gear. When we remember that Benz had no previous model to go by, that he had only his genius and his perseverance, we pause to do him honor, for his was a truly remarkable adventure in research. And that's today's story by Dr. Phillips Thomas, research engineer of the Westinghouse Research Laboratories. Join us again next week for another transcribed story by Dr. Thomas on Adventures in Research.
Good morning, girls and boys. This is David Roberts telling you once again that here comes your walking, talking storybook, Vernon Crane. That almost, but not quite, makes a rhyme, doesn't it? Anyway, here's Vernon with another one of those funny fables of his. Hello, Vernon.
Good morning, Mr. Roberts, and hello, everyone. I've got something else besides one of those funny fables. I've got a question or two that I want to ask. May I, Mr. Roberts?
You may, Vernon, so long as your questions aren't part of a guessing game, because I don't do so well at guessing games.
No, this isn't a game. This is really serious, Mr. Roberts.
Very well, I shall be very serious and answer you to the best of my humble ability. How's that?
Fine. Now, this is what I want to know. Last Sunday, just as we were going off the air, you changed your last announcement and said something that you've never said before. You said, Vernon Crane's Storybook is one of the many public service presentations that come to you through the studios of the National Broadcasting Company, and so forth and so on.
Oh, I didn't say and so forth and so on.
No, of course you didn't. But you did say that I was a public service presentation, and it made me feel as though I were a drinking fountain in the park. And I want to know why you said it and what it means.
Well, that's very simple. A public service presentation is very much like a drinking fountain in the park, because a public service presentation is a program that the National Broadcasting Company puts on especially because we feel that our listening public needs or wants that particular kind of program. Now, in your case, we thought everyone would be pleased with a good storybook program, and so they were. And that makes you a public service presentation. Is that all clear to you now?
Well, sort of clear. But how do you know what kind of program people want to hear?
Well, that's very simple, too. Lots of people write in to the National Broadcasting Company and say exactly what they want. We try to give it to them, and then other people listen and write in to say it's very nice. And then we feel sure that we're presenting the best kind of program.
Well, it's all very wonderful, Mr. Roberts, and thank you for explaining. But I still feel like a drinking fountain in the park.
Well, that's exactly the way you should feel, because you and your stories are here for everyone to enjoy. You should be very pleased and proud, Vernon.
Oh, I am, Mr. Roberts. And now that I know what you're talking about, I guess I'll get on with the story. It's called Dudley, the most ancient of autos. Once there was a little old man who saved all of his pennies and extra nickels so that he could buy a horse. All of his life he'd wanted a horse, so it was no hardship for him to save his pennies and extra nickels to buy one. He knew exactly the sort of horse that he wanted, and he knew exactly what name he was going to call that horse. The name was Dudley. One fine day, the little old man counted all of his pennies and extra nickels and discovered that he had as much money as he needed. So he set off to the county fair in a fine state of anticipation. He was so excited that his fine white whiskers fairly crackled with electricity. And as he passed along the street, he called to all the boys and girls who were his neighbors and said, You must watch for me as I come home this afternoon. I shall be riding on the finest horse that money can buy, and his name will be Dudley. You may each give him a lump of sugar or a carrot. Of course, everyone was delighted that the little old man was at last to realize his dream. So they promptly went around to their kitchens to ask, please, if they mightn't have a lump of sugar or a carrot for Dudley. Meantime, the little old man fairly bounced along the road to the county fair. When he arrived at the gate of the fair, he saw quite a large crowd standing around a peculiar-looking object. The little old man meant to go directly to the place where they sold the finest horses, but his curiosity got the best of him, so he began to push his way politely through the crowd. He said, "Pardon me, excuse me, please. Would you mind letting me pass? May I trouble to get through here? Thank you so much," until he stood right beside the peculiar-looking object without once pushing his elbows rudely into anybody's ribs. The sight that met his little old eyes amazed him. There in the very center of the crowd stood the finest-looking open-top carriage that he had ever seen. It was black and shiny and trimmed with brass. The seats were beautifully upholstered with nice, smelly leather, and in front of one seat there was an interesting little foot pedal and gadgets to be turned and wiggled, and there was a large mahogany wheel and a beautiful brass horn that wound around and around and ended up in a big red rubber ball. The whole thing was so fantastic that the little old man couldn't believe it was real. "What on earth is it?" asked the little old man. And everybody said, "It's an automobile. It's a newfangled carriage that doesn't need a horse." "A horseless carriage?" said the little old man. "Why, upon my soul, it doesn't seem possible." So he blew on his glasses and polished them so he could have a better look. "It's very possible," said the man who owned the strange-looking carriage. "At last the day has come when you don't have to buy a horse and carriage. Now you just buy this sort of carriage, and you can get along very nicely without a horse." "It sounds truly wonderful," said the little old man. "I've spent years and years saving up my pennies and extra nickels so that I could buy a horse, and I was planning to save up for a carriage. Now, if I should buy this what you may call it, this automobile, I would have all the pleasure of both a horse and carriage for the price of one." "That's absolutely right," said the owner of the automobile. And before you could butter a slice of bread and eat it, the little old man had counted out his pennies and extra nickels and was sitting proudly behind the big mahogany driving wheel. He learned which little foot pedals to push and which gadgets to turn and wiggle, and most important of all, he learned how to squeeze the red rubber ball that fastened onto the beautiful brass horn. That was to warn everyone to get out of his way. So he pushed the pedals, wiggled and turned the gadgets, squeezed the big red rubber ball, and grabbed hold of the big mahogany steering wheel just in time to go whizzing out of the fairground gates at the terrific rate of 15 miles an hour. Everyone began to laugh, and as the little old man sped up the road, the laughter increased until it all but drowned out the sound of the motor. In those days, an automobile was considered a very funny sight. And with the little old man driving, this particular automobile was even funnier. Perched high on the leather seat behind the steering wheel, with his whiskers blowing in the breeze, the little old man looked something like a smokestack on a locomotive. People couldn't help laughing, but the little old man didn't mind. He thought that laughter was good for the world, and that anyone who could travel down a road and leave a trail of merriment behind him was doing a worthwhile deed. When the little old man came chugging up to his own house, all the children of the neighborhood were waiting on the front lawn. They each had a lump of sugar or a carrot, and they were utterly amazed to see the little old man in his new automobile. "But where is Dudley?" they all cried. And the little old man said very proudly, "This is Dudley. Times are changing, and one must keep up with the times. So I bought an auto instead of a horse, and the auto's name will be Dudley. You were very nice to bring lumps of sugar and carrots, but I'm afraid this Dudley can't use them. However, you must all have a ride in my auto as a reward for your kindness." Everyone did have a ride, and in less time than it takes to tell, everyone became very fond of Dudley. The little old man and his automobile were practically inseparable, and they were both so popular that children came from miles around just to visit and to be taken for a ride. The years went by, and bigger, better, and faster cars began to appear everywhere. Almost everyone had an automobile, but the little old man remained faithful to Dudley, and Dudley remained faithful to the little old man. Every Saturday morning, Dudley was scrubbed and polished, so that every Sunday afternoon he and the little old man could take the children driving. The grown-ups always laughed wherever they saw them, but Dudley and the little old man and the children didn't care. They were still pleased that they could make people smile. We're happy, the little old man would say, and we make everyone else happy, and that's a very good thing. Every spring, Dudley was given a thorough going over and a new coat of paint, so that he was very well preserved. And the little old man was so busy taking care of Dudley that he was very well preserved, too. It was a pleasure to see the two of them, Dudley the auto shining with paint and polish, and the little old man shining with pride and good health. Of course, they were both growing very old, but they grew old gracefully together. The little old man would chuckle and say, "Well, I guess Dudley and I are just a couple of antiques." And the children would dance about and say, "Yes, yes, but such lovely antiques." So that Dudley and the little old man had the satisfaction of knowing that they were loved and honored, even though they were pretty old. One fine Sunday afternoon, the little old man returned from church with 4 children who had never been taken for a ride with Dudley. He led them to the garage and made a great ceremony of unlocking the doors and opening them. Then he helped the children into their seats and cranked Dudley's motor. Immediately, Dudley began to chug and hum contentedly, and the little old man took his place at the steering wheel. He wiggled and turned the proper gadgets, pushed the proper foot pedals, sounded the horn, and Dudley rolled out of the garage and headed towards the park. They hadn't gone very far when they heard a loud whistle and a policeman's voice calling, "Hey, little old man, pull that antique auto over to the curb." The little old man did as he was told, and with his eyes twinkling, he said to the children, "I guess Dudley must have done something wrong, and he's going to be arrested." The policeman came right up, saluted smartly, and said, "I'm sorry I had to stop you, sir, but the chief of police has decided that Dudley is too old to be going about the streets. He may break down quite unexpectedly, and it might be very dangerous for you and the children. Now, we think it would be much better if you gave up these Sunday rides before anything happens." "Fiddlesticks!" cried the little old man. "Dudley is in excellent condition. He's just as good as the day I bought him. I've tended him with loving care, and he runs as slick as a whistle. Every mechanic in town will swear to it that Dudley is in no danger of breaking down." "I'm terribly sorry," said the policeman. "I didn't want to hurt your feelings, little old man, but the truth is that the chief of police thinks you're too old to be driving about the streets. Dudley is perfectly all right, but we're afraid that you're too old to be taking the children for rides. You're almost 90 years old, and, well, you see how it is." "Yes," said the little old man sorrowfully. I do see how it is, and thank you for telling me. You know, I wouldn't want anything to happen to the children or to Dudley, so we'll go home right now, and I'll never drive again." So Dudley chugged home very slowly and carefully and rolled into the garage. The little old man was very, very sad, but he tried to be brave about it. Every Sunday he kept the garage doors wide open so that the children could go in and see Dudley. And every now and again he'd start up the motor just to hear how sweet it sounded and to make sure that Dudley was still all right. But all the joy of living was gone. The little old man felt he was no longer useful, and people who aren't useful are the saddest people in the world. One Sunday afternoon, the little old man was sitting at the garage door, reading his Sunday paper and trying to pretend that he was happy, when along came another little old man. He stopped and admired Dudley and asked if he might hear the motor. Immediately, our little old man started Dudley, and the other little old man was just delighted. Little by little, he heard the story of Dudley, and when it came to the part about not being allowed to drive any more, both little old men shook their white heads sadly and stroked their whiskers solemnly. Suddenly, the little old man, who was a stranger, snapped his fingers and said, "I've got it! I've got a great big smooth field behind my house. We'll take Dudley there where there's no traffic, and every Sunday afternoon you can drive the children around the field to your heart's content." In 2 shakes, they got a garage man to come and take Dudley to the field, and in just about 2 more shakes, our little old man was just as happy as he'd ever been in his life, for he could climb into the driver's seat, wiggle the right gadgets, push the right pedals, sound the horn, and drive off around the field. You can find him there any Sunday if the weather's fine, and he isn't hard to find, for Remember, all you have to do is follow the signs that say, "This way to Dudley, the most ancient of autos."
Well, I wish that wasn't just a story, because if it were really true, I'd like to follow the signs and have a ride with Dudley and the little old man myself.
So would I, Mr. Robert. You know, I've discovered that I made a serious mistake last week. I said that our friends were scattered between the Atlantic Ocean and the Rocky Mountains. And then I had 3 letters from people in California. I had no idea that our storybook went that far. Did you?
Why, yes, it certainly does. And we hope that when the storybook is opened again next Sunday at this same time over most of these same stations, that all of you will want to join us here again. Vernon's Storybook is one of the public service features of the National Broadcasting Company, and Vernon and I are always pleased to have you listen. If you'd like one of Vernon's picture postcards, he'd be happy to send it to you, and he'd be delighted to hear from you. Our announcer is David Roberts, and this program has come to you from the National Broadcasting Company, RCA Building, Radio City, New York.
It's the Phil Harris Alice Faye Show, presented by the makers of Rexall Drug Products and 10,000 independent Rexall family druggists.
Good evening. This is your Rexall family druggist speaking to you for all 10,000 of us. The 10,000 independent druggists who have made the word Rexall part of our own store names. You've learned to know us by the orange and blue Rexall sign on our windows. But our best identification is that we carry the 2,000 or more drug products made by the Rexall Drug Company. Many of you are already familiar with some of these famous products, like Rexall Plenamins, for example. 2 of these handy little capsules give you more than your daily minimum requirement of every vitamin for which such requirements have been established. Yes, Rexall Plenamins are a good example of the unvarying quality which enables 10,000 family druggists to tell you you can depend on any drug product that bears the name Rexall.
Good health to all from Rexall. And now your Rexall family druggist brings you the Phil Harris Alice Faye Show. Written by Ray Singer and Dick Chevrolet, with Elliot Lewis, Walter Tetley, Robert North, Janine Roos, Ann Whitfield, Walter Sharp in his music, yours truly, Bill Foreman, and starring Alice Faye and Phil Harris. This morning, there seems to be a little excitement in the Harris household. Phil has gone out to the garage to get his car when suddenly he comes bursting back into the house.
Alice, something terrible has happened. Out of my way. Let me at that phone.
Oh, take it easy, Phil. Calm down. What's wrong?
My car's been stolen. Call the police. Call the FBI. Get Sam Spade.
Phil, your car hasn't been stolen. Frankie borrowed it this morning. Uh-huh.
Borrowed my new Chartreuse Cadillac? I've only had it 2 weeks, and he's borrowed it 8 times already. How can that guy be so inconsiderate? How am I supposed to get downtown?
Oh, Frankie arranged for your transportation.
How?
He left you a transfer for the Hollywood bus.
Oh, gee whiz, suppose he wrecks my car.
If you ask me, it'll look better in that condition. Why on earth did you buy a car with such an awful color scheme?
Get who's knocking, Chartreuse. To hear you talk, you'd think you never saw a Chartreuse convertible with pale fudge fenders.
Philip, what made you get a Chartreuse car?
He wanted something to match his shoes.
He has shoes that color?
Why, to hear you talk, you'd think you never saw Chartreuse shoes with pale fudge tongues.
Philip, I don't know why you put up with Francis. He does the most awful things. Why, that man doesn't have one redeeming quality.
That ain't so. Remley's all right. Everybody has bad points. He just happens to have a higher score than anybody.
Frankie's always borrowing your car. He wrecked 2 of them last year, and, well, it makes me mad.
Well, if I don't mind too much, Why should it make you mad?
Because I can't afford to keep buying you new ones. Maybe it'd be cheaper if I bought Frankie a car.
Hold it, Luella. I ain't gonna have my wife buying some other guy a car. I'll buy him one.
With what?
I'll pay for it out of my mad money. I'll let him go down and pick out a cheap used car for himself.
No, Phil, you know Frankie won't pick out a cheap used car for himself. He'll pick out the best new one on the market.
No, he won't. Not the way I'm going to handle it. With my plan, I'll guarantee he'll be the one to suggest a used car. I'll tell him it's for you and that I'm... Wait a minute, I'll get it.
Hi, Curly.
Well, good morning, Mr. Remley. Nice of you to return my car.
Who's returning it? I ran out of gas. I came back to get your credit card.
Remley, you ain't getting no credit card. And furthermore, I want you to stop driving my car, and that's final.
That's okay with me. I wouldn't drive it again anyway until you had it repainted. That awful Chartreuse color is affecting my social life.
Frankie, it's a beautiful greenish yellow.
Yeah, that's the trouble. It looks like an unripe taxi.
Now, look here, Remley.
Every time I stop to pick up a girl, she jumps in and yells, "Follow that cab!"
Now, listen, I'm not going to stand...
I don't mind that, but the ticking of the meter is making me nervous.
Well, I don't care if... What meter?
The one I had put in this morning, so it shouldn't be a total loss. Gee, Curly, I don't know...
Will you call a cab? I have to go downtown.
Excuse me, Curly, I got a customer. Get in, lady. Oh,
Oh, hello, Frankie.
Oh, Alice.
Phil, did you tell him about buying the car?
What car?
No, honey, I haven't had a chance to tell him that. I have... No, he just came in.
What car?
Well, it's a car. You see, I'm going to buy a new car for someone very close to me.
Oh, gee, Curly, that's sweet of you. I don't know what to say, except let's get over to the Cadillac agency and pick one out for me.
Just a minute, Remley. This car don't happen to be for you. You see, I'm buying the car for Alice.
Alice? But I'm the one who needs it. Why does she... Oh, well, that's life. Money goes to money. Them who has gets.
And Frankie, you know, you have such excellent taste. I'd appreciate it if you'll help Phil pick a car for me, will you?
Okay, but my heart won't be in it.
Oh, thanks, Frankie. Well, I have to run along now. See you later.
A fine thing. I need a car myself, and I gotta go help buy one for somebody else.
Oh, Frankie, don't feel that way about it. Look, I'll tell you what. If there's any money left after buying Alice's car, I'll give it to you, and you can buy one of your own.
If there's any money left over, I can have it?
Yeah. Now let's go down and pick out a nice new car for Alice.
New car? I got a better idea. Let's get her a used car.
Yeah. Maybe a good used car will be all right. But, where can I find a reliable used car dealer?
I know a guy.
I figured you would. Look, Remley, I got $300 to spend, and I don't want to be gypped. Now, is this guy you know, is he honest?
Please, Curly. I'll thank you not to cast any aspersions on Hot Heap Harrigan.
Hot Heap Harrigan? Is he the guy who used to be with Nothing Down Brown?
the gentleman.
Well, in that case, okay. Let's go see him. Come on.
I better go see Hot Heap alone, Curly.
Why?
Well, why? Well, he doesn't like strangers. Being a typical used car salesman, he's shy and reticent. Besides, if I go alone, I can get a better price from him.
Okay. Now, here's the $300, but remember, Remley, pick out something nice for Alice. Something you yourself would like. Now, don't try to save anything.
Well, you know me better than that. I'll pick out the best used car they got for Alice. I'll see you soon.
Little does he realize that the automobile he is picking for Alice is in reality for himself.
Well, now that I've reset the plot, I think I'll sing. I got my Sunday best on, going strutting with my Laura Belle Lee. She's waiting for me, and I'll be there, I declare, with an hour to spare. And when we're walking arm in arm down the boulevard, ooh, golly, I'm proud. Have a look at that crowd. Hey, Pop, call the cop or the traffic will stop, 'cause she's so adorable. My Laura Belle Lee. His heart's desire. My bundle of guys, yo, gee. So don't blame me for highfalutin'. It got my horn out, and I'm a tootin' it. Bust each button when I'm out strutting with my Laura Belle Lee. That's why he is looking like a million. He's got that $1 million glow. He's stepping out. Tell you if you really want to know. I've got my Sunday best on, going strutting with my Laura Belle Lee. She's waiting for me, and I'll be there, I declare, with an hour to spare. We pass the corner where the boys always hang around. They give her the eye as we're going by. That's fine, that's the sign that they know that she's mine. We all agree that she's adorable, your Laura Belle Lee. She's all that a girl might be. Yes, take my word, I got the best of it. One good look will tell the rest of it. I'll keep pitching, 'cause I'll be hitching to my Laura Belle Lee.
Phil, suppose Frankie doesn't like the car when he finds out it's for him and not for me.
Honey, he's got to like it. He can't complain because he's picking it out himself. That's where my scheme is infallible. Infallible! Oh, Philip, watch that pretty mouth of yours. Them $9 words are pouring out promiscuously. Whoops, there I go again.
I'm anxious to see what kind of a car he picks. He has such awful taste. I
Well, he's
can't
going to...
imagine.
Uh-oh, that must be him now. Hold it. Come in.
Well, I got you an automobile, and it's a beauty. Come on outside. I'll show it to you. Where'd you see it, Alice? And I got a good deal on it, too.
Remley. Did you spend the whole $300?
Well, not quite. I have a little change left over.
How much change?
$275.
You paid $25 for a car. What kind
Don't
of...
knock it till you see it. Well, Alice, here's your car. Ain't she a knockout?
Frankie.
Notice how low-slung she is.
Frankie.
You'll be proud to drive a sleek, streamlined job like this.
Frankie.
What?
That's the pile of cans Phil put out this morning.
You sure? Could have sworn I parked it here. Oh, there it is, over there.
Where?
The big pile. The one leaning up against the garbage can. The one with the celery sticking up is the garbage can. The program was transcribed for earlier broadcast.
could you buy a wreck like that?
What's the matter? Don't you like it?
I guess it's all right, but isn't it kind of tired looking? Why is it lying down?
It's relaxing. When you get as old as that car, you'll sneak a short nap every chance you get to it.
It's not an old car. May not be brand new, but it's built better than the cars of today. It's got fine material in it. Just look at the isinglass in that windshield. And it comes with a lot of extras. Goggles, duster, and a spare set of candles for the headlights.
Has it got a radio?
Radio. It's got something better than that. It has a console with a three-way combination. Crystal set, gramophone, and stereopticon slide. And these... Mm-hmm.
Yeah, let me see them records.
Yeah, here you are.
Nice set of cylinders. Good tunes, too. Oh, Susanna, Camptown Races. Here's a cutesy, honey, because I don't think this will make it.
Your feeble attempt at humor is quite pathetic. Alice, aren't you happy with this car?
Would you be happy with it?
I've dreamed of having a car like this all my life. Wouldst that I could afford it.
You couldst.
What?
Remley, I got news for you. This is your car. I bought it for you, not Alice.
For me? You mean this beautiful car I picked out for Alice is the junk heap you bought for me?
There she lays, Rob, and she's all yours.
I ought to punch you right in the nose.
Well, it's your own fault, Frankie. Phil gave you $300 to buy a car, but you had to chisel and buy one for $25. You made your bed, now you'll have to sleep in it.
I don't feel bad enough she's got to come up with a corny expression like that. I ain't going to keep this scrap pile.
Well, that's all you're going to get. Now, if you don't like it, sell it to somebody else at a profit and buy yourself a better one.
Who can I get to buy this heap?
I know a guy.
Now he's stealing my character. How low can a man get? Alice, I don't know how you live with this man. Are you in love with him?
Of course I am.
Ah, you're just saying that. Come, girl, you can confide in me. What do you really think of him?
Well, if you must know, I'll tell you.
I like to lead to my song much better, and I work alone. I don't know.
I'm as corny as Kansas in August. I'm as normal as blueberry pie. No more a smart little girl with no heart. I have found me a wonderful guy. I am in a conventional dither with a conventional star in my eye. And you will note there's a lump in my throat when I speak of that wonderful guy. I'm as bright and as gay as a daisy in May, a cliche coming true. I'm bromidic and bright as the moon, happy night pouring light on the dew.
She's as corny as Kansas in August, high as a flag on the 4th of July.
If you'll excuse an expression I use, I'm in love, I'm in love, I'm in love, I'm in love, I'm in love with a wonderful guy.
She's as bright and as gay as a daisy in May, a cliche coming true. She's romantic and bright as a moon, happy night pouring light on the dew.
I'm as corny as Kansas in August, high as a flag on the 4th of July. If you'll excuse an expression I use, I'm in love, I'm in love, I'm in love, I'm in love, I'm in love with a wonderful guy.
All I did was ask her what she thought of him. She could have said, I like him, but no, she had to make a production out of it, going to a 2-minute song.
Hey, look, Frankie, forget about that. Now, look, I've been thinking it over. Now, if you don't like the car, you don't have to keep it. Take it back to the guy you bought it from and get the money.
I can't do that. The guy's no longer alive.
What are you talking about? You just bought the car from him an hour ago.
I know. When I told him I'd take it, he dropped dead.
Oh, why?
Well, anyway, he collapsed. Fell down.
You know, Remley, come to think of it, now just quiet down a minute. This car doesn't look too bad.
Well, maybe it doesn't.
Well, if it has a good motor, you can have the body fixed up and it'll be okay.
Hiya, fellas, I bring... Hey, what's that dead moose doing in the street?
Julius, this ain't no dead moose. It's my new automobile.
This is an automobile? Where did you get this monstrosity?
It's not a monstrosity. This automobile happens to be a family heirloom. My grandfather handed it down to my father.
Well, old Butterfingers must have dropped it.
Although it's an heirloom and very dear to me, I'm going to sell this automobile.
Are you kidding? Who'd buy this monstrosity?
Stop calling it a monstrosity.
I will if you stop calling it an automobile.
Look, kid, even though this heirloom's worth a lot of money, I'm forced to sell it at a sacrifice. And since you're the dearest friend I got, I want you to have it. It's worth $3,000, but if you make me a reasonable offer, it's yours.
You mean you're willing to sell me this valuable family heirloom? It's worth $3,000 and you're willing to let me have it at a sacrifice?
That's right. What's your top offer?
$1.35.
You're offering me $1.35 for this beautiful car?
I started too high, huh?
Look, kid, this is a good buy. It's got a wonderful engine.
Do tell. What does it run on, steam or batteries?
Now, don't be a wise guy. It's a modern engine. It's economical to run. It don't use much fuel.
How much mileage can I get?
Well, the last guy who had it got as much as 50 miles to 1 cord of wood.
It burns wood?
You can use charcoal if you want.
Just think you'll be the only kid at school with a charcoal broiled Essex.
You don't happen to have a barbecue Buick, do you?
Look, son, this is a great buy. Come on, we'll take you for a ride. Julius, you start the motor.
Okay, where's the crank?
You don't need a crank for this car.
Of course not. It's a cinch to start this motor. Do you see that slot, Julius, on the side of the hood?
Yeah, what about it?
Here's the key. Wind it up.
What are you trying to do, kill my sale? No, this car has a self-starter. I'll show you. Something seems to be wrong with the motor.
Choke it.
Somebody's being strangled now. I know where you got this. Jack Benny's Maxwell had pups.
You keep quiet, kid. I'll try it again. Hey, she started. Why is the motor coughing?
Maybe it's got an allergy. Now put it in gear and let's get going.
Okay. Fighting me. Fighting me. It won't go. There. Hey, Curly, it's moving. What happened?
I must have kicked one of the galley slaves. Come on, Julius, quick, get in. Ain't you coming with us?
No thanks. One of us has got to stay alive for the inquest.
Hey, Remley, we're picking up speed. Hey, it's all downhill. Hey, you better brake it a little. Watch where you're driving.
If you don't like the way I'm driving, you take the wheel.
Frankie, put that wheel back on the shaft. Hey, we're heading for that store when to stop the car.
I'm trying to.
Look out, duck, Remley, duck!
next reline. Curly, speak to me. Say something. Curly, are you all right?
Oh, yeah, I always ride with my head between my knees like that. Remley, look at that mess you've made out of that store window. You've broken everything. Uh-oh. Here comes the owner.
Well, do you gentlemen wish to be waited on?
No, thank you. We're just browsing.
What's the idea of smashing in here like this? What happened?
Well, we were window shopping and we overdid it.
You'll pay for this. I'll sue you for every penny you've got. I'll take you
Now, wait a
into
minute,
court.
mister. I don't want any trouble. It's not our fault. I'll pay for any damage we've done. Now, how much do I owe you?
$1,500, and you're not leaving here till I get the money.
But I haven't got $1,500 on me. Where am I going to get it?
Don't worry, Curly. I'll get it. I feel partly responsible for this act. I know a guy who'll let me have $1,500. Loan me your car so I can drive over and get it.
All right,
fast.
here are the keys, but hurry, Remley. Will you hurry?
1,300, 1,400, 1,500. There you are, mister.
Okay. Now you can go, Harris.
Oh, Frankie, you're a lifesaver. I don't know what I would have done if you didn't get that $1,500.
That's all right, Curly. You know me. I'll do anything for a pal.
What a day. What a day. Now, come on, let's get in my car and go home. Where'd you park it?
What's on that lot on the corner of 5th and Main?
Well, let's go on over there and get... Hey, wait a minute. That's a used car lot.
Of course. Where do you think I got the $1,500?
You know, Phil, you were lucky to get your car back from that used car lot.
I certainly wasn't. Remley, you ain't going to borrow it no more. You got your own car now. Anytime you want it, just go down to the grocery and take it out of the window.
I already got it out. I gave it to my aunt as a present.
Your aunt don't drive. What's she going to do with it?
She's having it wired. She's going to make a lamp out of it.
This program is produced and directed by Paul Phillips. Included in today's cast were Ruth Davis and Herb Vigran. The part of Frankie Remley was played by Elliott Lewis, and Julius was played by Walter Tetley. Alice Faye appeared through the courtesy of 20th Century Fox.
Stay tuned for The Adventures of Sam Spade, which follows immediately on NBC.
Fibber, McGee, and Molly. Fibber, McGee, and Molly. With Bill Thompson, Gail Gordon, Arthur Q. Bryan, Dick LeGrand, and me, Harlow Wilcox. That's the McGee family car coming down 14th Street. The lady in the front seat is a Mrs. Dennison. And the lady driving the car is a Mrs. McGee of Fibber, McGee, and Molly.
And I hate driving in this traffic, Angelica, although McGee always says...
Oh, I think your driving is fine, Molly. Watch the stoplight, dear.
Stoplight where?
Never mind, we passed it. It was green, anyhow.
Oh. Well, like I was saying, when that sales girl at the Bon-Ton told me that Chartreuse hat was very becoming...
Oh, I know, my dear. That's the same snippy little creature that said she just adored my hat because her mother had one just like it back in 1931. And I
knew she was just trying to make a sale because, oh, look at that big truck. What does he think he's doing?
If he wants to go so slow, why doesn't he straddle the white line like we do?
Them drivers, they're so infuriating. Do we turn left here to get to your house, Angelica?
Yes, but there's no left turn allowed on this corner, so do it fast.
Well, McGee to get those tires oiled. They're beginning to squeal so badly, and he hates to have anything.
What on earth was that noise?
Search me. Sounded like something fell off the car. Some little part, like maybe the back seat.
Maybe we'd better get out and look.
Oh, I think we have.
My.
Well, heavenly days. What's that thing?
Oh, my, I don't know anything about automobiles, Molly. As long as I have a good loud horn and a courtesy card from the chief of police, that's all I need.
Well, I'd better take the thing home and let McGee put it back on, I guess.
Well, come on. I'll take this side and you take that side.
Angelica, how long has it been since your operation?
3 years. And yours?
5 years. I guess we're safe. Ready? Heave ho, girl.
Oh!
So just as soon as Mrs. Dennison and I boosted the thing into the back seat, I hurried right home for you to look at it, dearie.
Good work, kiddo, good work. Probably just some little gadget off the crankcase or something.
I don't know how we 2 girls managed to get it into the car, McGee.
Yeah?
It was heavier than a Hungarian dinner.
Well, leave the old master have a look at it. My gosh. Is that it?
That's it.
Wow, that looks like the flywheel.
Wow. Thank goodness it was something we don't need for a while.
Huh?
The flies won't be really bad for another couple of months.
Now I better wrestle it out of there and see what it fits onto. Stand back, Tootsie. If that thing falls on your toes, you'll have to learn to walk on your hands. Wow, that baby heavy.
What is it? One of the spark plugs? Or a piston bracelet?
Piston rings. I don't know what it is yet, but I'd better get it put back on anyhow.
All right, sweetheart. I've got to go in and call Mrs. Dennison.
Call Mrs. Dennison? My gosh, you just left her 10 minutes ago.
I know, but we were so busy talking, there were a lot of things I forgot to tell her. I'll be back out in just a few minutes.
Okay, baby. Ah, there goes a good kid. But not much of a mechanic. She thinks a hose connection is a garter buckle. Yep, as soon as I get into my coveralls, I'll fix this thing.
Hi, mister.
Oh, hi, Jeannie.
Hi.
Hi. How's everything with you, sis? Have a pleasant Easter?
Oh, sure, mister.
Good.
I had a dandy Easter, I bet you.
Good.
My Uncle Carl gave me a little baby rabbit.
He did, huh?
Mm-hmm. Sure. It was the cutest little rabbit I ever...
I says he did, huh?
Did what?
Gave you a rabbit.
Who did?
Your Uncle Carl.
For what?
For Easter.
I know it. Oh, he's got long pink ears and he wiggles his nose like Grandma when she's got the hay fever. Why does he have a stubby little tail, mister? Why does he?
You don't know why bunnies have them little bunches of cotton on their rumble seats instead of a real honest-to-goodness tail? You don't know?
No. Do you, mister?
My gosh, I ought to. I'm the one that thought up the reason.
Tell me, mister, will you? Will you please, mister?
Okay, sis, I really ought to be getting to work on this car, but to me, hard work is like a dry swimming pool. Nothing to plunge into till conditions are right. Well, sir, once upon a time...
There were 3 bears, a papa bear, a mama bear, and a baby.
No. That's a different story, sis.
It starts out the same, I bet you.
Oh, I know. Lots of stories do.
Why?
Well, because if you start out by saying once upon a time, it's a lot harder to check up on the facts than if you say at 4 o'clock yesterday afternoon or something.
Oh?
So, once upon a time, there was a family of rabbits living in a fell-down oak tree. There was Buck, the papa rabbit, Molly, the mama rabbit, and Benny, the baby bunny. They all had short ears, blue eyes, and long, waving tails like foxes.
Oh.
Yeah,
Gee, blue eyes and short ears and long tails.
sure. Well, sir, this bunny family lived right alongside a busy highway, sis, and the mama rabbit kept telling Benny never to cross the road without looking both ways first.
No.
But Benny, he was a smart aleck, so one day he went to cross the road to get to a blackberry patch and saw a blue jay hop across the road without looking.
Oh, jaywalking,
Yeah. So little Benny the baby bunny starts across, too, and wham, a big truck catches him right across the seat of his pants, if he'd have been wearing pants, and cut off his tail, all but just a little stub. And Benny hollers, ouch, and he scrams back home.
Oh, gee, poor little Benny.
So his mama put some iodine on him and a big bunch of cotton. And they all had a good cry because little Benny had lost his big bushy tail. And they all spent 2 hours every day after that stretching their ears out so they could always hear a car coming. And that's why they all got long ears from the stretching, pink eyes from crying, and cotton on their tails to remind them to look both ways before they crossed the road.
Thank you, mister. That was a dandy story, I betcha.
I thought so.
But why do they wear cotton on their tails to remind them? Why don't they just tie a string on their fingers?
And because in this case it was an afterthought, sis. Now you run along. I got to get to work. So long, Teeny.
So long, mister.
So long.
Billy Mills in the orchestra and Sunshine Kate.
McGee?
Oh, pretty good, kiddo. Almost got the crankcase took off in it.
Good for you. I'm glad one of us has a mechanical mind.
Oh, it kind of runs in my family, Tootsie. All us McGees were mechanical genius.
Really?
My father was only 3 years old when he started working on a motor-driven baby buggy.
Heavenly days,
Yeah.
and only 3 years old. Did he get it perfected?
Oh, yeah, worked wonderful, but he never used it.
Why not?
Because by that time he was 22 years old and looked kind of silly riding in a baby buggy. Hand me that monkey wrench, will you? I want to monkey with this crankshaft.
Hello, missus.
Oh, hello, Ole.
Oh, hi, Ole.
Who's saying hi, Ole?
It's McGee, Ole. He's under the car.
Oh, hello, McGee. I see a foot sticking out, but I didn't recognize the heel. What are you doing under there, McGee? Or is one excuse for lying down someplace as good as another, huh?
Well, he's working, Ole. I was downtown today, and something fell off the car, and McGee is putting it back.
No, the same thing happened to me last week, missus. Something fell off my car on Oak Street.
What was it?
Oh, it was my littlest kid, Lars.
Oh.
He was snitching a ride on the bumper, then we hit a bump, and he bumps loose from the bumper.
Heavenly days, he must have been pretty well banged up.
Not until his mama see he wasn't hurt, then she banged him up good.
How is your wife, Ole? Well, I hope.
Well, I hope so, too, McGee. I'm just taking her downtown to obstetrician to get new glasses.
Oh, I don't think you mean an obstetrician, Ole.
An obstetrician is a guy that's 80 years old.
Oh. No, dearie, that's an octogenarian. What Ole meant was an optometrist.
Sure, a fella that always looks on the cheerful side of everything. Our obstetrician is like that.
You're wrong again, Ole. You're thinking of an optician.
Yes, Ole, an obstetrician is a baby doctor.
Hey, now you're wrong, Mrs. Our obstetrician is no baby doctor. He's 65 years of old.
Ole, she means that you go to an obstetrician when you're expecting an addition to the family.
Sure, that's why she has eyes examined by obstetrician.
Huh?
She gets some dark glasses so she don't get so much sun. It's daughter we want this time. That's what
McGee, what'd you do with the big piece that fell off the car?
I got it under here with me, kiddo, so I can match it up with whatever place it fell off of. I think if I can get this little bolt here loosened, I can...
What's that? McGee, what are you doing?
I'm drowning. I struck oil. It's coming down right in my face.
Oh,
hand me that bunch of weight.
All right. My goodness. Look at your face. I haven't seen such an oily-looking character since you introduced me to the man with the diamond stick pin who sold you the half interest in the emerald mine for $30 and took your wristwatch for security.
Yeah. I sure took that slicker, didn't I?
You did?
Yeah, that wristwatch was only worth $19.50. Just goes to show that a fella's up and alert and... Oh, hi, Junior.
Hello, Mr. Wilcox.
Hello, Wally. Hello, pal. If that's you with the greasy face.
Yeah, that's me, okay. Hey, do you know anything about internal combustible motors?
Well, sure. I know all about them, pal. I drove a truck for years. Big 15-wheel, baby.
15 wheels?
Sure.
Don't you mean 14 or 16, Mr. Wilcox? They don't have an odd number, do they?
Sure. The odd one is to steer with.
How did you ever get promoted to salesman, kid?
Well, I'll tell you. I was driving along one foggy night near Milwaukee with a load when a bird flew through the windshield and knocked me cold. When I came to, I saw it was a carrier pigeon with a message on his leg. It said, "Help! I'm being held by gangsters in the old mill." Signed, sales manager.
Oh, of all the phony, corny, dime novel yarn.
Well, sir, I had no gun, so I rushed out to the old mill, knocked at the door. When the gangsters opened it, I wound up, knocked them cold.
Well, that's one way to deliver the goods.
Yep. Sales manager said anybody who was as handy with a pitch as I was ought to be a salesman.
Personally, I think you're a better truck driver myself. You're as heavy-footed as you are heavy-handed.
And believe me, I like being a salesman. Why, when you realize, when you consider, you just put it on. You
Waxy.
Yes, pal.
Look, Mr. Wilcox, just between us and off the record.
How did you really get a job as a Johnson salesman?
Oh, Mr. Johnson's my cousin. See you later, kid.
You'd better get to work, dearie. Maybe you can get that odd part back in place before dark.
I think I got it figured out now, kiddo. If I can just loosen the pan on the hydrochloric drive, it'll slip the fan belt off the generator, you see. That'll give me a little more play in the differential.
You haven't got time to play in the differential. You just keep on working there. By the way, what's that little windmill for in front there?
That's the fan, Tootsie.
What does it do?
Pulls bugs into the radiator. If it wasn't for that little gadget, the whole countryside would be infested with gnats and beetles and stuff. Purifies the air. Now, let me see
I
if
beg your pardon, sir. I'm working my way through college, and I'm selling subscriptions.
Go away, bud. Go away. I'm busy.
I'm glad to know you, Mr. Busy.
Mm-hmm.
And you, I presume, are Mrs. Busy?
No, I'm not.
Well, how do you do, Mrs. Knott? Allow me to introduce myself. I am Leavenworth P. Eaton. I'm working my way through college.
Look, sir, can you come back some other time? Mr. McGee is engaged.
Oh, isn't that nice? And who is Mr. McGee?
I'm Mr. McGee.
I thought you were busy.
I am busy.
When I was talking to Mrs. Knott here, she said that...
Please, Mr. Eaton, I am not Mrs. Knott.
She's my wife.
Well, if you already have a wife, how can you be engaged?
He merely meant he was engaged in fixing this automobile. Is that clear?
Quite clear, Mrs. Busy.
That brat, she ain't Mrs. Busy. She's Mrs. McGee.
And who is not?
Who is not what?
Mrs. Not. I was talking to her a minute ago.
Now, wait a minute. Straighten this guy out, will you, Molly?
Glad to. Hand me that big wrench there.
No. I mean, clear things up for him.
Oh, all right. Now then, Mr.
He's eating.
No, I'm just chewing gum, Mrs.
Now then, Mr. Eaton, I am Mrs. McGee. This man here is Mr. McGee, my husband. And you're Mr. Eaton. Have you got that down pat?
The lady is speaking to you, Pat.
Well, doggone it, I'm not Pat. I'm McGee. Now, you listen here, Bud. Whatever you're selling, we
A
don't...
magazine, sir. What magazine can I...
Look, Mr. Eaton.
Thank you, Mrs. Busy. Look is a fine magazine. Would you like it for 1 year or 3 years? You'll notice this pretty girl on the cover.
Cut it out, will you?
I'll be glad to, sir, if you'll hand me those shears. It'll make a beautiful pin-up for your
Now,
garage.
just a minute, please. This thing is getting out of hand. We don't have time
You don't have time? Well, I'll start your subscription right away, and thank you very much. 1 year or 2?
Neither one. And hey, Bud.
Sir?
Do you like life?
Oh, I love life.
Well, then get out of here while you still got it. Go on.
Very well, sir, and thank you, Mr. and Mrs. Busy.
The King's Men and Stay with the Happy People.
When old Mr. Crouch sat on his couch, he told me that the end of the world was near. My happy heart rose with a start, hollering, get out of here, get out of here, get out of here. We got to stay with happy people. Have your fun, live in the land of joy. Stay with happy people. Face the sun, life is a Christmas toy. Down through the endless ages, tears have been contagious, and take it from me that misery is looking around for company. So stay, stay, stay with happy people. Don't wrinkle your brow, it's strictly out of style. Just stay with people who love to wear a smile. When old Mr. Gloom sat in my room, he had me weeping many a bitter tear. Then with a start, my happy heart shouted, get out of here, get out of here, get out of here. We're going to stay, stay, stay with happy people. Wear a grin, have some fun. Stay, stay, stay with happy people. Start right in, get some sun. Down through the endless ages, tears have been contagious, and take it from me that misery is looking around for company. So stay, stay, stay with happy people. Don't wrinkle your brow, it's strictly out of style. Just stay with the people who love to wear a smile.
Got the answer yet, McGee? Know where the part goes?
I'm still looking, kiddo. I've tried it in 3 different places, but it don't seem to fit any place. But I'll find it. As soon as I get these last 3 bolts unloosened and get the flywheel housing opened up. Oh, hi, old-timer.
Hello, Mr. Oldtimer.
Hello there, daughter. Hey, Johnny, what you taking the car apart?
Oh, one of the pieces fell off downtown, old-timer, and I'm trying to find out where it dropped off in it.
Well, personally, kids, I was never much of a hand for machinery myself.
No?
I was a more sensitive type, an artistic boy, poetic. Wrote my first poetry in kindergarten.
Was it published?
No, there was only one copy, Johnny, on the side wall of Hooter Stratton's barn.
Oh.
It says, it's time you fellows knew the facts. Nancy's pants are flour sacks.
Seems a little cruel to Nancy, whoever she was, Mr. Oldtimer.
Oh, Nancy loved it, daughter. Crazy for publicity. Grew up to be a right pretty girl, too. Won a beauty contest in Atlantic City and went to Europe.
Miss America?
Yes, Johnny, she sure does. I had a postal card from her just the other day, from The Hague in Holland. She's a duchess now.
Oh? Married a duke?
No, married a Dutchman. Lives in Rotterdam.
I thought she sent the postcard from The Hague.
She did, Johnny. Too nice a girl to write Rotterdam on a postcard.
Oh.
Well, I got a date this afternoon, kids. I'm taking my girl Bessie to the Opera House. We got 2 good seats in the balcony.
The Opera House? There's nothing playing there today. The Opera House is dark this week.
Who's complaining, daughter? Well, go on, Johnny.
Come on. Let's see. Won't be long now. As soon as I get this last bolt loose, I can get at the inside of the hole.
Good heavens. You certainly got a big chunk off that time. What do you call that?
We call that the motor. Now, let me see. The flywheel ought to go in here something. No, that can't be right.
Why can't it?
Well, there's a flywheel already in it. I think the car's got 2 flywheels, so this is a pretty old model. It might have
there
to...
you are, McGee. Well, having an accident, I see.
Huh? Oh, hi, Lucrative.
Hello, Mr. Mayor. Were you ever in Detroit?
Yes, I've been in Detroit.
Ever go through automobile factory?
Yes,
Did you see them assembling automobiles?
I did.
Remember anything about it?
Why?
Because sooner or later he's got to put this car back together, and he's going to need all the information he can get.
Well, as it happens, I have some information for him. What's your license number, McGee?
986W5. Why?
986W5. Well, that checks with my information. One of our traffic officers took your license number downtown this morning, McGee.
Oh, yeah? Well, you tell them ticket-happy hooligans of yours that they got nothing on me, boy. I wasn't even out in my car this morning, so, ha-ha.
No, but Molly was. Molly, do you remember doing anything wrong this morning?
Well, my goodness, Mr. Mayor, if you're referring to that little bitty left turn I made on 14th Street, where the sign said no left turn, I wouldn't have done it, only I had to take Mrs. Dennison home, and how does the city know where she lives when I'm driving the...
No. That was not what I meant.
What did I do wrong?
You ran over a piece of city property, stopped your car, picked it up, and drove away with it.
What?
It's lying right there under your car, McGee.
Huh?
Give us back my manhole cover.
Manhole cover? Well, I'll admit I made a mistake this time, dearie, but the city doesn't do so well themselves.
Huh?
There's a terrible big hole in the pavement down on 14th Street.
There is?
Right near where I picked up that iron thing.
Is it, about the size of the cover that you...
Say, that's an idea. They could use that thing I brought home to cover that hole with, McGee. I think I'll call up the mayor and suggest it.
No, Tootsie, no. They'll think of it.
They will?
Yeah. Good night.
Good night, all.
Good health to all from Rexall. It's the Phil Harris Alice Faye Show, presented by the makers of Rexall drug products and 10,000 independent Rexall family druggists. Good health to all from Rexall. And now your Rexall family druggist brings you the Phil Harris Alice Faye Show, written by Ray Singer and Dick Chevrolet, with Elliott Lewis, Walter Tetley, Robert North, Janine Roos, Ann Whitfield, Walter Sharp in his music, yours truly, Bill Foreman, and starring Alice Faye and Phil Harris. For the past few weeks, Alice has been shopping for a new car, but can't seem to make up her mind. She's forced Phil to go with her, and so far they've been to every automobile agency in town at least once. Phil's nerves are on edge from this ordeal, and today he's taken Frankie with him to keep from going completely crazy.
Alice, can't we stop? I'm tired.
Me too, honey. You've been to every automobile agency in town at least 7 times, and you can't make up your mind what car you want.
I have made up my mind. I've narrowed it down to a definite choice.
Between what?
A Chevrolet, Nash, Pontiac, Ford, Plymouth, Buick, Oldsmobile, or Hudson.
You've left one out, dear.
Which one?
The Sunset Bus. Oh, Alice, we're tired.
Well, if you boys are tired, we'll just go to one more place.
Good. Well, what do you know? Here's the place.
Yeah, let's get in, Remley, before it closes. Come on, let's hurry.
Get away from those swinging doors.
Hey, that's a novelty. An automobile agency with swinging doors.
And a family entrance.
Get out of there. That's a cocktail bar.
No. So this is what they look like.
Land sakes, I had no idea. This is a shocking revelation to me.
All right. Come on, here's the agency. Let's go in.
Oh, Alice, not the Hudson agency again. You've been in here 12 times looking at their car.
But I want to see it once more.
All right, I'll go in here, but I'll guarantee you, Alice, that this salesman ain't going to be glad to see you. You've been driving him crazy.
Oh, don't be silly. He'll be very happy to see me. Oh, there's my salesman now. Hello, Mr. Ring.
Well, how do you do, madam? Oh, no, not you again.
Oh, Mr. Ring, aren't you glad to see me?
Not particularly.
But I came in to buy a car.
Yes, I know. For 3 weeks you've been coming in to buy a car. First you like it, then you don't like it. Then you think maybe you'll take it, then you think maybe you won't take it.
Well, I've got a right to change my mind. That's a woman's prerogative.
Well, do me a favor. Take your old prerogative to a Chevrolet dealer and drive him nuts.
Now, just a minute, Mr. Ring. I won't have you talking to my wife that way just because she happens to be a pest.
Mr. Ring, you don't think I'm a pest, do you?
Yes, madam.
Frankie, do you think I'm
Yes, madam.
Phil,
Yes, madam.
Mr. Ring, you don't seem anxious to wait on me. Why?
Why? Sit down, Mrs. Harris. Once upon a time, I was a normal, calm, happily married man. And then you came into my life. For 18 intolerable days, you haunted me with your indecision. 12 times I thought I had a sale, only to be thwarted each time. My nerves started to go. I couldn't sleep. I started to bark at my family. Finally, my wife couldn't stand me any longer, so she left and took the children with her.
Oh, please, Mr. Ring, I didn't mean...
I want my kids back.
Control yourself. You're making a scene. Phil, do something. Stop him.
You stop him, you old wrecker.
Oh, but gee, fellas, I didn't mean anything.
Do we all have to carry on like this?
Oh, I'm sorry, Mr. Ring, and I'm going to make it up to you. I'll buy a car.
You will? Mm-hmm. Honest? Oh, that makes me so happy. No, I'm not going to let myself get sucked in again.
No, this time I mean it. You see that red convertible with the white wall tires? I'll take it.
You will?
Yes, if you have it in green and a coupe with black tires.
If I wasn't such a coward, I'd kill myself.
Well, it's a beautiful car, but I can't use red.
Why not?
I have nothing to wear with it. You men ask the silliest questions.
If we painted the car green and put black tires on, would you take it?
No, I can't drive a convertible. It would blow my hair all over.
We'll fix that, too. We'll shave your head. You can drive it bald.
Alice, will you do me a favor and take it? It's a slick-looking job, and you can keep the top up.
Well, it is very sporty looking.
Why, not only that, madam, this car has a high-compression engine, Supermatic drive, a low center of gravity, and a monobuild body and frame.
Not kidding.
In addition to that, the engine
Hold
has
it,
a very
Edsel.
high...
Hold it. That's no way to sell a car to a woman. Let me show you how it's done. Madam, look at the technical aspects of this car. It has an oversized glove compartment large enough to hold more junk than any pocketbook made. It also has an automatic female signals. Now, when you make a right turn, the light flashes to the left. And last but not least, it has a full-length mirror so you can adjust your hat, seams, and girdle at the same time.
Sounds very practical. I'll take it.
Did you hear that, Mr. Riggs? She said she's going to take it.
I made the sale. I made the sale. I made the sale.
Not so fast. I changed my mind.
No. What's the matter, Alice? What's the matter now?
Well, the canvas top doesn't look very sturdy to me.
Oh, madam, I assure you it's very sturdy. A man could stand on that top.
Prove it. Phil, get up on the top and see if it'll hold you.
What for? How often do I ride on top of a car? Alice, please take it and let's get out of here.
Well, all right, if you say so, I'll take it. Mr. Ring, here's the check for the down payment.
You mean you're really going to take it?
Well,
Well, give me that check. Here are the keys. Take the car.
Now, remember, I'm taking it on approval. If there's the least little thing wrong with it, I'm returning it. All right, fellas, get in the car and we'll drive home.
Whew. I have never seen anybody make so much fuss over buying their first car.
I'll bet you were just as bad when you bought your first horse and buggy.
I don't go back that far.
You don't, huh? Dearie, do you remember when we waltzed to a Sousa band? My, wasn't the music grand? Shout of parties down by the seashore every 4th of July. Test your memory, my dearie. Do you remember watching John Elwyn every fight? 'Cause nobody ducked from Sullivan's right.
Dearie, life was cheery in the good old days gone by.
Do you remember? If you remember, well, dearie, you're much older than I. Dearie, do you remember how they loved Harry Lauder's act?
Mine wasn't the palace packed.
Jenny Lind, presented by Barnum, sang her sweet lullaby.
Test your memory, my dearie. Chicago all in flames sure caused a terrific row.
They blended on Mrs. O'Leary's cow.
Dearie, life was cheery in the good old days gone by.
Do you remember? If you remember, well, dearie, you're much older than I. Dearie, do you remember man o' war winning every race? He ran at a record pace.
Rin Tin Tin in serial chapters always rescues the guy.
Test your memory, my dearie. Do you recall when Babe Ruth pitched for the Boston team?
He sure had a curve that was loaded with steam. Dearie, life was cheery in the good old days gone by.
Do you remember?
Yes.
If you remember.
We do.
Well, dearie, you're much older than I.
You'll admit that you're much older than I.
Oh. Gee, Curly, it's good to get home and just sit down. Things we had to go through just to get your wife a car. What's the matter with women, anyway?
Frankie, I think I've found the answer. After many years of studying the question from all angles, I have come to the definite conclusion that women are different From men.
Gad, you're a deep thinker, Harry.
Well, I know one thing. Now that Alice has got her car, I won't have to worry about it anymore.
Yeah, not unless she finds something wrong with it and makes you take it back.
Frankie, don't say that. Don't even think that.
Gee, Daddy, we just saw Mommy's new car. It's beautiful.
Yes, it's a honey. Mommy's outside looking at it now.
Uh-oh. She's probably out there looking for flaws.
I don't think so. She said she was just going to glance at it.
Well, I don't see her out there, kids. Where is she?
Under the car with the magnifying glass.
Oh, for crying out loud.
Well, come on, Remley. We got to get her away from that car before she finds something. Come on. Alice! Alice, get out from under the car! What are you doing under there, anyway?
It's a good thing I did look under there. This car has got to go back.
What now?
There are grease stains on the axle.
Oh, how distressing.
Well, I refuse to run around in a car in that condition.
I don't blame her, Curly. When she runs over somebody, you wouldn't want them lying there thinking Alice Faye has a greasy axle.
Alice. Madman Faye. The axle's supposed to have grease. It's for lubrication.
Look, there's nothing wrong with this car. It's absolutely perfect. There isn't a single flaw in it.
Except for the scratch on the fender pan.
Quiet!
What did she say?
She wants you to put a patch on her underpants.
I thought she said something else.
So did I.
Alice, look, you'd better go in and take a shower. Look at you. You're all full of grease.
All right. And as soon as I get dressed, I'm going to take the whole family for a ride in my new car.
Ooh. Boy, that was a close one. The kids. Wait a minute. I better rub this little mark off of the fender. There. Now, there's nothing wrong with this car.
Yes, there is. The windshield wiper is stuck. I'll go in and tell Mommy...
Come back here. Stay where you are.
Lie down. Roll over. Play dead.
Yes. Look, girls, run along and play and don't say anything to your mother about this. Now, go ahead. Oh, Remley, the first time Alice turns on the windshield wiper and finds out it's stuck, she'll make me take the car back.
Not if it's working.
But it isn't working.
We can fix it.
Yeah. We're pretty handy at fixing things.
Sure. We haven't failed yet.
No.
A windshield wiper is easy to fix.
It is?
Yeah. Open the hood.
Francis, I've got news for you. The windshield wiper's on the windshield. Why do we have to open the hood?
Because the wires that make the wiper run must come from the motor. And besides, it's more fun that way.
Yes, of course, yes. Righto, Francis. I'll open the hood.
Yeah, this'll be a cinch. If there's one thing I know, it's automobiles. Oh, look at that engine, Curly. This is a twin diesel with a reverse flush.
So I see. And notice that it's powered by a turbine propeller shaft drawn to an inside straight.
Curly, do you know what you're talking about?
Do you?
No. But for me, it sounds cute. Now, there's the wire from the windshield wiper. See, it leads into the crankshaft. Well, in order to get at it, we'll have to take out the distributor.
What's a distributor?
Let's take out the differential.
What's the differential?
That's what I say. What's the differential? As soon as we get this thing out, I can reach the wire.
All right. Anything's better than returning the car. But you better hurry before Alice comes out.
This will only take a minute. There. No. Still can't reach the wire. Well, I guess I'll have to take out these two parts, too.
Remley, do you have to hammer in rhythm?
You want to get into your song, I do.
Oh, thanks. That's a plan, he's got a beatin' it, the rhythm's got a lot of heat in it. I bet you 5, 10 to 5, it's gonna get you doing what it's doing to me. The Dixieland comes oozing out of it, the Dixielanders sure proud of it. They call it jazz, to beat jazz, and that's a plenty for me. Well, it takes you down to New Orleans, down Basin Street with all the queens. You don't have to have the means, a little bit of rhythm and you're going right with them. Well, shut my big brown rolling eyes if you don't rock it to the skies. Hey, boys, say, boys, that's a plenty for me. You're going to get mellow when that fella blows his horn. Down where the blues were born, you'll be gone. The trumpet's our trumpet going to do me something. Well, beat it out, brother, there's no other remedy. And that's a plenty, just oodles and plenty for me. Once you start, you're going to stay in it every night. You're out cafeing it, swing your queen. What I mean, brother, you're as gone as any human can be. And when you're in the mood, there ain't no stopping it. Live it, breathe it, blow your top in it. That's the jazz, to beat jazz, and that's a plenty for me. Well, that's a plenty's got that beatin' it. The rhythm's got a lot of heat in it. I bet you 5, 10 to 5. It's gonna get you doing what it's doing to me. The Dixieland comes oozing out of it. The Dixielanders sure proud of it. They call it jazz, to beat jazz, and that's a plenty for me. Well, it takes you down to New Orleans, down Basin Street with all the queens. You don't have to have no means. A little bit of rhythm and you're going right with them. Well, shut my big brown rolling eyes. You don't rock it to the sky. Hey, boy! Hey, boy, that's a plenty for me.
There. Well, Curly, I got the wire fixed. It was just a loose connection.
Yeah. The Wright brothers have scored again.
Yeah, you said it. Start the motor, Curly.
Okay. Wait till I gather it up from the lawn.
I forgot we took it all apart. Curly, you shouldn't have scattered the parts all over the lawn. Alice might see them.
No, she won't. I got them hidden in the bushes.
Well, we better start putting them together fast. Your wife ever finds...
Hiya, fellas, I brung it. Hey, you's got a new car, ain't you? She's a beauty.
Yeah. You like it?
Yeah, it's got sleek lines, white wall tires, and... Wait a minute. Where's the motor?
In the bushes?
Someday I'll get an intelligent answer from you guys, and the shot will kill me. What do you mean it's in the bushes?
Well, this is Mrs. Harris's new car, and we don't want her to find the motor.
That's a smart idea for a woman driver.
Now, wait a minute. It's not that. Alice is a good driver.
Then why have you got the motor in the bushes?
Because there was something wrong with the windshield wiper, so we had to hide the motor.
There was something wrong with the windshield wiper, so they had to hide the motor. Fellas, do me a favor. Get in your flying saucer and get back where you came from.
Julius, what are you talking about?
You gotta be men from Mars. Human beings don't act this way.
Oh, beat it, kid. We took the motor apart, now we're going to put it together again. Curly, hand me the transmission.
Roger. let's see now. Transmission. Transmission.
Who are you kidding? You wouldn't know a transmission from a cigarette lighter.
Now I got you, kid. Because when we took the parts out, we labeled them. See, this is the transmission and, this is the cigarette lighter. Which part goes where, Remley?
What difference as long as we get them all in?
True.
These guys is natural-born morons. Without any spring training at all, they're batting 1,000.
All right, wait a minute, kid. I may not know everything, but I am not a complete moron.
Neither am I.
Why don't you just consolidate? Between the two of you, I think you can make it.
All right. Listen to him, we'll never get it put back. Now, Frankie, if we don't know where the parts go, how are we going to put it together?
It's simple. Just a question of each part being connected to another part. For example, the transmission's connected to the crankcase. Crankcase is connected to the crankshaft.
The crankshaft's connected to the spark plug. The spark plug's connected to the piston.
The piston connected to the fan belt. The fan belt's connected to the cylinder. The cylinder's connected to the valve head. The valve head's connected to the gas tank. Shoot the motor to me, Francis, boy. Well, now that we've sung it together, let's start putting it together.
Yeah. Come on, kid. Give us a hand with this transmission.
Yeah, help to slip this in, will you?
This goes down on the bottom. Lower it easy now.
Okay.
There we are. That's got to be bolted to the frame. There's not enough space for my arm. Hey, Julius, you're smaller. You reach in and bolt it.
Okay. Can't quite reach down that far.
Well, lean over a little further. We'll hold your legs, kid.
All right. Then I can reach it, but don't let go of me.
Oh, don't worry. We're not going to let go of you.
Bill, I'm all ready to go for a
Oh,
ride.
here comes Alice. Alice, Remley, quick, drop everything. Close that door. Sit down. Quiet or I'll grind your little bowels. Now, look. Hey, Julius, can you hear me in there? Now, just stay in there and keep your trap shut, and I'll give you $5.
Just stay there till we get rid of Alice. It'll only take a couple of minutes.
Bill, we're all ready. Come on, girls, let's get in the car.
Wait a minute, Alice. Wait a minute. Now, don't... Alice.
Well, don't stand out there, Phil. You and Frankie get in the car with us.
Honey, it looks like rain. You wouldn't want to go out...
Get in. As soon as I get the key in, I'm going to start the motor.
Motor?
Motor? I'll take care of this, Curly. Alice, don't start the motor until I fix the hood. Hey, Julius. Julius, we'll give you $10 if you make like you're a motor.
All right.
Oh, listen to that starter. Sounds great, doesn't it?
Yeah, starts nice and fast.
Starts a little too fast. I haven't pressed the button yet.
Self-starter. Now press it.
Well, what's wrong? I'm pressing it.
She's pressing it.
She's pressing it.
Oh.
Hey, listen. Oh, what a smooth motor.
Listen to it purr.
What's that?
Oh, honey, there's a cat under the car. But listen to that engine chug. I said chug, chug.
Chug, 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 chug. Chug, 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 chug. Chug, chug, chug.
What's that awful noise?
We got a stupid motor.
$10 a jet job?
Oh, honey, it was nothing. It was...
sounded like it came from under
No.
the hood. Lift it up.
No, but Alice...
Lift it up.
Oh.
What's this?
Chug, chug, chug. I am a little chug. I pull the big cars. Chug, chug, chug.
Julius.
I told you we had a stupid motor.
Well, what's he doing in there? Where is the motor?
Oh, the motor. Yeah, the motor. Well, you see, honey, in this new style, they don't have the motor up front.
Where do they have it?
In the bushes.
Oh,
Good health to all from Rexall.
This is Phil again, folks. Don't forget to tune in to us next week. We're going to do a swell program from Palm Springs. Good night, everybody.
Next, here's Sam Spade, then Richard Widmark and Theater Guild on NBC.
Have you ever had this experience? You're sitting in someone's living room and you suddenly notice how beautiful the finish is on a certain table. It has a soft, satiny luster, free from dust and fingerprints, and the grain of the wood itself is clear and lovely. You ask your hostess the reason for this beautiful finish, and she tells you that for years that table has been waxed regularly with Johnson's wax. It has had no other treatment, no other care. It might have been Johnson's paste or liquid wax or the cream wax, especially developed for furniture and woodwork. The point is, regular waxing and polishing has made that piece of furniture more beautiful with the years. It has guarded its finish against stains and minor scratches, made dusting and cleaning very easy. When you apply a coat of Johnson's wax to floors, furniture, and woodwork, you're giving them a shield of protection. The wax takes the wear. The finish underneath is guarded. It's a good idea to have Johnson's wax on hand to help take care of the things you can't replace. Physicians don't have much time for social chit-chat or coffee clutching these days. So as Dr. Gamble parks his car in the driveway and approaches the door at 79 Wistful Vista, there is considerable speculation between Fibber, McGee, and Molly.
But I tell you, I did pay his bill, Molly.
Are you sure?
Absolutely. I sent him a check just yesterday with a little note saying, thanks for all your kindnesses, and please don't cash this check till Friday.
Heavenly days, doesn't he look tired? It's a good thing we have a doorbell. He doesn't look like he had the strength to use a knocker.
Yeah. I'll take him upstairs to the full-length mirror. That guy needs to consult himself.
Come in.
Hello, Mrs. McGee. Hello, McGee.
Hello, Doctor.
Hi, Doc, old man. Park your pink pillows on the piano and plunk the pelvis into a pile of pillows, kid.
Well, I'd love to, McGee, but I can't stay.
Oh.
Just stopped in to ask you folks a favor.
Well, ask us anything, Doctor. Heavenly days, you look all worn out.
Oh, I am worn out. I feel like something a not very discriminating cat had dragged in.
Oh.
Last night I found myself looking at a patient's watch and taking my own pulse. When I delivered a baby this morning, I told the infant to stay on duty all day and spanked my intern. I gotta take a day off or I'll fall apart like a wet donut.
Well, that's the old spirit, Doc. Get away from it all. Take a day or two and go fishing. I'll go with you.
Oh, no, you won't, dearie. The doctor needs to get away by himself. Can't I brew you a slug of tea, Doctor?
Well, no, thank you, my dear. I just wanted to ask you if you mind my leaving my car in your garage for a day. Haven't enough gas for a trip, and if I leave it in my own garage, people will think I'm at home and keep ringing my bell.
Why, sure, Doc. Leave it here. I'll run it into the garage and shut the door. Hey, I got some swell trout flies you can have.
I'm not going to fish, McGee.
Oh.
Fish remind me too much of people. Cold-blooded, expressionless, horrible appetites, and think they're big stuff when they wave a fin in your face. Thanks very much, folks.
What do you know about that? He proves what I always said, Molly. The higher the education, the lower opinion you have of people.
Oh, no, he just talks like that. You know, he does more charity work than any doctor in town.
Trouble with him is he graduated from Rush and hasn't slowed down since. Hey, you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to wash his car for him. Where's the big sponge?
Why, don't you remember? You cut it all to pieces when you were inventing that new life preserver. You stuffed it full of sponges.
Oh, yeah. Didn't work out so good for some reason.
The doctor's car doesn't need washing anyway. It looks nice.
Well, I got to do something for the poor guy. I may tune up the motor. Oh, hey, I know. I'm going to switch his tires.
Well, all right, if it'll make you feel any better. I'll go out and cut a switch, huh?
No. understand, Molly. I'm going to crisscross them. Change them around from one wheel to another.
Oh, I see.
Yeah.
You change them around so they'll all wear out at the same time.
That's it.
Instead of needing one new tire, you'll be flat on your rims.
Well, that ain't exactly...
Hello there, kids. Got company?
No, Mr. Oldtimer, that's Dr. Gamble's car in the driveway. He left it here for a day or so.
He's going away for a rest, old-timer. Sure needs it, too. Looks like he'd been drugged through a knothole.
I know exactly how it is, kids. Yep. As one cannibal says to another cannibal, you can sure get fed up with people. Yes, sir. Fluffed it right off. Always kind of like to be by myself.
Me, too. Sometimes I feel like I wanted to go up in the mountains and live in a cave like a hornet.
No, you mean hermit theory.
I do not. A hermit is an iron hat.
That's a derby.
No, that's a helmet.
Go on. A helmet is a swing that you'll break your neck if you swat a fly while you're in it is.
You're thinking of a hummock, Johnny.
No, he isn't. He means hammock. A hummock is a little mound of earth.
That's what I says. I want to go up in the mountains and live in a little mound of earth.
Don't blame you, Johnny. Too many people in the world. I used to have a little ranch in Wyoming, but I gave it up. Folks pestered me too much.
All day long, you mean?
Well, not exactly, daughter. But it was more than I could stand. Had the ranch from 1901 till 1914. It was fairly peaceable. Then in the summer of 1915, a fellow wandered in, lost his way, stayed 2 days.
Oh.
Then in 1916, a couple of cowboys rode within half a mile of my ranch house and waved to me. That settled it for me. I got out of there. No elbow room. I hate crowds.
Say, have you and your girlfriend made up yet?
You and Bessie?
Nope. But I got my eye on a new gal, kid.
Oh.
Librarian at the library. Cuter as a bug's ear. Cuter. Never seen a bug's ear to compare with Piggy.
Who?
Piggy.
You mean Peggy.
I mean Piggy. Walked home with her the other night, and she kept saying, we ought to go to a movie. We ought to go someplace and eat. We ought to do this. We ought to do that. That's why I call her Piggy. It was wee all the way home.
Well, there's the 2 front tires off, Molly. Good thing I'm changing them, too. Look at that tread. They're thinner than Hitler's chances of a ripe old age.
They do look a little weary, don't they?
Betcha.
What do you do now?
I'll put these on the back wheels and take the ones off the back wheels and put them on the front wheels. Very simple.
How do you get the back end raised up?
Take the jack out from under the front end and... Oh, I need another jack, don't I?
You know, it's times like this that I'm proudest of you, McGee.
Huh?
The way your flashing intelligence leaps to a brilliant conclusion rocks me right back on my house dress.
Well, gee whiz, Oh, I got it. Look, all I got to do is let the front end down, take the jack out, and... Oh, that won't work.
You held out a jack when you turned our car in. Why didn't you use that?
Can't.
Using that to hold the cellar window open.
Well, you can close the cellar window a few minutes. We're not fumigating.
There must be a simpler way than that. Oh, I know. I'll just slip a box under the front end and let the car down on that. Here's one right here that ought to do the trick.
Now, don't you think, McGee, that maybe you ought to...
There. Just the right height, too. You see what I mean, Molly? There's a right way and a wrong way to do everything. Now I just yank the jack out from under the...
Oh, dear.
Oh, well,
Now show me the right way.
Oh, my gosh, I thought those corrugated cardboard boxes were stronger than that. Any damage on your side?
Not a bit, except the front axle is bent a little. That do any harm?
Nah, it might make it steer a little crooked is all, but... Doc don't drive fast anyway. Where's all that oil coming from?
There's a big crack in the crankcase, McGee.
Crack in the crankcase? Boy, it's a good thing we discovered that. Probably saved Doc a big repair bill.
Well, what do we do now, Mr. Chrysler?
Well, I'll have to put the jack back under the front and... Can't get it under there now. It's too low.
Why don't you put it under the bumper?
Huh? Under the bumper? Oh, yeah. I was just going to do that. There's always a way if you just use your brain.
Yeah.
Now, let's see. Bumper broke off.
You know, it's a good thing Dr. Gamble is an obstetrician. I never could say that. Just think of those lucky bouncing babies having a bouncing doctor coming to see them on a pogo stick.
There's nothing wrong with this car that can't be fixed. Now, let me see. How can I raise the front end again?
Well, take out one of the inner tubes and let the air out and slide it under the axle and pump it up again.
Oh, wonderful. Now, let me see. If I use...
Hiya, folks. Hey, you got a new car?
Hello, Mr. Wilcox. No, this is Dr. Gamble's car.
We're taking care of it for him.
Well, wouldn't it be easier to take care of if you left it in one piece?
Well, McGee's switching the tires for the doctor, Mr. Wilcox, just as a favor.
Yeah, take a gander at those casings, Junior. Not enough rubber on them to make a girdle for a gremlin.
Oh, that one there looks all right.
Yeah, but look at this one. One little kick like this and...
Dear Mr. Jeffers, we are writing you today because a situation has arose...
Well, doggone it, I'm glad it blew up. Might have saved Doc a nasty accident.
Well, that's about all you've saved him, pal.
Better start patching that tire, McGee.
Can't. I haven't got any tire tools.
Oh, Doc's got some. Keeps them in the back seat.
Stick your head in the window and see, dearie.
Okay.
Oh.
That rat. Nobody's got any right to have their car windows as clean as that. I thought it was open.
Well, you know how doctors are about cleanliness, pal. Did you ever notice his office? Always slick and clean as a whistle.
Oh.
And you know why?
No, why, Mr. Wilson? Why, inquired the handsome little chap in the gray suit with eagerness in his face and murder in his heart.
Well, because he uses Johnson's wax on everything, that's why.
Oh, that's why.
He knows that when his floors and furniture and windowsills and lampshades are wax protected against dust and dampness, it saves his office girl hours of cleaning time. To say nothing of the good impression it makes on his patients to have everything so shining, so gleaming with cleanliness.
Oh, his office does look nice, Mr. Wilcox.
So what if it does? You don't have to go to college 8 years to learn about Johnson's wax. Any dumbbell knows it's the best there is. Even I know that.
Well, there's another thing, too. It costs a lot of dough to equip a doctor's office.
Oh.
So the smart ones, like Doc Gamble, protect and preserve their equipment with Johnson's wax.
Mm-hmm.
Why, whenever I...
Well, what's the joke, Mr. Wilcox?
Joke?
Yeah. What's so funny?
Oh, nothing. I'm spoiled, I guess. I always like to leave on a laugh. See you later, folks.
Dear, dear, what a ham. You know, McGee, I think that's why Mr. Wilcox is such a successful salesman. He laughs at everything.
Yeah. You know what his slogan is? Prosperity is just around the corn.
Look who's talking.
Well, I got to get busy here. Wish I had the jack out of that cellar window.
You know, something tells me that what we're really going to need is pure peasant strength. You better get some help.
Well, who'd I get? Just grab some passerby that... Hey, there's a sailor going past. Maybe he'd help. Hey, sailor!
Oh, McGee, now you shouldn't do... Well, heavenly days, McGee, look who it is.
Well, I'll be ya. Latrivia!
Hello, McGee. Hello, Mrs. McGee. Nice to see you.
My goodness, it's nice to see you, Mr. Latrivia. And you look so lovely in your sailor suit.
Yeah, you're looking swell, Latrivia, old man. Oh, except...
Except what, McGee?
Except you've filled out kind of funny. Look how his suit fits, Molly. He's gained around the waist and lost around the ankles.
Oh, don't be silly, McGee. All Navy uniforms fit that way.
Oh.
You look like the Coast Guard has treated you all right, Mr. Mayor.
Not mayor anymore, Mrs. McGee. Just Coast Guardsman trivia now. I'm a first-class seaman.
I'll bet you are at that.
In town just for the day, Mr. Mayor, Mr. Coast Guard, just for the day, huh?
No, I'm on 10 days' leave, Mrs. McGee. I secured my gear, battened down the fiddly hatches, shut off the scuttlebutt, got an okay from the CO, stowed my hammock, and came ashore for a land cruise.
Ha, Latrivia, you're so salty you make me thirsty. How about coming in the house for a hook or a root beer?
Pipe me aboard, mate.
Oh, listen to him, will you? I just love sailors. You know, when I was a girl, I adored to read about our first American admiral, John Charles Thomas.
That was John Paul Jones, Mrs. McGee.
Ah, what's the difference? They both earned their wheat cakes on the high seas. You get it, kid? High seas? It's sort of a pun.
It ain't funny, McGee.
That's strange. I was vastly amused by it. I always... What's the matter, Latrivia?
I was just looking at your car, McGee. Anybody hurt in the wreck?
Well, it isn't our car. It's Dr. Gamble's car.
I'm changing the tires around for him, Latriv. A couple of things went a little haywire.
So I see. The upholstery is still in pretty good shape?
Oh, yeah.
Or haven't you gotten around to that yet?
Now, look here, Latrivia. It's all very well for you to stand there pointing your finger at me like a recruiting poster.
Oh, McGee. Don't talk so much and get to work. I'll go and make you boys some lemonade. It's going to be a pretty hot afternoon before
McGee, how did Dr. Gamble ever get this car over here in this shape?
Well, it wasn't exactly in this shape, Latrivia. I bent the axle when the front end fell down. Cracked the crankcase at the same time. Stuck my head through the window looking for tire tools. And that tire blew out when I was showing Wilcox how bad the rubber was. And all I done was give it a little kick like this. Tire blew out.
Yes, I see.
That's what always happens when you try to do somebody a good turn, Latrivia. I swear if I ever...
Hi, mister.
Oh, hi, sis. Now, I haven't got time to talk to you now. Go away and come back some other time. Say about September 1954.
Hello, little girl. Remember me?
No, but gee, I'd like to.
Oh, you remember this man, sis. Used to be mayor of Wistful Vista. Mayor Latrivia.
Gee, he's beautiful. Are you an admiral, mister? Are you?
No, honey. I'm a Coast Guardsman. Just a sailor.
What do you mean, just a sailor? I think sailors are wonderful. You know any girls in town, mister? On account of if you don't know any girls here, sailor, well, gee, maybe you and me could...
Now, look, sis, We're pretty busy here, so
well,
you just...
It just happens, mister, that I was on my way to the drugstore to get a soda. Anyway, I would have been if I had a dime, so maybe...
Well, come to think of it, I wanted a soda myself. Would you give me the pleasure of your company to the drugstore, madam?
Give you the pleasure? Oh, brother.
Well, I guess I'll go along, too. A soda would just...
No, you stay here, Mr. McGee. Gee, don't you know when people want to be alone together, Don't you, Come on, sailor, let's shove off.
Aye, ma'am. I'll be back in a little while, McGee.
Hey, mister, let's get going quick now. Here comes Willie Toops. Take a hold of my arm, Come on.
Oh, the boyfriend. Come on. So long, McGee.
Hey, doggone it, don't I even get...
Sailing over the bonding me. Hey, Willie. Willie, look, the police see him.
Well, if this don't work, I don't know what will. 1, 2, 3, Oh, if I don't have the dirtiest luck of anybody. Oh, hi, Latrivia. You back already?
Yes, the excitement of 3 sodas in succession was a little too much. Well, what's been going on here?
Ain't it a mess? I rigged up a block and tackle to the limb of the tree there and fastened a rope to one of the headlights and tried to raise the front of the car. And what happens? The tree breaks. The rope busts, the headlight comes off, and I fall smack on my clavicle.
You ought to have a job in the Navy Yard at Wilhelmshaven.
Huh?
You'd have the German fleet wrecked in 24 hours.
Doggone it, if I had realized Doc's car was put together with thumbtacks and tomato juice, I'd have... Oh, here comes Wimple. Oh, hi, Wally, old man.
Hello there, Wimple. Nice to see you again. How's Mrs. Wimple?
Oh, Sweetie Face is just fine, Mr. Lucrative. Did you know, Mr. McGee, we're having a blessed event at our house next week?
No. Really, Wimple?
Yes, indeed.
What?
Sweetie Face made her reservation yesterday.
Oh, at the hospital?
Oh, no, silly. On the railroad. She's going to Texas for 2 weeks. Isn't that the most blessed event you could think of?
So you're going to be a bachelor for a couple of weeks, Wimple, huh?
Yes. And you know what?
No.
I want all you fellows to come over to my house Thursday night for a game of dominoes. Strictly stag, of course. I sneaked out this afternoon and ordered a case of Orange Crush.
Well, I hope we don't get raided. How about you, Latrivia?
Oh, I'm just in the mood for a wild time. I'll bring the cubebs.
Yes. We'll make it an all-night affair.
Oh.
Till 11 or 11:30. What do we care? We only live once. Remember, fellows, Thursday night. See you then.
Now, that ought to be quite a fracas. I hope Wimp don't play with Mark Dominoes.
Well, I'm glad it isn't poker. Wimple would use matches for chips, and my mother doesn't like me to play with matches.
Look, Latrivia, let's see if we can't jack up the back end of Doc's car.
Too late, McGee.
Huh?
I said it's too late. Here comes Doc Gamble now.
Oh, my gosh. What'll he do when he sees what I've done to... Oh, Mama, he'll kill me. Remember, Latrivia, he hit me first.
Oh, now, take it easy, take it easy. Nobody's hit anybody yet. Maybe he... Oh, hello there, Doc.
Well, the trivia. Nice to see you, my boy. You don't know what it means to me to see a completely healthy human being. I'm so used to seeing pasty faces, flabby muscles, and nerves that jingle, jang, and jingle that a normal body looks like a biological freak. Take off your shirt.
There you go again. Take off your shirt. I absolutely refuse
I wasn't talking to you, McGee. I meant Latrivia.
Well, why, Doctor?
Well, I'd like to listen to one heart that doesn't sound like a Spike Jones jam session. I'd like to reassure myself that there's one human ventricle left in the world that doesn't open and shut like a miser's purse. Boy,
Hey, Doc.
Yeah?
You notice anything?
Yes, you've wrecked my car. Now, I tell you, Latrivia, my boy. Latrivia, you're a sight for sore eyes. I was getting to the point where the only place I could see a sound physique was reading Tarzan and Flash Gordon. Feeling fine, are you?
Splendid, Doctor. Never felt better. A great life. I'm as hard as a bride's biscuit.
Well, that's great. That's great. If everybody would only...
Hey, Doc.
Will you stop tugging at my sleeve, McGee? What do you want?
You ain't sore because I ruined your jalopy? Gee, I was only trying to...
Don't be silly. I'm delighted. If I haven't got a car, I can't see so many people. If people can't get a doctor, they'll simply have to take an aspirin and go to bed, which is what I'd tell them to do anyway.
I don't think the car is a complete wreck, Doctor. You can probably save the radio.
That's a dubious blessing. Does it still work?
Oh, sure it works, Doc. Sure it does. Look. See?
With the all-out bombardment of Sicily by flying fortresses, Mitchell and Boston bombers, it would appear to your commentator that Sicily will be the next focal point of pre-invasion attack.
Oh, did you hear what he said?
Oh,
Isn't that terrific?
Hey,
great.
now, we've really got Sicily.
Here, what is it? What's all the cheering, boys?
It's great news, Mrs. McGee.
We're going after Sicily, Molly.
Looks like we take it, Mrs. McGee.
What's so exciting about that?
Don't you understand, Mrs. McGee?
It's Sicily.
The first island we've hit yet that anybody could pronounce. Anybody can say Sicily.
You'll pardon me, I'm sure, if I paraphrase an old saying. Dirt may come and dirt may go, but a glow-coated floor goes on forever. At least practically forever if you use Johnson's Glow Coat regularly on your linoleum surfaces. Scrubbing linoleum is bad for it. You've heard me say that many times before. Linoleum manufacturers themselves and housekeeping authorities, too, recommend a polish like Glow Coat that gives protection to the linoleum and other floor surface, adds beauty, keeps colors fresh and new-looking. Johnson's Glow Coat is self-polishing, needs no rubbing or buffing. Therefore, you see, it saves two ways. Saves the linoleum, saves you time and work. And by the way, if you have floors of asphalt tile or rubber tile, remember that Glow Coat is the preferred polish for these floors, too.
Huh?
Do you realize that next week is our last broadcast for the summer?
My gosh, it is. Hey, let's do something big. Let's get a lot of guest stars. Let's get Clark Gable and...
Clark Gable is in the Air Force.
Well, let's get Henry Fonda.
Fonda's in the Navy.
Well, let's get Tyrone Power.
Power's in the Marine.
Well, then we'll do it the hard way. We'll do it ourselves. Good night.
Good night, all.
The characters of the Old-Timer and Wallace Wimple were played by Bill Thompson. This is Harlow Wilcox, speaking for the makers of Johnson Wax Finishes for the home and industry, inviting you all to join us again next Tuesday night. Good night. This program reached you from Hollywood. This is the National Broadcasting Company.
We present Lucille Ball in My Favorite Husband, a new series based on the delightful stories of Isabel Scott Rorick's gay, sophisticated Mr. and Mrs. Cougat. Two people who live together and like it. Starring Miss Ball with Richard Denning. Let's look in on the Cougats and see what they're doing. It is morning, and Katie, the maid, has just put breakfast on the table. And George and Liz are sitting down to it.
That coffee smells good.
Paper's right in front of you, George. Why don't you read it?
Oh, no. As soon as I pick it up, you'll start your usual squawking about not seeing my face at the breakfast table.
No, I won't, George, honest.
Now, this should be interesting. Liz, you tore a hole in the paper.
Yeah, I get to see your face at breakfast, and you get to read the paper. See?
How can I read with a hole in the paper?
Well, read around it.
Oh.
I saved all the little pieces I tore out, and you can read what you missed later.
Great.
I'm looking at you through an automobile ad.
Well, what's so funny about that?
The new Nash has blue eyes for headlights. And your ears look like both doors are wide open.
Well, I'm glad you find it amusing. Katie, may I have some more coffee, please?
Certainly, Mr. Cougat. Oh, what happened to the paper? Did the dog get at it?
No, the cat.
I did it, Katie. I had to, because he's always reading at the table and never knows I'm here.
Good for you. I had the same trouble with my first husband, Clarence. One morning, I put an old floor mop on the chair to see if he'd notice the difference.
Did he?
Yes, he complimented me on my new hairdo. Then I did something awful. I set fire to his paper.
Oh, that must have burned him up.
Oh, Mrs. Cougat.
Pretty bad, huh? Well, it's early in the morning.
Well, you're excused.
Hey, look here. A story about my old girlfriend, Myra Ponsonby.
Well, we haven't heard from her in ages. What does she say is new in Lower Slobovia?
There you go again. Just because I went around with her in college is no reason to be jealous.
I'm not jealous. I just wish she'd drop dead, that's all.
Liz, you sound so bitter.
I am. There isn't room for both of us in the same town.
Well, better watch what you say, Liz. You may have to move. After all, they're still writing news stories about Myra.
Why? What happened to dear old Myra, I hope?
Well, she's driving into town from her country place.
Well, now that ought to crowd the United Nations off the front page.
It says she has a new imported car called a Zebra. The upholstery is bright yellow with black streaks.
She must have bought it to match her hair.
Oh, now you're really being catty.
I am not. I'm glad she got a car. It was dangerous flying around on that broomstick.
I'd sure like to see that car.
So would I. I'd like to see it run over a cliff.
Oh, don't worry about Myra. She's a wonderful driver. Why, she drives like she was part of the car.
I know. She rides a horse the same way.
I wonder if her husband Minky is coming with her.
Mr. Minky, the Peanut King. Oh, that poor little man.
He seems very happy with Myra.
Happy? She doesn't pay attention to anything but his money. The only excitement he gets is going down to the warehouse and running barefoot through his goobers.
Now listen, Liz. Myra...
Oh, Myra Schmyra, Myra this, Myra that. Myra's a wonderful driver. Well, I could be a wonderful driver, too, if I knew how to drive.
Yeah, that would help.
George, give me another lesson.
Oh, no, thank you.
You haven't given me a driving lesson since last May.
I know, and I just stopped shaking this morning.
Well, I wasn't so bad. All I did was forget to turn and went straight. Would have been all right if we weren't on a dead-end street.
Oh, it was such a beautiful car. I miss it. You know, it's still stuck in that house, Liz.
It is?
Yeah.
I'll bet they're the only people in town with a new Hudson in the kitchen. Oh, George, give me another lesson.
No. The answer is no. Absolutely no. Okay, Liz. There isn't much traffic on this back road. I guess you can start driving now.
All right, George. I have a confession to make. While I was waiting for you to come home, I sort of practiced in the driveway.
Oh, good. Do you remember what you did?
Oh, yes. I turned on the ignition. I pressed the starter button. I shifted into first. I stepped on the gas, and I let out the clutch.
Huh.
Did I forget anything, George?
Not a thing.
That's how much you know. I forgot to open the garage doors.
3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Well, I said I'd do it, and I'm going through with it. Go ahead and drive.
All right, here I go. I push the starter button like this. George, the starter button's broken.
No, it isn't.
Well, then why doesn't it start?
Push it in long enough, and you'll find out.
But nothing Ow! Why did it get hot?
Because it's the cigarette lighter.
Oh, what a dirty trick. Now, don't tell me. Is this it?
Try it and see.
Okay. Well, must be broken. That was the radio.
Yeah. Now, I don't want to suggest anything radical, but what do you think that little button that says starter is for?
Oh, yes, I'm excited. Here we go. Hooray! It started.
Yeah, congratulations.
Why aren't we going?
Well, you forgot a little thing called putting it in gear.
Oh, that.
No!
Am I doing something wrong, George?
Throw out the clutch.
What's the matter with it?
Nothing.
Well, then why should I throw it out?
Step on the clutch. Push it in.
Well, why didn't you say so? My goodness, you get so excited.
I'm not excited.
And what's that white stuff around your mouth?
Just a little foam. Now, Now, you have the clutch out and the motor on. Shift into low.
Now, wait a minute. Low is up here, isn't it?
No.
Oh, I know. Down here. Up here?
There's only one place left.
Oh, it's here. There. Now what do I do?
Let the clutch out.
Okay. What happened? George, say something.
Wait till I get my head out of the back seat. I think my neck is broken.
You know, this car doesn't work very well.
Start it again. I'll brace myself.
All right. I made it. How am I driving, George?
Fine. Except for one little thing.
What's that?
You're driving on the wrong side of the road.
Well, what's the difference? There aren't any cars coming.
Well, as a favor to me and the insurance company, will you please pull over?
Well, I'd be delighted.
Well, go ahead. Here comes a car. No, wait. Stay on this side. He's going around you.
What a reckless driver. He shouldn't have gone up on two wheels like that.
Liz, let's come to a stop.
All right, what do I do?
Put your hand out. Signal for a stop.
Okay.
Shift into neutral.
Okay.
Liz, you almost hit that tree. Why did you take both hands off the wheel?
You told me to.
I did not.
You did too. You told me to shift with my right hand and signal with my left, and I didn't have any hands left over. What do you think I am, an octopus?
No.
You're making a nervous wreck out of me. Oh, Corey, do you really think I'll pass my driver's license test?
Why not? You had the best teacher in the world, old Professor Cartwright himself.
I promise you won't tell George you helped me.
Oh, I won't let on. I'll tell him my hair suddenly turned white without any reason.
Did I frighten you when I went between those two cars?
Well, I was watching pretty closely.
Well, I'm glad one of us was watching. I had my eyes closed.
Well, you better keep them open when you take your test.
I guess I'll go in now while I have my nerve. Why don't you go get a bite to eat?
Oh, I couldn't eat a thing. I already have something in my mouth.
What?
My heart. Good luck, Liz.
Keep your fingers crossed for me. Let's see now. When you hear a siren, you pull over and let it go by. You can pass a streetcar on the right at 15 miles an hour. I wonder how fast you can pass it on the left.
Yes?
Oh, how do you do? I'd like to get a driver's license, please.
All right. Name, please?
Elizabeth Cougat.
Address?
321 Bundy.
Uh-huh. Race?
Of course not. I don't even have a driver's license.
I think this is going to be one of my bad days. How much do you weigh?
Guess.
285.
Very amusing. 118.
How old are you?
21.
I haven't missed on that one in a long time. You know, it's funny, but there are no women drivers in the United States over 21.
May I have my license now?
Not yet. How tall are you?
Well, what's this got to do with driving? Why are you asking all these questions?
We want to find out what size car you'll wear. How tall?
With heels or in my stocking feet?
Well, what's the difference?
About 3 inches. I'm 5'6" without them.
Eyes?
Yes, 2. Blue.
Thank you.
And red.
What?
My hair is red. That's the next question, isn't it?
Naturally?
Well, just a little henna rinse now and then.
Well, the fingerprint, and that does it. Give me your right thumb, please.
What for?
I want to hitch a ride home, and mine is tired. I'm going to take your fingerprint.
I don't want to put my thumb in that dirty old ink.
Now, this won't hurt a bit.
No, I don't want to put my thumb in the ink. Well, did you get my fingerprint?
Yes. Right on the end of my nose.
What are you laughing at?
I'm happy. This is my last day on this detail. They're moving me over to the homicide squad where things will be nice and peaceful.
Congratulations. Now, may I have my license?
No, let's just test your eyes. Now, I'll hold this white card over your eye and you tell me what you see.
A white card.
No, what do you see out of the other eye?
Nothing.
Why not?
It's closed.
Well, open it! Now, read those letters on the wall over there.
Okay. M-E-N.
Not on the door, on the wall! Oh, never mind. Go ahead on to the driving part of the test. You're not going to pass that.
What makes you so sure?
I know the man who's going to give you the test.
Oh, who is it?
Me.
Oh. I can drive anywhere now, Corey. I got a license.
Well, I'm proud of you, Liz. It certainly didn't take you long.
No. He was very sweet. As soon as he saw how I drove the car around the block, we sort of made a bargain.
How do you mean?
Well, he said he'd give me my license if I'd let him out of the car.
I know how he felt.
You know, there's nothing to driving, Corey. It's simple.
Liz, I think that car is going to turn in front of us.
Where? Oh, my goodness. I can't remember the difference.
Between what?
I can't remember the difference between the clutch and the brake.
Smoke. Are you all right, Liz?
Yes, but the car, it's ruined.
Well, I'll get out and see what the damage is. The other car seems to be all right.
Well, I might have known. Look, it's a dumb woman driver.
You better just sit here in the car, Liz.
Oh, no, I won't. I want to have a word with this character.
But, Liz, it was your fault.
How could it be my fault? I wasn't even looking at her.
Well, watch what you say, then.
I'll be very polite. Pardon me, madam, but do you by any chance happen to be the stupid dame who just smashed into me?
Look, honey, you had plenty of time to stop. When did you get your driver's license? This morning?
No, this afternoon. Why didn't you give a signal?
I did. I know I had my hand out the window. I was drying my nail polish.
So there. Oh, you're too fat anyway.
Oh, if you're going to take that kind of an attitude, I'll just have to get an impartial witness.
All right. We'll ask this kindly old gentleman standing on the corner. Tell me, impartial witness, did you see the accident?
Liz, you know very well I was with you.
Oh, Corey, what's the matter with you?
Well, I've had enough. I've taken your license number. You'll hear from my lawyer and the police. Goodbye.
Goodbye, Fatso.
Oh!
Corey, just look at our car. What's George going to say? The body's all smashed, the fenders are knocked off, and the back of the car's a mess.
Well, maybe you don't have to let George know. If you want me to, I'll call my garage, and they'll fix it for you.
Oh, would you, Corey? You're a pal. Now, you call me as soon as you know how much it'll be. While you're about it, see if they can fix a cracked head.
Well, how did you know the car had a cracked head?
I didn't. I was thinking about me if George finds out.
Is that you, Liz?
Yes, dear.
Did you get your driver's license?
Yes. How'd you know?
Oh, some fella from the bank saw you over there.
Oh.
Well, you're a full-fledged driver.
Mm-hmm.
Where's the car?
It's in the garage.
Oh, put it away. Huh?
Mm-hmm.
I was going down and count the fenders. I'd be surprised if I found all four of them.
So would I.
Well, you've got to expect a little kidding when you first learn, Liz.
I know. Is dinner ready?
Yeah, not yet. Say, did you see the paper tonight?
No, why?
There was some bad news. Myra Ponsonby's missing.
Oh, really? What was the bad news?
No, I'm serious. She should have been in town this morning, and nobody knows what's happened to her. Minky called the police. He's afraid somebody made off with her.
Well, if somebody made off with her, it serves them right.
Oh, Liz, I'm surprised at you. Myra's very life may be in danger. Minky's offered a reward, $10,000.
Dollars or peanuts?
Very funny. But I don't understand it. She just disappeared into thin air.
Do you mind if we talk about something else?
I even started to worry about you. What made you so late getting home?
Late? Oh, I was just late.
Oh, I thought maybe you'd run into an old friend.
No, it was a stranger.
Honey, you're acting funny, like you've done something wrong.
Me? That's a laugh.
Liz, are you hiding something?
I'll get it. Hello? Oh, I've been waiting for you to call. Just a minute. George, would you get my coat for me? I'm cold.
You're wearing it.
Oh, well, would you hang it in the hall closet for me? I'm warm.
Do you feel all right, Liz?
Yes, I'm fine. Just take it out to the closet like a good boy.
All right.
Thank you. Gee, I'm glad you called.
Oh, Katie,
Yes, sir.
I'm worried about Mrs. Cougat. She's acting so strangely. Katie, if a person you love is in trouble, it isn't wrong to eavesdrop, is it?
Yes, it is.
I knew you'd agree with me.
Well, I won't be any party to this.
Oh, you haven't any idea how guilty I feel. Every time I see a policeman, I almost die.
Police? She must be in trouble.
No, George doesn't know yet, and when he does, murder.
Murder?
Really? Gosh, I didn't think I hit her that hard. The body must be all banged up.
A body?
You know how George felt about that old wreck.
Liz has done away with Myra.
Listen, that wasn't the first time she'd been hit. Did you see all those dents in her trunk?
Oh, no. How could she do it?
And her rear bumper was in pretty bad shape, too.
Oh, poor Myra.
Wasn't it awful? I thought she'd never stop yelling. And all I did was hit her with the front wheels. Yes, I picked up all the parts that fell off and threw them in the back seat.
Oh.
Well, thanks for taking care of everything. Now, don't call me again. I'll call you when George isn't around.
Liz.
Yes, George?
Liz, I'm going down and look in the garage.
Oh, no, you mustn't.
I thought so. Is it because of what I'll find down there?
Yes, I didn't want you to know.
Oh, Liz, baby. You're in terrible trouble.
I am?
Yes. And I want you to know that no matter what happened, I'll stick by you.
Well, thanks, George, but aren't you getting a little dramatic about this?
Dramatic?
Yeah, I just smacked her in the back when she wasn't looking.
Liz, you don't know what you're saying. And to think I drove you to this.
Oh, you did not. I drove myself.
Oh, you're just trying to save me. Oh, look. Here comes a policeman.
Well, what do you suppose he wants?
He's after you.
Do you really think so? For a little thing like that?
Little thing? You could get the chair for that.
I could?
Oh.
Gosh, I'm glad I didn't go through a red light.
Look, you go hide in the kitchen, and I'll tell them you've left for Mexico.
Si, senor. I'll go like you told me.
Oh, how can you joke at a time like this?
Mr. Cougat?
Yes?
Sergeant Lewis, Homicide Squad.
You're on the wrong trail, Sergeant. She isn't here. She's gone to Mexico.
Oh, now, just a minute, Mr. Cougat.
She's innocent. She didn't even know Myra Ponsonby. And besides, she's insane. She must be. She married me. We're both insane.
Cougat, don't mind.
Oh, you'll never convict her. I'll fight this in every court of the land.
Mr. Cougat, I just came here to make a routine check. But suppose you tell me what you know about this case. Who is this she you're talking about?
Pardon me, Mrs. Cougat. Who's in the living room?
A policeman, Katie. He came to arrest me.
Arrest you? What for?
For having a little accident this afternoon. My goodness, George acts like I killed somebody. He told me to hide in the kitchen until the police were gone.
Oh, it's certainly wonderful of Mr. Cougat to shield you like this.
I know. I appreciate it, but it just doesn't seem right. I feel so sneaky cowering in the kitchen. Katie, I can't do it.
Now, Mrs. Cougat, don't do anything you'll be sorry for.
I can't help it. I've got to take my medicine. I'm going in there and give myself up.
I think you'd better come along with me, Mr. Cougat. This sounds mighty suspicious.
Wait. Hold everything. I confess. I'm guilty.
Liz!
I can't go on like this, George. I did it, and I've got to pay the penalty. Officer, put the bracelets on me.
Now, Liz, don't say a word until I get a lawyer. They can't prove a thing.
All right, Mrs. Cougat, step up to the desk and the sergeant will get some information from you.
All right.
Now, what's your name? It's you again.
Oh, hello. How do you like it here in Homicide?
Everything's been dead up till now.
Well, this is a very sweet little jail you have here.
Well, it's not much, but you'll call it home. Now, don't give me any trouble, lady. Just answer my questions. You ready?
I don't like you.
Liz, don't be fresh. This may mean your life.
Oh, George.
Okay, let's get this over with. What's your name?
Elizabeth Cougar.
Address?
321 Bundy.
Age?
21.
How much do you weigh?
118. How much do you weigh?
195.
Age?
32.
Address?
410 Crescent.
What's your name?
Frank Nelson. Say, wait a minute! Who's doing what to who?
Well, she got you that time, Frank. Hey, let me try.
Oh, no. Nobody can do that to me. We'll try it again. What's your name?
Elizabeth Cougar.
Oh, no, that's how you got me last time. You start.
All right. What's your name?
Frank Nelson.
Address?
410 Crescent.
Age?
32.
How much do you weigh?
195. How much do you weigh?
4 pounds.
Age?
85.
Address?
Gettysburg.
What's your name?
Abraham Lincoln.
I
But, Frank, you didn't.
I did, too.
Oh, yeah? What'd she say? Now, let me handle this. What's your name?
Elizabeth Cougar. What's your name?
Martin Lewis.
How do you do? This is Frank Nelson.
How do you do?
How do you do?
Now, please, Liz, let's not make things any worse. You're in deep enough as it is.
Now, Mrs. Cougat, suppose you tell us the whole story of what happened in your own words.
Don't say a word, Liz, until the lawyer gets here.
Oh, what's the difference, George? I was going along Main Street, and there she was right in front of me, and before I could stop myself, I hit her.
Did she cry out?
She yelled her head off.
What did you do with the body?
I had them jack it up and haul it away in the truck.
Didn't it give you goose flesh?
No. Oh, I was a little nervous, but after all, I just got my license.
License? What is this, open season? Now, you listen to me, sister.
Okay, brother.
Don't brother me, sister.
Well, don't sister me, brother.
Hold it. Lewis speaking. What's that? Oh, you found Myra Ponsonby. How's the body? Just say alive. Never mind the whistling. Yeah, I got it. Okay.
How do you like that? She's alive.
Yeah, darn it.
Where'd they find Myra?
She got arrested for speeding through a small town, and the sheriff threw her in jail.
There, George. There's your wonderful driver for you. Put in jail, and all I had was a little wreck.
You had a wreck?
Of course. What did you think? Oh, my goodness. You thought that I killed Myra.
Oh, what's so funny?
Oh, I can't wait to get the car fixed. That's a wonderful idea.
Liz. For heaven's sakes, put down that book and turn out the light. It's almost 2:00.
I've only got one more chapter to read, George. I got to find out who committed the murder. I'm certain it was the upstairs maid.
No, it wasn't. It was the butler.
Oh, George, why did you tell me?
Yeah, now maybe you'll put out the light.
Oh, all right. George? Are you sure it was the butler?
Yes, I'm positive. Now go to sleep.
Well, the way I had it figured, when the crime was committed, the upstairs maid was downstairs, and the downstairs maid was upstairs. Still, if the upstairs maid had seen the downstairs maid coming up the front stairs, she would have gone down the back stairs. Of course, if the downstairs maid had come up the back stairs when the upstairs maid was coming down, she'd have known the upstairs maid wasn't downstairs. It's too bad they didn't have an elevator.
Honey, believe me, it was the butler. He killed his wife.
Oh. But why did he kill her?
He killed her because she talked too much when he was trying to go to sleep.
Oh. Good night, George.
You have just heard My Favorite Husband, starring Lucille Ball with Richard Denning. Also heard in tonight's cast were John Heastand, Ruth Parrott, Frank Nelson, Bea Benaderet, and Herb Vigran. The program was produced and directed by Jess Oppenheimer, who wrote the script with Madeline Pugh and Bob Carroll, Jr. Original music was by Marlon Skiles and was conducted by Wilbur Hatch. And now stay tuned for the Camel Caravan starring Vaughn Monroe. This is CBS, the Columbia.